Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Everybody, what's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's going on? Hey, look, can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me and y'all can hear me clearly. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me and y'all can hear me clearly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me and y'all can hear me clearly. Let me make sure that we got this together. Gotta make sure that we get it together. Get it together. Get it together. You know, everybody has covered, everybody has pretty much covered this Anton and Cory Holcomb situation, including myself yesterday. I covered it yesterday. Everybody was covering this situation. And really, usually I don't try to cover things that everybody else covers when they cover it. I generally try to stay away from that. But it was such uh an interesting topic and so many things to dive into that even on a yesterday show when we did like 7+ hours, there was no way to get into everything. So we're gonna go into a little bit more today. Prayerfully we get a chance to check out O'Shea Duke Jackson's video. I pray that I don't know what's going on. I pray that my boy Anton and his lovely wife, I pray that they're able to make it. I hope that that's just clickbait on O'Shea's part. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Again, I don't know him. I do like his videos though, and I do review them from time to time. So shout out to O'Shea. He's entertaining to me. So we're gonna review that, but it's crazy because there's a couple of questions that came to my mind. The first question is, why does telling the truth why does telling the truth become you're hating all of a sudden? Why does telling the truth equal hating? And then why do the wrong folks get the loudest protection? I was going through a video, and this particular person used to be a person that supported my show and supported me. But then she decided, I guess I might have said something that got on her nerves. I don't know. She might not have liked my glasses or whatever the case may be. But she decided that she no longer rocks with me. But every once in a while, she'll start trolling me and start talking crazy. So she puts in my comment section, yeah, of course, you're going to agree with Anton and agree with the angry man. You're going to do whatever they say or whatever they're doing. I'm like, what? Like, since when has this been a thing? Since when have I just started agreeing with AM just to agree with AM? And since when have I started agreeing with Anton to agree with Anton? Anton and I have had like 3 or 4 epic back and forths. I don't dislike Anton. I actually like Anton, but I definitely don't always agree with Anton. Absolutely not. Now, like I said before, and Angry Man will tell you, Angry Man has said it, Anton and I have an alike personality. We really do. Um, you know, uh, my homie says more than I would like to admit, but Anton and I have an alike personality, like it, hate it, love it, whatever the case may be. So I understand them. You know what I mean? I get it. We're not just alike. We're not just alike, but Anton and I would be more alike than Angry Man and I are, right? Just to be honest with you. Anton and I are more alike than Angry Man and I are. However, that doesn't mean that I agree with everything he says or everything he does. And plus, I'm a lot more street than Anton is. I'm a lot more street than Anton. Anton got it in him, but I'm a lot more street than he is. But on the other side of the game, I actually agreed more with Cory, but Cory allowed Anton to outmaneuver him. I actually thought Anton was wrong in the exchange, if you wanted to know the truth. However, Anton clearly had an objective. He clearly had a plan, and he clearly out strategized Cory. It's just what it is. So the fact of the matter that y'all are not able to separate between tactics and strategies and morality, or what's morally right or what's morally wrong, is the problem. Because everybody does not play the moral game. Now, me, I believe in morality, and I believe I have a moral compass and a strong moral code. That's just me. Everybody doesn't play by those rules. Different people have different objectives and different goals, aspirations, dreams, whatever the case may be. And some people are willing to go a little bit farther to get them than others. And so with that being said, we have to understand that when Anton was coming into the situation, he did it for a purpose and for a reason. And I would argue that he accomplished his objective. That's it. So do I think Anton was right? No. I don't think he was right. If you ask me, yo, was it right what Anton did? I would say no. All day, twice on Sunday. A man saying you're kissing white people's ass does not equate to you saying you're sucking D. That does not. That's not a proper equivalency at all. That's not a proper equivalency at all. Okay, so with that being said. With that being said, that's where I think that he went left. Now, at that point in time, that juncture, it was on Cory to understand the game that was being played, and Cory to reverse Uno that game on Anton. And so, how you cannot approach an internet situation with street rules. You cannot. And this I had to learn the hard way. You cannot approach an internet situation with street rules. Now, are we real people? Yes. Do we have real lives? Yes. Does some of this, and this is what we're going to talk about later too, with this JP, and shout out to him. I hope that he gets his channel back. I'm sorry that he lost his channel, and I'm not trying to beat up on him. I do need to show with this pop the balloon situation that he was on, how this stuff that's here, unless you're talking to a person like me or AM or somebody like us that's going to give you the real life application of it, unless you are able to get with a person that's going to give you the real life application of this stuff, most of this stuff does not work in the world outside of YouTube. And most of these just clout, most of this, whatever the case may be, is not going to translate if you don't have other things. And this and JP proved my point, unfortunately. I'm sorry that he lost his channel. I hope he gets his channel back soon. I hope he's able to keep rolling and doing this thing. At the same time, he proved my point. The whole point that I was trying to make to John Galt the whole time, JP proved it by going on his Pop the Balloon show, and we're going to review it. We're going to talk about that. All right? So, shout out to my sister Mo Love in the building. Hey, I appreciate you, Mo Love. What the world needs now is Mo Love. She says support for the show is shout out to you. Much love to you too, Mo Love. Hey, everybody. I'm going to take that as much love. Yeah, that looked like much love to me. Hey, I'm going to take that. Much love for Mo Love. Thank you so much, sister. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hey, let's take it to church.
Oh, dope discussion, preserve. Dope donations. Compensation for related enlightened conversation. Advance, standing ovation. Applause. Money, type of motivation. Better give upon you. Cause we're prospering. Motivation, gotta give a bungin'.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Mo Love. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, my sister Mo Love. Y'all show love like Mo Love. Ain't no love like Mo Love, but y'all show love like Mo Love and support the show, support the stream. Yeah, I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, okay? Let's do good business, okay? Shout out to my mans and them Lord ADS coming through with the come through. Izzy Bands, Big Izzy Bands. I got you, bro. Hey, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's for. It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's hit for. It's time for the show. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands. Welcome to the real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. Now I mean, let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands. Let's go. Support the show, support the stream. Now I mean. Yeah.
Yo, shout out to my guy Laura ADS and my sister Mo Love. Because of those two wonderful people, we only need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Hey, I really appreciate y'all. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's hit for. Y'all already know how we do. Now listen, the likes. Let's talk about the likes, because did you hit the like button on the way in? The likes are very, very important. Make sure you hit the likes. Likes don't cost. Likes cost at all. They're free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash it the like button.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Likes are for the free ski. They're free 99. They don't cost you nothing. So make sure you smash that like button. Now, in the meantime, between time, the LIKES are free ski. They don't cost nothing. They're free 99. But the LIGHTS, the lights that cost money, and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show. And
show me the money.
Go!
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money!
Show me the money.
Shalom to my guy Robert W in the building. Hey, Robert W. 5453. Excuse me, man. Shout out to my people's Robert W in the building. He gifted a membership. If you got a membership from Robert W, make sure you thank him and make sure you keep up your membership. Membership has its privileges over here in the Ismailite Nation. Thank you so much, Robert W. Because of Robert W, just need 22 more people. These followers, please. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Cash app. Everybody. Hit the cash app. Yeah. Hit the cash app. Everybody. Hit the cash app. You know you love to make my cash app ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Yeah, make that cash out ring during the stream, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, let me welcome some people in the building. What's up, my guy Raj Will? Salute to you, young Riaz. How you doing, good brother? Hey, how you doing? Man, TV truck is in the building. Over 75 shows on it. Oh, Lord, dang. That's going viral. Shout out to that. Even Star was I seen Star was reporting on it. Crank Lewis was reporting. I didn't. Crank Lucas was reporting on. I didn't get to watch Crank Lucas. I watched a little bit of Star from the Star report. I was like, wow, yo, this joint went crazy. It went crazy. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was talking about it. So shout out to them. I didn't get to see Crank. I wanted to see that, but it got late. It got past my bedtime, and I had to go to sleep. I had stuff to do. It's not I told you. Mika is, oh Lord. Oh Lord. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. We don't know the nature. Well, I gotta see. Hold on real quick. Cause you making me want to watch this O'Shea. I'm gonna have to pivot, O'Shea. I'm gonna give you credit in the description. I'm gonna have to pivot and watch your video, O'Shea. I didn't see the video, but I saw that O'Shea made a video talking about Anton is headed for divorce. Wait a minute. Is that what? Oh my God. Oh, that O'Shea is a problem. Let's see. O'Shea Duke Jackson with another video. I don't care what nobody say. That Enigma is funny. Wait. O'Shea, did you take the damn video down, boy? O'Shea, did you take this damn video down, bro? Oh, here it is. No. Cory beef with Anton Jess. Okay. He had to take it down, look like. Damn. I wanted to watch that. Oh, man. Damn. He had to take it down. So maybe it's not anything. Maybe Anton reached out to him and was like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right. Dang, I was trying to be nosy. I be trying to be nosy sometimes. I be trying to be nosy sometimes on the low. I be trying to be nosy sometimes on the low, and I guess it didn't work. Hey, here for the T. What's up, my sister? It's in the building. T is in the building. What's up, T? How you doing? Good to see you. Give her the hearts. Give my sister hearts, man. Shit. If you don't give her the hearts, thank you. Shout out to here for the T. I was trying to get the T. T, I was trying to get the T. I could not get the T. It was up there a second ago. But then I guess Anton said, bruh, come on now, bruh. Come on now, bruh. Come on now, dog. Oh, she had to take it down. So hopefully, prayerfully, it's not true. I'm be honest. I wanted to get the scoop, but I didn't want it to be true. Okay. I wanted to get the scoop, but I didn't want it to be true. So I pray that they're able to work it out, like for real. I pray that Anton and Rita could work it out. I'm not gonna spread it in the room. I don't know Mika. I know of her. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that because I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing, so I can't even speak on that. Right? Let's see. It was horrible. I know. Oh, what happened? What happened with y'all? Wait, Mo. What? Oh Lord. What are you talking about, Mo? What are you talking about? She said it was horrible. Oh, it was horrible. I saw it with my sister last night. Okay, cool. You talking about that Cory Holcomb and Anton Daniels exchange. Okay, I got you. I'm about to say, I hope everything all right. Okay, cool. We good. I got it. Lord ADS, what's up, man? Robert W, thank you very much. What's going on? What's good with you? TV trucking in the building here for the T. What's up, Black Man of Filter? What we talk about today? Hey, you about to see. So we're going to start with the Jay Prince Pop the Balloon thing. We're going to start with Jay Prince Pop the Balloon. Then we're going to go to Anton and Cory and go to the rest of that as far as Anton's response, the backlash that's coming, and the people that talking junk to me. Like, why y'all talking junk to me? I didn't do the video. Yo, all I am is a content creator. Content creators are supposed to create content. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to create content. Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I said that O'Shea had a video, very briefly, it looks like, about Anton might be facing a divorce, and I pray that that's not true. But I did want to see what he was talking about. I did want to see it. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see it. What's up, Cynical One? How you doing, my sis? Cynical One is in the building. What's up, Cynical One? Now, what's up, OG Sigma? What's good with you, man? Oh Lord, come on. See that you're projecting. You're projecting. Mika got the look of a woman who could take your soul. See, that's projection. That's projection. Don't put that on that sister. She might not be doing nothing wrong, just being herself. Don't put that on that sister. That is projection right there. Oh Lord, hey, Uncle Jeff, I'm tired of you talking about my looks, man. You want to take this outside, bro? Uncle Jeff, I'm tired of you talking about my looks, man. You want to take this outside, man? Let's go outside, Uncle Jeff. Me and you. Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Why is look like the plug that your girl pissed off and now y'all can't get in the club because this dude in the co-chat said no. Mind your business, Uncle Jeff. Mind your business. That's what you need to do. Hey, Classy, what's up, love? Salute, love in the building. Classy Creole, my sister. Always great to see you. Always great to see you. I pray all is well with you and your family, Classy. Good to see you, my sister. Always a great day when you bless us with your presence. My sister in the building. All right, let's get to it. So, in case you haven't seen it, or in case you doesn't know, our good friend, Jay Prince, you know Jay Prince for president, JP4P. JP4P. I will no longer, unless he come through acting crazy, let me give you the disclaimer. Let me slow this down. Let me give you the disclaimer. Unless he comes through acting crazy, I will no longer refer to him as J Piss. Until he get his channel back and get his channel back flowing and popping, I would no longer refer to him as J Piss, okay? I don't pile on people when they're down. I just don't do it. At the same time, this is a living testimony, a living witness to what I've been trying to say and trying to get that very knuckleheaded guy named John Galt to see the whole time. All right? This is what I was trying to get him to see. Like, all of that stuff that, like soft skills and charismatic and I if you say so. So let's get to it. Without any delay, we're going to press play and see what these young people had to say. All right, so this comes from Kicking It with Too Cold. They got the Pop the Balloon or Find Love show, and this is in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, okay? This is in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Yeah, this looks like the host. I guess he's Too Cold. Okay, this is the host. The host with the most, okay? And it looks like they are in somebody's gym, like they're holding a prom or something. I don't know what's going on with this, but shout out to them getting it where they fit in, building a plane on the way down. They're in somebody's gym. They don't got a studio yet. Oh, sorry. Man, my bad. My fault. Let me chill out. What's up, Willing to Win? What's going on? Kojak 313 the Great. What up, though, number one? What up, though? Hey, your mans. Listen, I'm not referring to him as J Piss any longer. I want y'all to be easy on him, man. Don't be piling up on the brother. He's down right now. He's got impeached from YouTube. So we gotta put a petition in to get our favorite president back on YouTube, okay? So no JP slander, but we gonna keep it real. We gotta point out when we have a perfect opportunity to illustrate the points that we've been making this whole time. We have to point it out. It has to be pointed out, okay? So we have the perfect opportunity to point out the points that we've been trying to illustrate this whole time. So I gotta take it. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to kick that man when he's down. Y'all know I don't do that. So I will no longer be referring to him as J Piss. I won't. Unless he come in here tripping or he act up at J Prince. If you're watching, you're more than welcome to come up if you like. Don't be tripping. Why'd you get kicked off YouTube, though? Wait, I might need to find that out first. I'm at diabolical. Why did you get kicked off YouTube? Diabolical? What's diabolical, KP? Y'all always blaming me. Why y'all always blaming me? I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Talk about diabolical. What's up? What's up, neighborhood? Neighborhood superstar Wayne. Did y'all see the Ace AD freestyle today? Fire. You told my man with DJ Wish Doctor. That was from last night. Shout out to DJ Wish Doctor. I haven't seen it yet. I saw that he posted. Shout out to DJ Wish Doctor. Yo, willing to win. Thank you for the $10. Here to support the show. Izzy, salute to you and the chat. Salute to you, good brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hi, Izzy. That hat is fly. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll be trying. I got the shoes on the match. Am I doing too much? Am I doing too much? I got the shoes on that match. Am I doing too much? Am I doing too much because I got the shoes on that match the hat, that match the jacket, that match the shirt, that match the pants? Am I doing too much? Never too much, never too much, never too much. Am I doing too much? Because I got the shoes, that match the hat, that match the... Anyway, no, don't mind me. I be tripping. Don't mind. Hey, thank you, my sister Cassandra. I appreciate it. Am I doing too much? Because I got the, oh, man. Because my lights went off. Turn the lights off. Thank you very much, Willing to Win. Yo, I appreciate you. I'll be like, Willing to Win. Support the show, support stream. Know what I mean?
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Yes, sir.
Dope is gonna go this question. Go down late. Go down late. Go down late. Compensating for a late. Go down late. And nothing all to say. Go down late. Clap back, standing ovation. Go down late. Money shower motivation. Go down late. Better to give abundantly. Go down late. Cause we're prospering in life. Real life nation. Gold disguise. Gold down nation. Gold down late. Real life nation. Compensation for the late. Gold down nation. Enlightened conversation. Gold down nation. Converserse and old age. Gold down nation. Money shower motivation. Gold down nation. Better to give abundantly. Gold down nation. Cause we're prospering real life. Real life nation.
Yeah. What's up? Chef, oh, it's too much. Oh, my bad. I don't got like the imprint or the dick. Come on, fam. I could see if I had like the print inside, but you got to coordinate. Rest in peace to John Witherspoon. You got to coordinate, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Izzy on some Detroit-ish. What? Coordinating and shit. You got to coordinate, baby. You got to coordinate. If you ain't got your coordination on, I don't know what you're doing. If you ain't trying to coordinate, I don't know what you're doing. Yeah. What? Granimals with it. Oh my God. All fly though. Thank you. Shout out to Mo. Thank you. Shout out to Lord ADS. Thank you. Shout out to Classy. Hey, Empress Carmen, my sister in the building. What's up, Empress Carmen? Is in the building. How you doing, sis? We gotta get to it. Let me see. Oh, Shade Duke chat. It's still up? It's not still up. Hold on. Just send it to me because I'm not talking about the one where it says Cory beef with Anton just just changed everything. I'm not talking about that. It was a video where he had Anton on the cover and he had him like he was crying. Let me see. He don't do no live joints. Not like that. Let me see. Because I don't see it. If you tell him unlimited videos, was it a short? He don't got it up here, man. He don't got it up here, man. Why you teasing me like that, man? He ain't got it up here, man. I'm looking at it. The last one he got, it says Drewski's mega church skit is causing this chaos. Yo, listen. Can we talk about that for 1 second? I want to be brief with that because I got that. I got Drewski dancing on my joint because I think it's hilarious. Let me say this. Drewski is not making fun of Jesus. Let me say this again. Drewski is not making fun of Jesus. Drewski is not making a mockery of God. Drewski is making a mockery of those false preachers and those fake pastors. Oh my God. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that.
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
Usher him out. Usher him out. Drewski is not making fun of Jesus. He's not. He's not making mockery of real church. He's not. He's making mockery of the people who make mockery of church, who make it into a daggone concert flying through the air with daggone cables on, who's showing their Chanel, and it's all about, and they sitting there and they got the lines in the ATMs. If you got $10,000 stand in this line, if you got $20,000 stand in this line, if you got $5,000 stand in this line, when did Jesus ever do that? Listen, I believe that the people of the church should, meaning the people of the book, meaning God's people, meaning the people who preaching, I believe that they should be compensated. I believe that they should get the money. At the same time, good gracious, locking the doors and holding people hostage and demanding the money from the people? No. Oh, well, God told me. How much, Sister Classy, do you have in your account? Okay, you have 1,200. Okay. God told me, Sister Classy, to tell you to empty out your bank account and give me, I can't even get it out, and give me that $1,200. And God is going to watch what God does. He's going to give you a blessing that you cannot receive. Watch what God does. God, you're going to see how God does you. You're going to give me that $1,200. Give me everything that you got. That's not a mockery of Jesus. Jesus didn't do that. That's not a mockery of the real church. That's not a mockery of God. No, it's a mockery of the people who make mockery, right? Yeah, he's a comedian. Exactly. Here for the T. He's a comedian. So that's why I'm going to play this again. In the spirit of Drewski, let us get the donation.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Yeah, it's straight spiritual manipulation. Like, they be tripping. Like, no, y'all don't want to be called. And this is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't want to be called out for your mess. And that is not, there's nothing holy or righteous about that. And this leads me into this conversation today about how a lot of times your favorite content creators, it becomes like a cult. They can't do no wrong in your eyes because you have identified so much with your favorite content creator that when someone says something that they do wrong, it feels like they are talking about you and that they are messing up some kind of dream or fantasy that you have in your mind. It's absolutely ridiculous. It makes absolutely no sense, right? So we're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it because it doesn't make much sense, all right? Let's get into it. Let's go. So without further delay, we're going to press the Pop the Balloon show and see what our good friend, Jay Prince for president, we're going to call him his proper name, had to say. What happened? So fair use. This is from the kid, the cool kid. I don't know. What's the brother's name? I apologize. I don't want to get the brother's name right. Let me make sure I got it right. Kicking it with Too Cold. All right, this is Too Cold. Shout out to Too Cold and the Pop the Balloon or Find Love. All right, and I'm sure that Jay Prince, as charismatic as Jay Prince is, as much personality as Jay Prince has, as suave and smooth as a ladies' man as Jay Prince is, I'm absolutely positively sure that Jay Prince is gonna find love on this Pop the Balloon show. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? I'm absolutely positively convinced and sure that Jay Prince is going to find love on this Pop Balloon show because he's extra charismatic, he's extra talented, and he's a ladies' man. He's a ladies' man. So he's going to absolutely find love here. I'm sure of it. Let's see what happens. Let's go.
Don't take all day now.
I don't want to
Well, are they laughing at him, laughing with him? Or are they excited to see him? I don't know. I think these ladies are extra excited to see the president. They saw the president and they said, woo, girl. Woo, girl. Yeah, idolizing folks for facts. Idolizing folks. All of us can do wrong and do wrong. None of us is perfect. All of us sin. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. So the ladies got really excited when they see Jay Prince. This is what we're gonna say. They got excited for Jay Prince. Okay, shout out to that. Let's see.
Here you go, man.
What a lineup. Okay, so Jay Prince has got his Bobby Brown pants on, his Nike. What are those? Okay, his Nike running shoes. Okay, and a True Religion hoodie. Okay, shout out to Jay Prince. These ladies are extra excited to see him. Shout out to. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
I'm James. I go by Jay Prince President. I'm 40, and I have my own food truck.
Okay, so I think this young lady popped just strictly because of his age. She just popped strictly because of his age. He was just, you know what I'm saying? She just was like, that's a little too old for me. Okay, let's go.
My own hot dog cart and raised.
Well, okay, another one popped because they don't like hot dogs. Okay, they do not like hot dogs. So another one popped because of hot dogs. Okay.
My kids.
Okay, all right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Well, I want a woman to allow me to be myself. I want her to be herself. I want a woman that's very feminine, nurturing, mothering, caring, and have a good fertility.
Okay. Okay. So this lady with the pink, she's not nurturing or caring, I guess. So a couple of decent-ish women have their balloons unpopped. A couple of decent-ish women have their balloons unpopped. It looks like this young lady right here. I guess she's Spanish. She's racially ambiguous. This racially ambiguous woman here with the cream, it looks like she can't really hear. Maybe she has an inner ear situation going on. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't really hear that good. She's trying to hear what he's saying, or maybe she doesn't understand his accent. I don't know what's going on, but she is trying to find out what's happening here. What is happening here? So far, so good. JP only got a few pops. One because he's 40. One woman don't like hot dogs, and the other woman is not nurturing and caring, because it's got to be these women's faults. You know, according to these YouTube talking points, it's got to be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying. I'm gonna try to get through this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to get through it. Whew. I'm gonna try to get through this. Yo, what's JP on Melly Monaco? Wait, hold on. Didn't JP call into Melly Monaco too? We know he's on Kendra G like 3 times. We know he's on Kendra G like 3 times. Like one time is funny. Like Fantastic was on Kendra G. One time is funny. Like Jalen was on Kendra G. One time is funny. Dat Man was on Kendra G. Never to be seen again. Anybody know where Dat Man is at? Damn, Dat Man. But he was on Kendra G and got kidnapped. We ain't seen Dat Man no more after Kendra G. But there's been people from the space that's gone on Kendra G. Dr. Steele went on Kendra G. But there's been a couple people who's been on Kendra G from our space. It was more so a joke for a few of them. But JP been on Kendra G. OGJ Speed been on Kendra G. It's like a joke, right? But shout out to OGJ Speed. But J Prince been on Kendra G like 3 times. And now the Pop the Balloon show. And wasn't he on Melly Monaco too once? Was he on Melly Monaco too once? What's up, El Cheapo in real life? Greetings, Vaughn Bryant. Greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance, my brother. Good to see you. El Cheapo in real life in the building. Do anything for clout. They do anything for clout. We being good. We being good. We being good. Shout out to my people's willing to win for the double up. Thank you, man. Be like willing to win and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, willing to win. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, family.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
So clearly such a great catch as my guy Jay Prince for president. Clearly such a great catch as my guy as Jay Prince for president. There will be no other reason other than there's something wrong with these women that they would not be going for my guy Jay Prince, man, because he is a catch. So what that he's been on every dating show on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That was just strictly, that was for entertainment purposes only. That was for entertainment purposes only. Let's get to it. Let's go. Let's go. That's the only reason why he was on all these dating shows.
Good fertility.
Fertility.
Yeah.
Good fertility. J-Lo said, J-Lo said, nope.
Yeah. Oh.
Damn. God, dog. Even the Catwoman, God, dog. Even the cat. I knew for sure that the Catwoman over there in the end in the black, I knew for sure that was JP type right there. The Catwoman on the end right there, I wish I could zoom in. Even the cat lady, son, I knew for sure the Catwoman or the one with the red bun, those two were for sure JP type. Those were for sure JP type. I just knew that him and a cat lady would hit it off swimmingly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying. Look at that. They look like a match made in heaven. He got on black and white, and she got on black and white. Don't JP got cats? See, don't JP got cats and she got cat ears? That is like chemistry like no other. You cannot make up that type of chemistry. And he black and she black and he like black. And they black. That's good. That's good, right? Oh, he used to have cats. What happened to the cats? Kojak, what happened to the cats, bro? What happened to the cats, family? See, I be out the loop. What happened to the cats? He had like 3 of them, right? Yo, come on, son. Yo, come on, son. Roswell, man. Come on, B. He had to eat the cats, yo. Ain't no way, yo. Roswell's trying to troll me, y'all. Someone tell me that ain't true. He said he had to eat the cats. That's not like Raj. That ain't like a pit, like when you grow hogs or chickens or my man OG Do Dirty got goats and shit. That's not like you eat those. You ain't supposed to eat cats. Meow. You ain't supposed to eat cats. You have to eat them. The man didn't have to eat the cat. Someone tell me, because Raj Will trying to lead me astray. I said no Jay Prince for president. Slander. I think you slandering the president, man. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that one bit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't like that one bit. Fried feline, Cajun kitty cat whip whiskers. What? Man, what? Fried feline, Cajun kitty cat whip whiskers? JC, I don't know what these people got going on. Yo, JC the Conqueror. I don't know what these people got going on. I don't know what they want for free, yo. My glasses are foggy, so let me go for it.
God, y'all fertility fucked up.
I gotta rewind this a little bit. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Ah. Nah, they didn't pop. They popped before that player, but hey, let's go.
25 and up.
Oh, nah. We went back too far.
All right, go ahead, give your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
I'm James. I go by Jay Prince for president. I'm 40. And I have my own food truck, my own hot dog cart, and I raise my kids.
Okay. All right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Well, I want a woman to allow me to be myself. I want her to be herself. I want a woman that's very feminine, nurturing, mothering, caring, and have a good fertility.
A good fertility.
Good fertility.
Good fertility.
Fertility.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, God.
Y'all. My bad. Shout out to Roswell. I appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Yo, you gotta have a good fertility. I don't know what that is exactly. I don't know what that is exactly. But again, Jay Prince is on a better level than all of us. He is better than all of us. So of course it's some advanced shit, right? Okay. Jay Prince is better than all of us. He's on another level than all of us. So of course, good fertility is something that we can't understand. It's above our pay grade. We don't get it. We don't get it. It's above us, okay? So listen, he wants to know about their fertility. Okay, let's go back to this fertility. Now, let's go. Anyway.
Fertility fucked up? Damn! What happened to the fertility, bro?
What happened to the fertility problem? Now, see, if me and Jay Prince, see, I have a newfound respect for my brother. He's my brother from another mother, and he's not too heavy because he's my brother. So I'm not going to talk about the fact that his sweatshirt does not quite touch his wrist. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about the fact that those pants look like they was made off the Missy Elliott video. Some garbage pants. I'm not going to talk about any of that. But shout out to that. Hey, listen, y'all trying to act like True Religion. True Religion, I heard someone try to diss True Religion earlier. True Religion is coming back. True Religion is like that. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Yeah. Wait, listen, the brother's going through some things right now, Emperor Code. We are not talking about his sweatshirt is Young MC. We're not talking about that, man. It's a nice sweatshirt. Now, JP, let me just give you some bit of advice, right? I got you, bro. I got you, family. Look, JP, let me help you out, right? When you get a shirt, because you probably was in a rush. So this is what happened. So look, when you got a shirt, right? See, it's supposed to touch your what you call it. But look, when you got a shirt and it doesn't quite touch your wrist, it's okay to roll the shirt up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's okay to roll the shirt up a little bit like this, and then they'll never know, Playboy. They'll never know. All right? They'll never know that shirt is a little bit young for you, okay? That's just some helpful tips for your brother, because I got you, man. I got you. I want you to get your channel back, for real, all jokes aside. and I want you to be back. So shout out to my man Jay Prince for president. What's up, Cajun Darkfire? What's going on, man? My guy Cajun Darkfire's in the building. Loaded Locks Game is just laughing. I don't know what you're laughing at, Loaded Locks Game. I don't know what you're laughing at. I'm going to need you to get your life together. Have a come to Jesus moment. I'm sorry. Let's get back to this. Let's go.
What's the deal breakers for you, though?
Huh?
Wait, are they joking on him? Nah, they cannot. They're not joking on JP. There's no way that these women are excited because he's here. They are excited to see him because he's a ladies' man. He is a ladies' man. Shout out to my people's TB Trucking. Thank you for the $3. Y'all be like TB Trucking. Put $2 more with the $3 and make it $5. But I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you, TB.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, family, for supporting the show. Y'all be like TB Trucking and support the show's sponsorship. Yeah, man, it was a sad occasion. I don't know what happened. Could someone tell me what happened? Knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe. Yeah, don't be mean. Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. I heard that they impeached him off YouTube is how somebody put it. I was like, damn, that's rude. And then I went over there to see, and then I didn't see him no more. I don't know what happened. I think this has been since the other day. I'm not 1,000% sure, but I think I checked yesterday. I don't know. Yes, Kim Diamond. For my brother, I will be his fashion consultant because I you know what I'm saying? I want to be a part of. He's going places. He's going far. He you know, we because we critiqued him, they said that we was jealous of him, and I want it to be known that we are absolutely not jealous of him. That we want him to go as far as he possibly could go, and I want to help him. I want to help him out. All right. Oh Lord, you bet it was. Oh Lord, Jesus. What's up, Bridget M? Said probably some radical group got him impeached. Damn. I hope he can come back and come back soon. All jokes aside. Let's get back to this though.
Deal breakers.
Deal breakers is a woman with no fertility.
Huh?
A woman that's not nurturing, not feminine, and try to
Did he say feminine? Did he say feminine?
be like a nigga. We ain't doing that.
Less masculine.
I'm about to say there was on nobody with no balloons, but there's one lady. The lady with the red bun is holding on. Shout out to the lady with the red bun. The lady with the red bun is holding on, and they look like they would be a good match. But I was thinking more so this woman on the end with the cat ears or bow. Is that a bow tie or cat ears? What she got going on? Is this a prom? Is this like a prom or something? I don't know. But anyway, my bad.
Less
masculine.
Yeah, I like a girly girl.
Yeah, for sure. Well, most of them top their balloons, so we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason. Come in from me right here. Just come up from you a little bit. Oh,
damn. Well, she popped too. God, dog, she popped too. She looked like. Wait, what? I can't read that comment. I think I'm gonna get in trouble. Shout out to my people's Dan George. Appreciate you, Dan George. Izzy Bands, you ain't shit. Got me over there. I ain't do nothing, Dan George. I ain't do nothing. I'm innocent. Shout out to Dan George.
Thanks, man.
Do nothing, Dan George. I'm innocent. I tell you, I'm innocent. Man. Sheesh.
I be slinging that whoa up, no longer slinging wee. If you need it, I got it. You need to come and see me. Big dog stepping, no longer creeping in TPs. Navajos ain't the only indies. Racing, speeding, competing to get what your boy got. It's a real deal. It's real meals displaying. His advanced skills transforming. No Decepticon. It's all real. Best believe it's more than hype. It's real spill meals. No discussion deserved. Donations, compensation for related enlightened conversations. And clap back, standing ovation, applause, money shower, motivation. Better to give abundantly cause we're prospering.
Where there is many nations.
Dope discussion deserved donations, compensation for related enlightened conversations. And clap back, standing ovation, applause, money shower, motivation. Better to give abundantly cause we're prospering.
That's all it is. We prospering over here. Shout out to my people's Dan George. Appreciate you, family. Thank you so much. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing. Hey, M Mills. M Mills is in the building. Good to see you. Optimus Prime. Shout out to Optimus Prime. So, Jay Prince on the dollar discount get up. wait. Come on, family. Don't you see the title of this video? You gotta get that hate out your blood, family. Jay Prince is going places. He's doing things. He's out there. He's mingling with the people with these talking points from YouTube. And can't you clearly see that these talking points absolutely work in real life? They get you the results that you want. Oh, wait. Hold on real quick. You didn't get to see the whole thing. So give me a second. I'm gonna let you see Jay Prince work his magic because all of these women are gonna request their balloons back. Watch. I got you. They're all gonna request their balloons back because Jay Prince is gonna captivate them with his charisma and his personality and his riz. Okay, we got you. Don't worry about it. Watch. They're all requesting their balloons back. Even the one that just popped.
Right. Name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Dottie, I'm 46, and the reason I popped is because you said no fertility. My kids is grown. I'm not having no more kids.
But Dottie, didn't you pop before that? Oh, my bad.
I get that. That's what's up.
Dottie, don't you want your balloon back?
Yeah. That's what's up. I really like somebody around my age anyway. Or a little bit.
Sir. Wait, what? I need that clip. Wait, what, sir? She is around your age, sir. She is around your age, sir. She's definitely around your age, bro. Bro, she's around your age. She's 46, you 45. She's around your age, sir. Wait, what? Dottie's too old is what he's trying to say. He's trying to say Dottie's too old in a nice kind of way. You know what I'm saying? But let's go. She's 46, you look 50. Like, yo, y'all are a match made in heaven.
Younger, because I want babies at the end of the day.
Yeah, I get that.
Dottie ain't giving you no babies, bro.
How many you want?
Well, to be honest with you.
Wait, whoa. Bruh, why you touch my shoulder? He like, bruh, get off me, bro. Why you touching me? Wait a minute. What the freak is wrong with this dude? Wait, hold on. Yo. He said, well, to be honest with you, wait, he ain't gonna have no kids with you, JP. What's going on, bro? Why you touch that man's shoulder? JP was fascinated that man wanted to know how many kids he wanted. That man can't give you no kids, JP. Why are you touching him like that? That was crazy. Wait, let's go back. That was crazy.
Whew. Deal breakers is a woman with no fertility. A woman that's not nurturing, not feminine, and try to be like a nigga. We ain't doing that.
Less masculine.
Less masculine.
Okay.
I like a girly girl.
Yeah, for sure. Well, most of them top their balloons, so we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason.
Nah, man, they're all gonna request their balloons back, man. Yeah, he wants a soft ambiance. They're all he wants a soft ambiance and a soft embrace. They're all requesting their balloons back, man. They're all requesting their balloons back. All right, no type of social awareness. T, that is your homeboy. Don't do that to your homeboy like that. That is your friend. Don't do that to your friend JP like that. Yo, shout out to D-Town. What's up, D-Town? Yeah. What's up? All right, let's see, yo. Let's see what happens because he's feeling connected with the host, apparently.
Come in from me right here. Just come up from me a little bit. Name, all of them popped out, bro. All
right. He said, damn, all of them pop now, bro. God, no. They're going to all ask for their balloon back once they hear JP talk. The good and guarantee, see, what it was they wasn't quite sure because they haven't heard JP talk yet. Once he start talking and the riz starts flowing, these women are going to start knowing that he is that guy. He is Himothy. He is him. Okay, so they are all gonna request their balloons back. Just watch, just be patient. Make sure. In the meantime, between time, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, thank you very kindly. Hit the like button. Likes are free. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. All right, let's see what happens.
Name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Dottie, I'm 46, and reason I popped is because you said no fertility. My kids is grown. I'm not having no more kids.
I get that. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. I would really like somebody around my age anyway.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yo, they bugging. He is a catch. They bugging, man. But don't worry, Loaded Lots. They're gonna get their balloons back. I'm telling you, once he start talking, I ain't seen this yet, but once he started talking, I'm willing to bet that they gonna all ask for their balloons back because he got that Riz. You know what I'm saying? He's a Riz king. All right. Shout out to Dan George said, all my anime fans, why Dottie got on the Ore Chi Muru outfit on from Naruto? Oh, okay. The Omate, I don't know what that is, but shout out to that. Shout out to all my anime fans out there. Salute to Dan George. I appreciate you, family. Thank you kindly.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
All right, let's get back to it. Let's see, because all of these women are definitely asking for their balloons. Once he start talking, oh man, the Riz King is here. Let's go.
Or a little bit younger, because I want babies at the end of the day.
Yeah.
For what?
Get that.
How many you want?
Well, to be honest with you.
Wait. Hold on. Time out. Why his hand, that hand was touching the nether regions? Why was that hand went from the nether regions to that man's shoulder? That man looking at him like, man, if you don't get your hands off me. That hand, I don't want to play that again. But that hand went from the nether regions to the top of that man's shoulder. Oh, all right, let's go. That's crazy.
I'm trying to open up a...
Look, he looking at that man. Do you really got your hand on me, bro? He like, yo, man, if you don't move your... look.
Unhand me? Hey, look, listen.
Unhand... Look, his hand is back on the nether regions. What is happening here? His hand is back on the nether regions. He went from that man's body to his nether regions, from his nether regions to that man's body. What is really going on here? Easy Cap. He ain't getting no balloons back. I don't know. I got hope. OG Do Dirty. I got hope. He told us that he's the Riz King. He told us that in real life, he is that guy. There's no way that guy, Himothy, a.k.a. him times 10, goes up there on that show and does not get all the balloons back. Okay? I don't care what you say. He's him. And all the women know it. He has all the charisma. He has all the soft skills. He's him. They all want their balloon back. Okay? Talk to me about this. They want their balloons back. Okay? Why you go for touching that?
I'm trying to buy me a...
Now you putting that hand in that man's face. What is happening here? These women are dying. They like that. Ma'am. No. I don't want to be. No. What's happening here? What is happening here? Like, I'm just curious with this woman with magenta. See, magenta is manly. Y'all know. See, do y'all see why magenta? See, first talking point. Magenta is manly. Can you see this? Magenta. Magenta is manly. Do y'all see why I say this? Magenta is manly. Do y'all see this? Y'all see what I'm saying here? Okay. Point proven number one. Okay. Point proven number one. Okay. Now, let's go to point proven number two. Let's get to it. Magenta is manly. Oh, Lord.
Fourplex.
Yeah.
And I was finna go to like where all the little women that don't care about their kids, like at the government office.
Whoa, 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 what? Whoa, hold up. What the hell did he just say? Wait a minute. Did he just go to these people's show with these same YouTube talking points like I know he didn't go to these people's show saying the same he said on YouTube. Wait a minute. Hold up. Yo, I got to rewind. Ain't no way. Wait, what did he just say to these people? No, hold on. What did he just say to these folks? Ain't no way.
And what's the reason you popped your balloon?
I'm Dottie, I'm 46, and the reason I popped is because you said no fertility. My kids is grown. I'm not having no more kids.
I get that. That's what's up. Yeah. That's what's up. I really like somebody around my age anyway, or a little bit younger, because I want babies at the end of the day.
Yeah, I get that.
How many you want?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm trying to open up a
Unhand me.
Hey, look, listen. I'm trying to buy me a fourplex.
Yeah.
And I was finna go to like where all the little women that don't care about their kids, like at the government office or the welfare office.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to have a baby mama in each unit, at a 4 unit.
What?
No, listen. My daddy.
How many kids you got right now?
How many kids I got right now? I got 3 and 3 possibles.
Is this space? Is this space? Yo, is this spades? He said he got 3 and 3 possibles. What? I thought this was a dating show. I didn't think this was a game of spades. Yo, son, I got 3 and 3 possibles. He's gonna buy a fourplex. Is that he's gonna buy a fourplex? And he's gonna have 4 baby mamas that don't care about their kids live in this fourplex. So he got 3 children, right? And I think if I remember correctly, these are about 2 women, right? 2 of the babies, I believe, have the same mother, allegedly, right? So he has 3 children, about 2 women, and then he has potentially 3 other children with 3 different women. So that's 6. That's 5 women, 6 children, right? 5 women, 6 children. And he's currently with 0 of the women that he has children with. He's currently with 0 of the women that he has children with. But he wants to get 4 more women with 4 more children that already don't care about the kids that they already have. I want y'all to work out that equation for me real quick while I go back to the show. I want y'all to work. That's a little math for y'all. That's a little math equation for y'all. I want y'all to work out that math equation while I go back to the show. I got y'all. Just think about that a little bit. I know that's kind of like quantum physics, but you can phone a friend. You can phone a friend and you can get the answer to that question. You know what I'm saying? I know that's kind of like calculus / physics / chemistry. I don't know. But just tell me the answer that you come up with. Whoo-wee. Sheesh. She said, wait, what? I gotta clip that. She said, wait, what? J Loina.
Okay. I'm on welfare.
Wait, bro, they already popped their balloons. Why are you giving your life story? Wait a minute. What type of pop the balloon show is this? I'm sorry. Let me get my. Yo, can someone help me? What type of pop the balloon show is this? How is he giving his life story after the fact? How's he giving his life story after the fact? They already done. No, okay. This is part of the charm. This is part of the Riz. Okay, I get it. My fault. This is part of the Riz. This is the part where all these ladies say, please, can I get my balloon back, Mr. JP, sir? Please, can I get my balloon back? This is the part. Wait, hold on. Let's go back a little bit. When he put his hand from his nuts to that man's shoulder. Let's go back.
And the reason I popped is because you said no fertility. My kids is grown. I'm not having no more kids.
I get that. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. I really like somebody around my age anyway, or a little bit younger, because I want babies at the end of the day.
Yeah, I get that.
How many you want?
Well.
See, in case anybody thought I was lying. They're making some stuff up. You know what I'm saying? I pay attention to everything, unfortunately. And sometimes it's very unfortunate. Like now. Sometimes it's very unfortunate, like now. But I pay attention to everything. Sometimes it's very, very unfortunate, like right now, for example. But look where his hand's at, unfortunately. And then look where he takes his hand from and puts his hand to. I'm just saying. I don't know.
To be honest with you, I'm trying to open up a.
He said, man, if you don't get that stink ass.
Unhand me. Hey, look, listen. I'm trying to buy me a fourplex.
Yeah.
And I was finna go to like all the little women that don't care about their kids, like at the government office or the welfare office.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to have a baby mama in each unit, at a 4 unit.
She said, what the yeah, what? Yeah, I know that they say in these spaces, we're supposed to have a dream, right? We're supposed to have a plan. We're supposed to have a vision. But bro, I'm pretty sure that they did not include this. You're supposed to have a dream. You're supposed to have a plan. You're supposed to have a vision as a man. I'm pretty sure this wasn't it. This wasn't it, bro. This is not it. This is not it. So, gentlemen, second point proven. Just because people are laughing doesn't mean they're laughing with you. Just because people are laughing, second point, doesn't mean that they're laughing with you. Just because people are critiquing you doesn't mean that they're jealous or they're hating. Point 1, 2, and 3. Okay? Let's move forward. Keep watching, keep listening, because this is learning tools. Let's get
it. What?
No, listen.
Even bro, like, wait, what?
No, listen, my daddy.
How many kids you got right now?
How many kids I got?
Shorty and Magenta was like, see, I told you, I knew a dirty nigga when I seen one. That's what she just said. She said, see, I told y'all. That's why I popped my balloon early. I knew a dirty nigga when I see one. That's what she just said. That is just terrible. She should not be so judgmental. What's up, big chat, homie? Little Izzy Juice World ready for the drill with them gloves on. Little Izzy Juice World. Damn. That's crazy. Shout out to Wall Street Willie. What's up? Between JP and Anton, it's been a good week. Hey, and the week is almost over, but yes, it has been a great week. It's been a great week. Y'all support the show, support stream, know what I mean? Yeah. Mm-hmm. For the content. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Kimberly, what's up, Kimberly? Kimberly said, Basically, he wants to be the leader of a cult. JP's cult. Oh Lord, Dad, Kimberly. I wouldn't say that about my brother JP. JP want to be Jim Jones, like Jim Jones from Dipset. I won't lie. He came a long way from crying on World Star over stamps. Do you think so? Huh. Okay. Huh. Okay. Cool. Let's say he cleaned up though. Shout out to my man. He cleaned up. He put on them Bobby Brown, Eddie Murphy pants. Well, maybe the much cheaper version. I don't know. Let's go.
Right now, I got 3 and 3 possibles. I'm on welfare.
She said, what? He said he got 3 and 3 possibles. She said, what? He said, I'm on welfare.
I'm on welfare, but
she said, oh yeah, I knew a dirty nigga when I seen one.
I'm only on welfare because I'm raising my kids. And I just opened my food truck opened up in January. So
yo, you know, like listen, man, shout out to my man JP with all his riz and charisma. Absolutely, when women begin to talk to each other and totally ignore what you're saying because what you said was so ridiculous that they can't even comprehend what you're saying, that is absolutely the epitome of riz right there. That is charisma at its finest. You know, John Gold, this is your man's. That's your man's. That's your man's. That's who you was betting on, fam. That's who you can you freestyle? Can you freestyle? Can you? That's who you was betting on, bro. That's who you was betting. That's who you was putting your chips in on, bro. Whew. Nigma, like I told you, bro, you wouldn't know a winner if it came up and smacked you in your face, boy. You wouldn't know a winner if a winner came up and smacked you in your face. So I laugh at y'all. Y'all champion some of the most craziest, ridiculous things. And the people who actually moving and shaking and doing stuff, y'all ostracize them, alienate them, and ridicule them. Yeah.
I think it's about time for black men to get on welfare like y'all been doing. What's up, food stamps?
Damn. He said, what's up, food stamps? Why he called magenta food stamps? Why he called magenta's food stamps? See, I want to know why telling the truth gets you labeled a hater. Why does telling the truth get you labeled a hater? In modern creative culture, they've replaced accountability for affirmations. They've replaced accountability with affirmation. They ain't feeling that. This is what hate food stamps. When you point out obvious contradictions, harmful messages, and reckless influence, the issue isn't what you said, it's that you disrupted someone's comfortable narrative. And then they label you as a hater to shield and avoid self-examination. You become a hater when you point out obvious. This stuff is so obvious that's ridiculous. I feel like Captain Obvious sometimes. When you point out the obvious, oh, you're punching down on them. You're judging them. If you must be jealous. Oh, you must be a hater. Oh, you must be this. No, it's that people champion the most crazy stuff sometimes. Is that people actually champion the weirdest things sometimes. The things that are far out of our best interest, that are far out of our scope. Don't make no sense. You trying to see the game detail? You ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get that game. That's top-notch game. You ain't gonna get it, bro. You can't handle that type of game, bro. You cannot handle that type of game. What's up, King Rooster? Shout out to the Black House. Put them Black House flags in the air, man. We need the Black House back. We need the Black House back. We need the Black House back. Izzy, Folks trying to get this game from the match. I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back. Hey, in the meantime, between time, man, y'all help out the show, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We need like 10 people, at least $5 a piece. Come on, y'all. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? So I can give y'all this top notch game I'm playing for you. Rosbo, yes, he's number one supporter in the chat. Yeah, we shout out to King Rooster. Shout out to King Rooster. We know who he is. Let's get to it.
What the hell? Okay, let's go. We gonna move. Hey, I don't know what's going on right now. Welfare government. Name and age and what's the reason you pop?
Lavinia, 43. He gave his own multiple reasons why. Like, it's like Nick Cannon Jr.
It's giving a broke Nick Cannon Jr. Lord have mercy. Now, sister, I wouldn't be too critical, but sister got a point. She says giving broke Nick Cannon Jr. vibes. Lord have mercy. Not Nick Cannon Jr. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. See, people, I asked the question too, why people who are wrong get the loudest protection? It's like once a content creator builds an audience, the truth becomes secondary to your loyalty. Y'all defend behavior that you condemn in person. Y'all wouldn't be having this stuff in person. Y'all would be like, this is insanity. This is hard to believe. The only reason why we know that this is true is because we know him. But imagine if you've never came across him before. Imagine if you've never seen him before. And then he comes up and he's looking like this, talking like this. Are you going for that? Oh, I pray his comeback be epic. Listen, I want the brother to come back. I want the brother to be prosperous. I want him to be the best he could be. I wish and pray nothing but the best for him. At the same time, I'm still going to prove my points in the meantime, between time. And it's like calling the bad behavior out. It seems to threaten the group identity. And that's what the problem is. What's up, Relentless? Credit prayer right, Izzy, is be consistent across the board. Same energy. That's right. I keep the same energy. That's one thing y'all know and love about me. I keep the same energy. What's up, Scratch Gorilla? Now you know that's how rumors get started. Oh, Lord. Oh, only thing you have to do is watch your moderators. They play both sides. Why you say that, King Rooster? Why do you say that, family? I appreciate you, family. Let me see. Thank you, bro. I thought that's the one I got. Okay, let me see. Let me see. I thought that was the one I had. I appreciate you, family. Thank you for the dollar and the information. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, yes, sir. Okay. Okay, thank you, family. I appreciate that. We're gonna get to this O'Shea video next. Thank you, family. So let's play this. Let's go.
And he a little scary too. I'm scared.
Whoa! She said he's a little scary too. She's scared. She's scared. What you scared for? What you scared for? She said he's a little scary. I'm scared. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Wait a minute. Hold on. She said the boy is scary.
You look scary. What you mean by scary?
You just look a little scary.
She don't trust Enigma with no eyebrows, JP. I tried to tell you. Point number 4. Now, listen, if you got the big C, that's understandable. This is not talking about anybody that has a condition like the big C or whatever that will cause you to lose your hair. We understand that. We're just talking about regular Enigmas with no eyebrows. They cannot be trusted. My bad. Too soon. My fault. That was a slight shot. I'm sorry.
What you mean by that? Scary?
You guys, Lord, them pants are scary. Bro, please, bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
Scary like what?
They need to move back, bro. That
It's the face.
It's just like
She said, She said,
it's scary. That's all I can say.
Do you hear that? You heard that before?
No, I never heard that. I ain't never heard that before.
This somebody your type right here?
Nah. Can I be honest?
I'm glad I'm not your type.
Can I sing you a song?
Please
sing a song.
Yeah, well, I want to rap a song.
2 bars.
2 bars. I know you can't stand it, fat bandit.
Oh, no.
I mean, they do.
Yeah. Oh.
What up, though?
Jesus, grab the win. Okay. Name the age and what's the reason you pop?
Amaya, 23, a lot of reasons.
What's the reason?
Top reason.
Your attitude. It's just,
what's wrong with my attitude?
you're doing too much.
I'm doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Y'all pop my balloon before you heard me speak.
That's why we have a decision.
Huh?
That's why it's our decision.
Right. I think that you a little nervous.
why is he? Whoa. What? Wait, what? Bro. And listen, man, this is creepy. Can we be on? Yo, King Rooster, tell me what part of this is not creepy. I'm listening. What part of this, King Rooster, is not creepy? Go ahead. This is creepy. And I'm not picking. I'm holding back the jokes. I got a bunch of them. I'm holding them back. What's your name? Shout out to Angerman. Ain't no woman ever said I look scary. Plus, he is the most clout chasing, no results can do that I've ever seen. Yo, Angerman, you supposed to say that in Super Chat. AM, shout out to my man AM. If you wanna come up, I don't know if you want to come up, AM, because I'm about to go into another thing in a minute. But if you want to come up, you know you're always welcome. Whew. I'm trying not to pick on him because he's down. I've been holding back jokes. I got a bunch of them. I've been holding them back. I got a bunch of jokes. I've been holding them back. But I'm just saying, this is creepy. This is cringy. It's cringy. It's creepy. Let me know if you want the link, AM. What up, Kev Studios? What's going on, man? Kev Studders in the building. What's good, man? Y'all let me know, man. How is it creepy? Just asking, bro. Okay, let's rewind it back. You want to know how it's creepy? Okay, bro, the woman, he's arguing with this woman about why she decided not to. This is why it's creepy. He arguing with the woman because she decided not to keep her balloon.
Ain't stand it, fat band.
Nah, come on. I don't know why I did that. That's cool. It's not cool.
Amaya, 23, a lot of reasons.
What's the reason?
Top reason.
But he said a lot of reasons. That's number one, Scrap Skrilla Rilla, for a man who's supposed to have so much riz and charisma, who's supposed to have so much clout and so much juice with the ladies, for women to be like, there's so many reasons why I pop my balloon. I can't even pick one. That's crazy. They said there's so many reasons why they pop their balloon. Give me one. Damn, this is bad. It is bad. What the hell, TV? It is bad. It's bad. Hold on. I dropped the link. If you want me to drop the link for everybody, I need 10 more people, these $5 a piece. I'll drop the link for AM early if he wants it. But if y'all want me to drop it for everybody, I need 10 people, these $5 a piece, so we can reach our goal, y'all. Yo, Chalk said, Rooster, once you figured it out, what does that accomplish naturally if you oh, okay. I don't know what y'all got going on. Shout out to Chalk. What's up, Chalk? I don't know what y'all got going on, Chalk. I want to know, Rooster, this is no good. It's not, Loaded Locks. It's not. I want to know from Rooster, how is this, I don't know. Yo, Rooster, tell me, how is this cool or how is this okay? I need to understand, man, because I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's get it. But this is why, Scrap Skrillerilla, he's arguing with this woman about why she popped her balloon and trying to intimidate her.
Your attitude is just.
What's wrong with my attitude?
You're doing too much.
I'm doing too much. Y'all.
She said attitude, she doing too much. Now listen.
Y'all doing too much. Y'all popped my balloon before you heard me speak.
That's why we have a decision.
Huh?
That's why it's our decision.
Right. I think that you look nervous.
So he gonna get in her face because he thinks that she looks nervous. What's not creepy about that, bro? That's predatorial, fam. Can we be honest? That's predatorial. He knows she's young. He knows she's nervous. But she telling him, hey, look, I'm not really, I'm not really feeling you. He gets in her face and like, why is that? Yeah, he got on pleather pants. He got on the Bobby Brown Don't Be Cruel pants. Hey, come on. Hey, I'll drop the link if you want. Hey, we just need 9 more people because of Aham. At least $5 if y'all want me to open up for everyone. Angry Man, if you want me to open up the pedal, open it up for you, just let me know. I will drop you the link.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
What's up, Malcolm D? What's going on? I was trying not to go. He got them Bobby Brown Don't Be Cruel pants on. I would never be that cruel to you. No, don't be cruel. Don't be, baby.
Not too much of my sister.
Okay, she said, yeah, back up off her sister.
We can move on.
Yeah, for sure. This somebody else type though?
Nah, I like my kids chocolate.
Nigma, what? Wait, Nigma, what? You like your kids chocolate? You know you was feeling that girl. That's why you jumped in her face.
Nigga, what? Congratulations. You played yourself.
That's his whole. Do y'all realize that his whole mood and his whole countenance changed up a little bit? Drop link to OG video. Okay, yeah. It's in the I dropped the link to this, whatchamacallit. I dropped the link in the comment section already to his channel. Right? But this is crazy. Are those parachute pants? Not quite. I think they're more like pleather, maybe latex. I don't know. They're definitely not leather. Maybe the a garbage bag material like the Missy Elliott I Can't Stand the Rain outfit. I don't know. It's not good. Whatever it is, it's not good. It's my window. I can't stand the rain. Sorry.
Okay. Name and age for you, and what's the reason you pop?
I just think raising kids is a very intentional.
Damn, she didn't even give her name and age. She said F all that. Let me look. Dang. That's a level of vitriol. She got hatred in her blood for this Nigma.
It requires a lot of work. So
damn, she looks like,
for you to carelessly say that fertility is a requirement and kind of, that kind of explains the previous history, So
yeah, why you on welfare? She want to say that explains why you on welfare, why your girl. Oh, anyway, I'll say I wasn't gonna do that. Oh, it's so hard. Yeah, I be trying to keep my word. I'm gonna keep my word.
I don't know. I ain't with it.
She said it ain't worth it. Wait, did she just say it ain't worth it? Did she just say it ain't worth it? Damn. Did she just tell it wasn't worth it to be with the prince?
We can move on.
Yeah, for sure. This somebody else type though?
Nah, I like my kids chocolate.
Okay. Name and age for you, and what's the reason you pop?
I just think raising kids is a very intentional, it requires a lot of work. So for you to carelessly say that fertility is a requirement and kind of, that kind of explains the previous history, So I don't know, I ain't with it.
I understand that, but I think a woman that don't have no fertility is pointless. Because at the end of the day,
God, now she did say it ain't worth it, and he came back with, I think a woman that doesn't have fertility is pointless. Good gracious, like family. See, Jesus, it's so hard. It's so hard not to talk shit. Yo, it is almost impossible for me not to talk no ish. Let's just say this. It's extremely rude and extremely mean-spirited. Because if someone is in a position where they're not able to have children, sometimes that is beyond their control and beyond them. So to make it seem like they're a pointless or useless person if they cannot have children is very mean-spirited. I'll put it like that. That I think I did a good job of doing that. Shout out to that. Shout out to Genesis. She said, "Hey sugars, oh Lord, this is a perfect example of how not to be a man. Listen, gentlemen." Shout out to Low the Rebel. What's up? Thank you for the 199. Nigma rocking that black. What? What is that? That black licorice? He said he rocking black licorice pants. Oh Lord. I appreciate you, Low the Rebel. Y'all be like Low the Rebel and support the show, support the stream now, man.
Thanks, man.
Is that black licorice? Is that licorice pants? Oh Lord. That's crazy. Now he was trying to be like Aaron the Plumber, I think, but it don't come off because the thing about Aaron the Plumber was he had some skills and he had some stuff going on that JP don't got going on. So I don't know. But even though it's all anyway.
At the end of the day, the point of a woman to me.
And I think those cornrows would have been useful about 15 years ago, but it's pointless.
Shout out to my cornrows. My sister that did my cornrows.
Said them cornrows are pointless now.
Built the ass, you know what I'm saying? God damn.
Damn. They said he put the belt to your ass.
This somebody your type though, bro? This somebody your type, bro?
No, it's not my type.
I have a brain. That's not your type. Let's move on. Okay.
well. I would say she's not my type. The only reason why I like my women look stupid.
What? He said he like his women a little stupid. 3X yoga pants? What? I know JP ain't rocking the Bobby Brown. I told you that. Nah, it's the Don't Be Cruel pants. I told you, OG Sigma, it's the Don't Be Cruel pants, bro. Cause I will never be that cruel to you. No. That's the Don't Be Cruel. Don't be, baby. That's the Don't Be Cruel pants, man. He said he like his women a little bit stupid. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. What's up, Gina? 7896. How you doing? Good to see you, sis. That's crazy. Let's rewind that a little bit. That's crazy.
At the end of the day, the point of a woman to me.
And I think those cornrows would have been useful about 15 years ago, but it's pointless.
Shout out to my cornrows. My sister that did my cornrows.
Built the ass, you know what I'm saying? God damn. This somebody your type though, bro? This somebody your type, bro?
No, it's not my type.
I have a brain. That's not your type. Let's move on. Okay.
Well. I would say she's not my type. The only reason why I like my women look stupid. I don't like no college educated woman that always want to combat.
I can respect that. I'm not stupid. Oh, I'm not stupid. So I respect that.
But at least she wanted to shake his hand, I guess. That's he don't like no college educated woman. Man, did y'all figure out that math equation yet? So he like his women a little bit stupid, he said. He like his women non-college educated. He don't want them educated. He likes them where they don't really like their kids. They're not really good mothers to their children. So he can have 4 of them, put them in a 4 place. He has 3 and 3 possibles. He already had 2 baby mamas and potentially 3 more. So that's 5. Minus 6 equals 1. Never mind. I said I was gonna be good. Let's go.
Xanadu.
And right here as well, name and age, and what's the reason you pop?
My name is Jayla. I'm 23. Just because you like
She said just because shit. God, dog. That's
from my parents' age, and then the fit, your personality is just suck.
She said the fit, them 80s Bobby Brown pants is trash. Literally a trash bag. She said your personality sucks. Damn. So much for that personality John Gold was bragging about, huh? So much for that personality that y'all dark-skinned brothers John Gold and JP supposed to have, huh? So much for that shit.
You disrespectful as ever. Like, I just couldn't do it.
Well,
you think you disrespectful right now?
I think it come off of disrespectful because they used to niggas that's faking and telling what they want to hear to get in their draws. They ain't never had no nigga be 100% blunt.
Why are you getting in them people's face? Do you notice that the young women, both of the women, I just noticed something. Both of the women that said they were 23 years old, those are the women that he got in their face. Jayla and Amaya, both of those young women were 23 years old. And those were the women that he got in their face, all up in their face. Rooster, in case you haven't noticed, are y'all delusional? Are y'all out of your mind? Rooster said he's showing you what certain dudes can get away with. Y'all have noticed all of them are smart. Bro, we also noticed all of them pop their balloons, and we also noticed that none of them want to be dealing with him. We've noticed that too. That doesn't make sense. This is the kind of delusional stupidity. This is the kind of delusional stupidity that I'm talking about. Because they're smiling, they're laughing at him. Those Bobby Brown pants are funny. His cornrows are hilarious. Why are you making me do this to you? Stop it. I said I was going to do it. Please stop. He's showing us what? What we've already known all of this time, that this stuff does not equate to the outside world? That these talking points need to be dead and buried and stinking? That, this whole, I got charisma and personality. Yeah, right? Is that what he showed us? Yes, I believe that's what he showed us. You're absolutely correct about that. What's up, Cloud Watcher number 1? So he basically went on the show to throw insults. He needs to find a different way of flirting. He don't know no other way. Poor little Tink Tink. That's all he knows. What's good? As you know, the 23-year-old was there with her mother. Damn. How you don't know the difference between someone laughing at him and not with him, sir? He is a joke. Listen, I don't want to do that to him, but like Rooster makes it worse. Like these delusional fan people. And I guess because King Rooster has his image and his self-worth wrapped up in JP some kind of way because he chose to follow him. Like, y'all gotta stop this. Listen, even people that follow me, I do wrong. I'm not always right. If I'm wrong, y'all could tell me I'm wrong. Y'all know that. When I'm right, y'all stand with me because I'm right. Y'all don't owe me no blind loyalty, and you shouldn't give nobody else no blind loyalty neither, because it just is crazy. Most of these folks you would not be following in real life. Most of these folks you would not align with in real life because it doesn't make sense. It's not practical. It's not going to help anything or anyone. Right? Look at in this girl's face, in this young lady's face, like the other young lady. This is crazy.
That's what that is. That ain't disrespectful. I ain't call you out your name, didn't I? I think
she said, "Oh, no."
You ain't used to that.
I'm listening to you. What you saying?
Exactly.
I'm listening.
No, what
she not. She ain't saying
is you expect for me to come up here and you not allowing me to be who I am and
No,
keep
it's just
it raw
how you
with
talk
y'all.
to her, how you talk to her, how you just talk to her, and then now how you want to talk to me. How you about to talk to me?
Is you dating? Is you?
Why are you jumping in this woman's face? Why are you jumping in this young girl face? That could be my daughter, and I got 23-year-old and 24-year-old daughters. That couldn't be my daughter. I'm sorry. That could not be my daughter. Oh, Am, you want the link? I got you, bro. Yeah, I got you. Give me a second. I'm about to drop it right now. That could not be my daughter, man. I got 23 and 24-year-old daughters. And that could not be my daughter, bro. Why you keep getting in their face? Why you keep getting in that girl face like that? That's just crazy. Like, yo, this show been over. Now, I get it. They trying to do whatever, but like, yo, the show been over. Like, it been over. All them popped. You told your life story, cool, fantastic. You gave us your background, cool, fantastic. Let's move along. You sitting there arguing with these people why they don't like you. Like, what type of stuff? This is what I'm talking about with y'all. Hey, yo, the link is in the chat. What's up, Loaded Rebel? Appreciate the double up. Easy, man. He don't have liquid leather pants. I am pretty pissed off. I was looking for a good pair of licorice pants, bro. Shout out to Loaded Rebel. I'm absolutely upset about that. I've always wanted a good pair of licorice pants, man.
Thanks, man.
Shout out to Low. Hey, yo, that link's for Angry Man only right now. If y'all, let me see what we did. Listen, because of the Angry Man and Low the Rebel, we only need 8 more people if you want me to open up for everybody. Because of Angry Man and Low the Rebel, we only need 8 more people if you want me to open up for everybody. But right now, it's just Angry Man. I dropped the link in the chat, Angry Man. I'm real jealous, Low. That's all. I'm jealous. Robert said, right is my baby girl 22. He argued with girls, not women. Right. These are young ladies. It's crazy. Mo, you want to come up? Come on. You want to come up, Mo? Give me a second. Let AM come up, and then I got y'all. Y'all support the show so Mo could come up. Y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? So Mo could come up as well. All right. Y'all know it get lit when Mo come up. So shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, the angry man, and yo, is you eating popcorn, player? Nigma, is you eating popcorn?
No, I'm eating chips.
What up, man? What's going on, bro?
What's good? I got a question because I'm a little confused.
What's up?
Isn't this the same dude that said to me that I was trying to dress young like the young dudes on the block?
Yeah, I think that's the same guy.
Why is he not there in a Steve Harvey suit? Why does he have on a hoodie?
Mm-hmm.
But more importantly, why does he got on pleather pants?
I don't know. I think that he was going for the Bobby Brown post New Edition look.
And by the way, in case you're watching Jay Prince, whenever you get cornrows and the back of your hair has to be lifted up in order to finish it off in the back, it usually means your hair ain't long enough, bro. I'm just saying.
Listen, I like the sweatshirt. I like the sweatshirt. It's medium though, but I like the sweatshirt.
Oh, the sweatshirt is cool. It's just on the wrong nigga.
It's extra medium. It's extra medium. Hey, y'all, listen. Let's get some crowdfunding going on. We need just 8 more people, at least $5 a piece, $40, however y'all want to do it. 2 people, $20, 8 people, $5, 1 person, 10, and the other person, 30. It don't matter how y'all do it. Let's do it so we can get Mo Love and OG Do Dirty up here. Y'all support the show, Sports Screen. I mean, let's get back to this, though. In the meantime, check this out, AM.
I think it come off of disrespectful because they used to niggas that's faking and telling what they want to hear to get their draws. They ain't never had no nigga be 100% blunt. That's what that is. That ain't disrespectful. I ain't call you out your name, didn't I? I think you ain't used to that.
I'm listening to you. What you saying? Like, I'm listening.
No, what I'm saying is you expect for me to come up here and you not allowing me to be who I am.
No, it's just how you talk to her, how you talk to her, how you just talk to her, and then now how you finna talk to me. How you about to talk to me?
Is you dating? Is you fucking any one of them? Okay then.
Yo, you know what? I'm so glad he did this. I'm so glad he did this because he's been talking all these years about how he's a ladies' man. I'm sorry, sir. You are not. You're not, bro. You're not even close to being a ladies' man. And by the way, Jay Prince, because I know you're watching, when you stood in front of that slim, light-skinned shorty, we already knew, bro. You didn't even, we already knew. There was no way on God's green earth that she was gonna give you the time of the day. But guess what? I could have pulled her. My man could have pulled her.
That'd have been light work. That'd have been light.
Super light.
Yes, all of these demands.
Pants, bro.
Hey, them pants was the. But did you see the shoes? Where'd you get them vines? Where'd you get them vines, man? Look, hold on, when it came out. Hold on. Let me show you when it came out. Where'd you get them vines, man? Hold on.
Here you go, man.
Where'd you get them vines, man? The shoes and the shoes. Oh God.
Oh my God. Like, bro. Look at the way they looking at him though. Like as soon as he walked out there,
they stopped dancing. They stopped dancing. They're like, okay.
They're like, hold up. Wait a minute. Dusty alert.
Damn, come on, man. Don't kick the brother while he down, bro. Come on. Why did he do this? Because he wanted to go viral. He thought he was gonna go viral. Yeah. DK to ATL and said JP can hit the link. He can hit the link. Oh man, Easy Bands. Can you imagine him trying to shoot his shot with your daughter? No, good God, no. Lord, he really thinks he has a chance. What's up, JT? What are those?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what kind of Nikes those are.
That's what I was trying to figure out too. Hey, DK to A to those are not the same pants that Eddie Murphy had on. Don't do that. Those are not.
No, those are the pants that the bodyguard had on in barbershop. Remember?
Oh,
remember the bodyguard, the dude. Like, so you remember the guy that was trying to get the money from Craig for the barbershop, right? He was trying to get the barbershop.
Yeah,
he had a guard, and he had on them same pants because homeboy was like, man, he wasn't gonna shoot nobody. He had on leather pants. It's the same pants, bro.
Damn, those are not leather. Hey, a load of rebels said, I just know them pants smell like hot dog cart. God, dog, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who raised you, Lola Rebel? That's crazy.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate y'all. Hey, listen, we just need 7 more people. 7 more people, at least $5 a piece to open up the whole panel. All right, 7 more people.
Nikes, bro. Like
I don't know. I wish I could zoom in. I ain't never seen those before, bro. What are those? The Aztec 3s?
Bro, I don't know what, like, because they
I
got a
thought there's
curve.
Cortez. Yeah, I thought there's Cortez at first. Those old Nike Cortez that the people from the West Coast used to wear. That's what I thought there was at first.
Them ain't the Cortez. The Cortez ain't that flat in the front. Like them shits is flat in the front. What the? They look like they should be some Air Maxes. But something look weird about the back of them, man. Look, yo, let me find out, JP, you buying bootleg Nikes, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. I gotta screenshot this. I gotta see what's going on here. Like, hold on. You know, hey, listen, bro. You know that's a bang bang. Listen. Wait, what are those? Oh, they got an air bubble. Okay, do they got an air bubble in the back? Hold on.
Yeah, them joints are supposed to be. Them joints are supposed to be. They supposed to be Air Maxes. I know the kind they supposed to be, but they don't look right.
Okay, so they are. Wait, hold on. Let me see. They look. Nah, they look alright. They look alright. It just. I don't know. They look
Something don't look right about them, bro.
They look alright. Don't do that. They look alright. They look alright.
Ain't right.
Don't do that, brother, like that. They look alright, man. Don't do that, brother, like that.
Something don't look right, brother. I'm just saying.
Don't do that, brother. Like, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I'm Don't do him like that, AM, man. Come on, the brother lost his channel. You know what I'm saying?
Did he really?
Yeah, man. Damn, you're a mean guy.
What did he do to lose it?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. Does anybody know why he lost his channel? I hate that he lost the channel. All jokes aside, I hate that he lost the channel. For the record.
Yeah, well, see, the thing about it is you gotta, it's certain stuff you gotta be careful about that you're talking about. You can't just, like, cats don't get that. Like, cats be getting upset. They'd be like, yo, man, y'all fake because y'all don't want to talk about this and talk about, bro, you can't talk about everything up here.
Yeah.
It's still a business. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like, it ain't like, you know, in real life where you just walk around and run your mouth about everything. Like, nah.
That's a fact. Hold on, let me see. So I don't know, but someone tell me why. Does anybody know why he lost the channel? What was he saying, or what he don't? Well, shit, that's a hard one because
yeah, don't ask him what he said.
Yeah. All right, let's
see what I mean.
What are those? What?
Bro, look at the way them joints, bro. Them joints is doing the freaking. They doing the Fat Joe lean back, bro.
They doing the gangster lean. This is for my Nikes. This is for my Nikes. Yeah.
Bro,
they doing the gangster lean.
You know what? Those are supposed to be. I know the Air Max. Those are supposed to be, but they don't look right.
Which ones are they supposed to be, bro?
Those are the. I had a white pair, but the official pair. You feel me? Damn, hold on for a second. I'm gonna see if I can find
AM, wait, hold on. AM, you know there's some poor folks in this world. Come on, bro. There's some people that can't quite afford. But let me just give y'all some advice. If you're not in position, if your man Izzy Band's got you. Hold on. I got you. If you're not quite in a position to get the Nikes that you want, buy some Vans or buy something else that's real and official, but just, you know, it's not quite that. All right? That's all you gotta do. Get him right, Angry Man.
So, all right, so check this out, bro. I thought at first, let's see. At first, I thought they were these. I thought they were the Air Max 90s. I thought they were these at first.
I got those. I got a bunch of those.
Yeah, I got a bunch of these too.
Custom. I got a bunch of custom ones of those.
Yeah, I thought it were those at first, but then I kept looking at them.
Nah, those are too. Yeah, those are not those.
And then,
what's good, Joey?
I thought that they were these joints right here.
Okay. Yeah, I just bought those for my son. Those are
Yeah.
like 150. I just bought those for my son. My son got those.
But you see why I'm confused, because there's no Air Max on the side.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? But they look similar. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Or is that Air Max written on the side? It might
Maybe
be.
maybe that's Air Max written on the side. Maybe we just can't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what I think it is now that I'm looking at it. It ain't the shoe, is his foot. He done wore this shoe out. That's what it is.
Did he blow the shoe out?
Yeah, that's what it is. He got him leaning. That's what it is. I think it's these joints right here, those Air Maxes.
In black? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, in black. He done wore them out, bro. He done busted them out.
Hey, yo, we just need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, Sports Street. I mean, let's watch this through. Did you see this before, AM?
Nah, I haven't seen it.
All right, check it out, man. I got you.
All right, go ahead and get your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
I'm James. I go by J Press for president. I'm 40.
Pop.
And I have my own food truck, my own hot dog cart, and I raise my kids.
Okay. All right. Yeah, what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Well, I want a woman to allow me to be myself. I want her to be herself. I want a woman that's very feminine, nurturing, mothering, caring.
Pop.
And very
light skinned shorty is looking at him.
She trying to figure out what is that.
Fertility.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Y'all fertility fucked up?
When he said fertility, they was like, nah, you ain't having no kid with me. Bro, I gotta say this. When you mention fertility and all the women pop their balloons, that is nasty work, bro. There's no other level of rejection I could even think of.
But wait till you see this, bro. This is one of the most cringiest things is about to happen.
What's the deal?
Look at him right there.
Deal breakers for you, though. Deal breakers.
Deal breakers is a woman with no fertility. A woman that's not nurturing, not feminine, and try to be like.
Did he say feminine?
Yo,
What's
that
feminine?
was actually a pretty funny joke. It just didn't go over when he said, "What's your deal breakers?" and he said, "Women with no fertility." That was actually funny because they had just popped the balloon because of that. But it didn't go over.
Nah, yeah, it wasn't funny at all. But it was kind of sad. But
The way he said it was funny. You just niggas
We ain't doing that.
Less masculine.
Less
masculine. When you
okay. I like a girly girl.
Yeah, for sure. Well, most of them top their balloons, so
Now I was thinking for sure this one on the end with the black. That was just I was thinking she's perfect for him. With the cat ears, or is that a bow tie or cat ears? I can't quite see. What is that?
I don't know, but that nigga gotta let them cornrows go. Like for real.
I don't know. He tried too hard to get him to let him go, bro. He put weave in his hair to get him, so you know he ain't gonna let him go. He put extensions in his hair to get him, so you know he ain't gonna let him go, bro. Come on, man.
He put weave in his hair to get cornrows, and they still look flimsy.
Yeah, I don't know if he got him in now, but he had him in before.
That's crazy.
It's true, Ivy Wardy. My bad, man. Too soon. What's this house on 2000? He put weave in element. He did. Let it play. I got y'all.
No, I'll tell you right now. The chick at the last chick, that's not the best chick for him. The best chick for him is the one right next to her.
Oh, the one with the balloon still?
Yeah, the one standing there looking manly, looking like she'd knock him out if he tried anything. That's the right there.
That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord. Let's see if he finds
made in heaven.
Let's see if he finds love. Let's go.
Just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason. Come in for me right here. Just come up from you a little bit. Name all
Damn. She took a closer look and said, "Well, nah, I'm good." Now, no Diddy. I want you to take a look at where his left hand is at, and then I want you to see where his left hand goes. No Diddy. All right, no Diddy.
Name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Dottie, I'm 46, and the reason I popped is because you said no fertility. My kids is grown. I'm not having no more kids.
So ain't.
I get that. That's what's up. Yeah. That's what's up. I would really like somebody around my age anyway, or a little bit younger, because I want babies at the end of the day.
Yeah, I get that.
How many you want?
Well, to be honest with you,
Wait.
That thing was looking like, yo, if you don't get your goddamn hands off me, man.
My man was like, MF, did you touch me?
Did you just touch me? Yo, you know where that hand just was at? You don't get your hand off me, man. He looking like, yo, if you don't get your damn hands off me, man, it's a problem.
Yo, he is the one dude on planet Earth that is definitely not who he think he is.
Facts. Oh, who King Rooster thinks he is. That's more. He's not who King Rooster thinks he is either. If you don't unhand me, heathen, JP generate too strong to be going to have to procreate with a white woman or Hispanic, so his genes won't take over respectfully. This is crazy, JP Harris. Definitely not. Roswell said, I knew he pissed people laughing while reviewing this. Get your damn hands off me, Nigma.
First of all, what is this, like a bootleg balloon pop show?
Well, this is the balloon pop on the show or find love. So this is this is kind of to be frank, yes.
This look real bootleg, bro.
They're in the college, they're in the high school gym where they do the prom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, y'all support the show, man. We right. It looks very bootleg. I said that earlier. Yeah, y'all support the show. Let's get back to this. Let's go. So he got his hands on the man where his hands was on his genitalia the whole time. That shit is crazy.
I'm trying to open up a
unhand me.
Hey, look, listen. I'm trying to buy me a fourplex.
Yeah.
And I was gonna go to like all the little women that don't care about their kids, like at the government office or the welfare office.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to have a baby mama in each unit. At 4 units.
What?
No, listen. My daddy.
They said what? Yeah, he said that. AM. Shout out to my man JC the Conqueror. Thank you, because of JC. We only need 5 more people. Shout out to my guy Abby Woody, because Abby Woody, we just need 4 more people. Gotta get back to work. Y'all be easy. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, family. Yeah, he's dead serious, Mo. That's the problem. He's so sincere, so serious. Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Anybody that procreates with this man should be charged with a felony. Real talk.
A felony?
A felony.
Check out my felony. What's up, Joey 85? What's going on? Nigmas started talking and it sounded like YN with a switch.
And look at Shorty body language at the end. Her feet is in another direction. She wants to walk away.
She wants to run away. Damn.
How many kids you got right now?
But this is the ladies' man that all these people be trying to champion and act like, yo, he just got so much more charisma than you and I put together. He got so much more talent than you and I put together. He got so much more everything than you and me. I'm like, bruh, what is wrong? Are they crazy, bro? Are they crazy, bro? Are they insane, bro? I can't even tell my stories up here. Go ahead.
First of all, in my opinion, no dude with real charisma, real swag, real charm would have to go on a balloon to pop show.
Thank you. He would never do it. Thank you.
You never subject yourself to something that arbitrary and goofy.
For no reason at all. Exactly, bro. It's just insanity. It's insanity, bro. It's insanity. Let's get to it.
How many kids I got right now? I got 3 and 3 possibles.
What is this, spades, bro? Hey, yo, hey, AM, how many books you got? Yo, AM, how many books you got, bro?
I got like, I want to say 50, and then like 25 possibles. Cause I got a couple in my Amazon cart. I ain't pulled the trigger yet, but I'm gonna get them.
How many books of spades? 50 books, man. You only can get 13. That's a Boston.
I thought you meant books, like read books. My bad. No, I got like 3 in a possible. You feel me? Look, here's the thing with this dude, man. The fact that he repeated the question said everything you needed to know. Soon as that, how many kids you got? How many kids I got? Let me think. You're supposed to know that immediately, like right off the top of the dome. How many kids you got? Yeah, I got 3.
Bruh. Like they shaking ass.
I'm on welfare. But
shorty in the middle. Light-skinned shorty in the middle is amazed. She has never seen no nigga like this. She is shocked. Do you see the way she's looking around at everybody? Like,
what? Huh? She's in shock and amazement and awe.
She never witnessed nothing like it, man.
Hey, shit, I ain't either, bro. And I've been around a lot of people in a lot of situations. I ain't never. And this is the comment that these dudes make. He's showing you what certain dudes can get away with. You all notice all of them were smiling. This is the idiocracy, bro. This is the lack of social awareness.
King Rooster. Just because those women are smiling. See, King Rooster, you don't know the difference between somebody laughing with you and somebody laughing at you.
Exactly. That's what I told him. Where do you get wearfare? Where you get wearfare when you got them shoes on? That's where. Hey, Genesis, them shoes is wearfare.
Look, first of all, he talking about I'm on welfare, but check this out. To everybody watching, when have you ever heard a guy say this? Yeah, I'm a Wall Street banker, but I'm a millionaire, but if it's something worth a damn, you don't got to put a but behind
it. Lord Jesus.
Only on welfare because I'm raising my kids, and I just opened my food truck. Opened up in January, so I think it's about time for black men to get on welfare like y'all been doing. What's up, food stamps?
Damn, what the hell? Okay, let's
Even the host is like, damn, what the hell? What's happening here? The host is like, huh? Like, what's going on? He said, hey, what's up, food stamps? That's hilarious. No, that's hilarious. How does he know that girl's on food stamps, huh?
That Negro is problematic.
Beyond problematic.
Problematic, fam. Like
understatement. Yo, I don't know. Maybe that show calmed him down because he was on a black woman and anti-black community rant for a while until this happened. Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to that. I don't know, maybe anyway. I ain't gonna do that. Yeah, where's his food truck? On a corner near you. I don't know. His food truck is on the corner of Despair and Nowhere. I don't know.
We gonna move right. I don't know what's going on right now. Welfare government. Name and age and what's the reason you pop?
Lavinia, 43. He gave his own multiple reasons why. Like, it's like Nick Cannon Jr. And he a little scary too.
She said he's a little scary too. I'm scared. Damn.
You a little scary? What you mean by scary?
Mean you ugly.
Scary.
Yeah.
What you mean by
that? Means you ugly, bro. I'm sorry.
Scary.
Look like. You know what? I ain't gonna say that.
We ain't gonna say it. But that's code for you ugly. Just in case you gentlemen don't know.
Like what?
It's the face.
Yes, it's the face.
It's just like.
She said,
She said, oh
yo,
my God.
Is this your king, King Rooster? Is this your king? Is this your king? She said, oh.
I mean, King Rooster get the same reaction. So of course he gonna sympathize with the brother.
Shout out to J Lo. She said weird. Exactly. His food truck is in the impound lot. Huh? When did that happen? His food truck got impounded too? Man, we gotta say, yo, I'm gonna set up a GoFundMe. Shout out to J Lewis. She said, shout out to Izzy and AM. I'm gonna set up a GoFundMe for our good friend JP for president. What's up?
What did I say? But what did I say the last time I was up here and he was up here? What did I say? Did I not say it doesn't matter how many opportunities? I told him, I said, it don't matter how many opportunities you get, brother. You are your own problem. You're gonna mess it up. And that wasn't me trying to go in on him. That was me giving him some genuine advice. Like, you got to learn how to get out of your own way, brother. And you heard me tell him, I said, bro, I wish you nothing but success. Even though he told me my channel was trash and I need to throw it away and all types of wild stuff.
I wish him nothing but success too. It's sad, man. I told him the same thing. Sad. Hey, listen, y'all know I gotta go pick up my son soon. So if we don't get 6 people in 11 minutes, then I gotta shut it down. So we need 6 people, at least $5 a piece, 11 minutes if y'all want to keep the show going. Y'all know this. What's up, Dunk? What's going on, man? This Nigma can't be real. He for real. This is for real. He is serious. Don't y'all understand? He is for real. He is serious. He is serious. He is for real, bro. Family, hold on, y'all. The man been saying the same thing everywhere the man go. Why do y'all think this man is playing? Who you know in the hood play like that? Ain't nobody playing with him. Shout out to Chelonius. We just need 5 more people, y'all. Thank you, Chelonius. Appreciate you. I'll celebrate y'all all at the end. Let's get to this.
It's girly. That's all I can say.
Do you hear that?
She laughing as she said he's scaring her, King Rooster. What does that mean? She's laughing hysterically as she said he's scaring her. That's all she could say. Does she like him? She wants him. She wants him too, King Rooster.
Heard that before?
No, I never heard that.
Yes.
I ain't never heard that before.
There's somebody else type right here?
Nah. Can I be honest?
I'm glad I'm not your type.
Can I sing you a song?
I think maybe this song is what got him in trouble. He tried to sing the same song he sang to you, but he tried to put Big Girl in the mix. I know you can't stand it. Big Bandit is what he said. So we're going to move past that because I don't think
the song.
2 bars.
2 bars. I know you can't stand it. I like my kids' chocolate.
Your attitude is just...
What's wrong with my attitude?
You're doing too much.
I'm doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Y'all pop my balloon before
even
you
the
heard
DJ was shaking his head in agreement.
Huh?
That's why it's our decision.
Look, see, that girl right there is 23. See, he got in her face, right? You see how he's getting closer to her? Now, I want you to peep game. This girl right here is 23. Her name is Amaya. She's 23. That's her sister next to her. And then watch this other young lady with the white next to the one with the tan. She's 23 too. I want you to see what he does. Same thing. Watch.
Right. I think that you look nervous.
Not too much of my sister. We can move on.
Yeah, for sure. This somebody else type though?
Nah, I like my kids chocolate.
Okay. Name and age for you, and what's the reason you pop?
I just think raising kids is a very intentional, it requires a lot of work. So for you to carelessly say that fertility is a requirement and kind of, that kind of explains the previous history, So I don't know.
Shout out to my man JC. He said he crying over there. Shout out to JC. Because of JC and because of Trinonius, we only need, and Abi Wardy, and we only need 4 more people. 4 more people. These $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. We'll keep the show going. Yep, sure did. Ouch.
Yeah. Them women with that peanut butter skin shooting him down gotta be soul crushing for him, bro. The way he be going in on that colorism tip, that joint gotta hurt.
In the band,
his that thing he does where he bends down like that is that's some very imposing shit.
Intimidating type. It's an intimidation tactic. It definitely is. But watch who he does it to, and that's why I'm saying like it's real predatory, bro. It's crazy. Watch.
Ain't with it.
I understand that, but I think
she said it ain't worth it.
A woman that don't have no fertility is pointless. Because at the end of the day, the point of a woman to me.
And I think those cornrows would have been useful about 15 years ago, but it's pointless.
Shout out to my sister that did my cornrows.
Built the ass, you know what I'm saying? God damn. This somebody your type though, bro? This somebody your type, bro?
No, it's not my type.
I have a brain. That's not your type. Let's move on. Okay.
well. I would say she's not my type. The only reason why I like my women look stupid. I don't like no college educated woman that always want to combat.
I can respect that. I'm not stupid. Oh, I'm not stupid. So I respect that.
That was an antidote.
All right. And right here as well, name
Let's
and
pause
age.
for a second, bro.
My name is.
Now I gotta put her in the question. I gotta put her in the question because my wife would have never touched that Negro's hand ever. Like the moment you like, what? Where's the wet wipes? Where's the freaking where's the hand sanitizer? Like no. That dude got hot dog cart and cat dander on him. Like hell no.
All right, let's go. Oh Lord.
Jayla, I'm 23. Just because you like around my parents' age and then the fit, your personality is just suck. You disrespectful as ever. Like I just couldn't do it.
Well,
you think you disrespectful right now?
I think it come off of disrespectful because they used to niggas just faking and telling what they want to hear to get in their draws. They ain't never had no nigga be 100% blunt.
Yeah. If he rock like that with women he just met, imagine how that dude rock. Like I'm starting to feel a little bit of sympathy for old girl.
Just a little, just like a teensy bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, because that's definitely. And see, here's the thing, JP, in case you watch it, because you claim you're a ladies' man. If you understood what it really means to be a ladies' man, you would understand the number one cardinal rule. Women don't like to be around men that can't make them comfortable.
That's the universal sign for comfortable.
Comfortable. You feel me? If the ladies is uncomfortable around you, you not a ladies man, brother.
Not a ladies man. That's 100% correct. Hey, hey, listen. If y'all want classes that are true, that's just a fact. Yo, I don't know why I just feel so comfortable. Hey, yo, Wall Street Willie. Listen, we need 4 more people because really I gotta go soon. So we need 4 more people. These $5 a piece, $20. However y'all want to handle it real soon. Otherwise I gotta dip out because I gotta go pick up my son. I'm just gonna shut it down. But so let's go. Y'all got about like 5 more minutes. Five more minutes. Well, shit, I don't know. Damn. Yeah, about 5 more minutes. Let's go.
That's what that is. That ain't disrespectful. I ain't call you out your name, didn't I? I think you ain't used to that.
I'm listening to you. What you saying? Like, I'm listening.
No, what I'm saying is you expect for me to come up here and you not allowing me to be who I am.
No, it's just how you talk to her, how you talk to her, how you just talk to her, and then now how you finna talk to me. How you about to talk to me?
Is you dating? Is you fucking any one of them?
No, but if
okay, then.
What?
If I'm trying to get with you, I'm trying to get with you.
He said, okay, move on. If I'm trying to get with you, why would he be trying to get with that 23-year-old girl?
Ain't got nothing in common.
Once they get comfortable around you, they open up in all types of ways. Amen.
All kinds of ways.
All kinds of ways. Amen. 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 Let's go.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
What's up, EBT?
We said, what's up, EBT?
EBT, come on, man. She got red hair. I know she get food stamps.
Look at how she looked at him. She did look a little mad. Look at how she said. Look at how she looked at. She ain't smiling.
She'll fight him. She'll fight him though.
Yep. Look at her.
He said EBT.
I don't get food. I make too much money.
You make too much money. See, I don't want a woman that make a lot of money because they're gonna be very. I make too much money and want to talk shit.
I gotta take care of myself. I don't depend on a man to take care of me.
Well, you supposed to depend on a man to take care of you.
No,
Yes, you do. So what do you got?
Why is he so argumentative? I don't never know. Listen, bro. Ladies, men are not this argumentative with women either. Like it's just not even necessary. Like, why are you arguing with women that you don't want?
The only time you would see me go back and forth with a chick, it means I have absolutely no interest in you whatsoever. You feel me? Like, how you can't argue a chick into being with you. If she's not feeling you, she's not feeling you. Like, okay, cool. You're not feeling me. Keep it pushing.
Why would you want to is the question. She perfect for him though, LOL. What's up, Frizo Lou said, this is what happens when you never get off the internet. Shout out to that. Shout out to my man Dunk in the building. 1652. Thank you, Dunk. Appreciate you, fam. Dunk message. LMAO.
This is what happened when you never get off the plantation. That's what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link.
He out here bragging about the scraps from Daddy Table.
Damn, that's messed up, man.
That's what welfare is. We know that. That's what welfare is. Welfare is the scraps off of Daddy's table. It's the scraps from the big house.
Oh Lord. Thank you, Dunk. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Dunk and support the show, support the stream. Now, here's the link. Y'all welcome.
That's why you can buy chitlins with food stamps, but you can't buy caviar with it.
Both are disgusting, though.
Caviar is awesome. You don't like caviar?
I'm not a fan of caviar. I tried it like once, and then they try to get you get a little bit and put it on a cracker. They try to bro. I did it.
Well, I'll tell you this. All caviar is not created equal. So you might have had some bad caviar because some of it is too salty. You feel me? Some of it ain't good.
It's fishy. It's just fish eggs. It's disgusting.
Some of it is good. Bruh, I'm gonna get some caviar today. Matter of fact.
Shout out to y'all rich niggas that be caviar. Do you have any Grey Poupon face ass niggas, man? Shout
I
out
don't
to
like
y'all.
Grey Poupon though. That shit is.
Oh, so you like caviar, but you don't like Grey Poupon. You too good for Grey Poupon?
Nah, it's got a weird taste to it. Like it's not. It's like all Grey Poupon is like spicy mustard. That's all it is.
Yeah, I know. I ate no damn brie or faux gras. What the hell? No, I ain't eat that stuff.
I've never ate no brie. None of that.
That's too fancy for me. Izzy, don't you ever do that again. What? Yeah. Yeah. What's up? Ignorant TV? Your hero. You can duck liver. What? No. Jesus, no. I don't even sound appetizing.
We need to get a reason she didn't pop. So like, why?
Hey, the link is pinned, y'all. The link is pinned. Y'all more than welcome to come up.
Pop your balloon up?
Too many kids and 3 possibles. You don't know if they're yours.
Man, we fucking all of y'all.
He just giving it out.
What's your body count? What's your body count?
What does that matter? It's under
It
5.
matters because
It's under 5.
So he want to turn into a red pill guy mid. Bro, how you on a balloon pop show? Do you really think you about to start spitting RP talking points on a balloon pop show?
Apparently he does. He asked this young girl, what's her body count? What in the hell? Bro. I didn't even see this part, bro. I gotta slow this down.
Hey, look, Jay Prince. You ain't no player. You ain't no player. Oh my God.
You ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
Just know, brother. Just know. I gotta play this at regular speed. What the freak? I had this at fast speed. Let me go to normal speed. I know good God doggone well.
And for the record, JP, don't you ever call me fat again, bro. You got a dad bod too. So don't even, that's a dad bod, bro. Yeah, and you got on them tight pleather pants, like for real.
Tight pleather pants. Damn, man.
They're gonna be very, I make too much money and want to talk shit all
I gotta take care of myself.
day.
I don't depend on a man to take care of me.
Well,
Yo, she said he stink.
Oh,
Shorty with the white said he stink.
Supposed to depend on a man to take care of you.
No,
yes, you.
Hey, Rooster, does she want him? He said she stink. And she laughing and smiling. Does she want him too?
Dependable.
So what are you gonna do?
We need to get to
getting rejected by a strong frame shorty with red hair. It's nasty work, bro.
Nasty work. That is diabolical, bro.
That's crazy. I would never. And
she popped up a little. I'm like, okay, hey, thank you. Shout out to Willow. Appreciate you, man.
I wouldn't even look. Anybody that knows anything about women, if you in a situation like that where women can reject you, the worst thing you could do is get in your feelings about it.
Facts.
Because they're going to go in on you. Not only are they going to go in on you, it's a no-win situation. The only way you can take getting rejected, you got to take it gracefully. You got to take that shit like a gentleman.
Facts.
You just got to be like, okay, she not feeling me. That's cool. That's her right. You feel me? And you move on to the next. Like, but bro, you see dudes do that on the balloon pop show all the time. Sometimes the chicks be like, I think I want my balloon back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But this dude, bro, JP, you ain't never been no ladies man, bro. The only thing you've done is you've been in the hood messing with a bunch of low self-esteem chicks that ain't got shit better to do.
That's what he said. But that's what he said. That's what he said. He's known, but that's what he said. Hey, y'all, the panel's open if y'all want it. I think let me pin it to the top of the chat. So Mo and who else was saying? Mo Love, and then my man was saying too. So y'all more than welcome to come up. Let me pin it to the top of the chat. I'm about to switch to my phone real quick. But yeah, let me play this real quick, AM, while we're doing that. Let's see.
All right.
Reason she even pop. So like, why you pop your balloon up?
Too many kids and 3 possibles. You don't know if they're yours.
Man, we all fucking, all of y'all.
He just giving it out.
What's your body count? What's your body count?
Why does that matter? It's under 5.
It matters because
it's under 5, but I have 0 kids, boo. 0 kids.
0 kids don't
0
mean
kids and it's under 5.
0 kids don't mean you ain't fucking. That mean your fertility is fucked up.
Oh, what the?
You got a dead course between your thighs.
This somebody your type right here? This somebody your type right here?
She is. I can't lie. She is. She definitely my type. I like them dark skin.
Look, she definitely his type. He like a mannish. She like a dark skin.
Mm-hmm.
He like a looking like a whole nigga.
You want a chick he can wrestle with.
Mm-hmm.
Or wrestle. yo, real talk. Like that's something that needs to be studied too.
What's that?
The concept where dudes really be feeling chicks that's really masculine. Got really masculine energy.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, shout out to my people's willing to win. Thank you for the 5 gifted membership. If you got a membership from Willing to Win, make sure you thank them. Thank you so much, Willing to Win. I appreciate you, family, so much. Thank you. Shout out to Nightbreaker. Nightbreaker said, or you could stop caring about another man's opinion of your shoes. What does that mean? Crazy.
Yo, Jerry Seinfeld said you could tell everything you need to know about a man by 3 things: the woman he chooses to be his wife, the car he drives, and the shoes he wears.
Facts. Yo, Jay said those are plastic pants. That's crazy. Vinyl, someone said. Shorty said he smells like stale cigarettes, depression, and what? Apartment? What's apartment? That's crazy. Parchment paper? Y'all are wild, yo. Big girl is walking around with red hair in top of her head, and that is no fly zone for me. Well, listen, that's your hero's type. He literally said it.
Yep.
Your hero said that's his type of girl. So yeah, they say he stinks. The white girl, the one with the white said he stinks and was laughing. Yeah. Game wise, DJ said, anytime your ego is involved with rejection, you will get to blaming, shaming, and attacking to make your fake confidence feel better. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Let's get to it. Hey, y'all make sure y'all come through. The link is pinned.
I like my women ponytail, big booty with an ankle bracelet on.
It's no ankle bracelet.
Never been to jail.
Because government women is the only ones you can control them with the government.
You want to control women? That's
Yeah. So at the end of the day, brother, look.
He touched his shoulder again. Why you keep touching that man's shoulder, bro?
Look. I'm gonna tell you something.
You looking for a friend?
He thought he had a friend. Damn.
You looking for a friend? You know as well as I do. Like you don't freaking. First of all, amongst men, unless that's your homie, you don't break the touch barrier. You feel what I'm saying? Exactly. Like you may lean. You know how somebody would take their arm and lean on their homie's shoulder or whatever. Like if you standing around chilling, but you only do that if that's your homie, if that's your people.
Facts.
You don't be touching dudes you don't know like that.
Just touching random niggas. Exactly. Yo, hero's wild. That is his hero. He could be his hero, baby. That's his hero. Yo, Friezo, you know that's that Nigma hero, man. The way he be around here caping for that Nigma, man. Come on, bro. That's that man hero, bro. He lived vicariously through JP for some strange reason. Let's go.
So are you saying that that JP is Willie and King Rooster is Waldo, Geraldo, Faldo? What we gonna do now, Willie?
That's crazy. Yep. That sounds about right. Let's get to it. Big dummy. Let's go.
You can tell these welfare chicks, they was grow up without no daddy. So they don't got no.
You just gonna assume everybody is.
Listen,
how you gonna
brother,
assume that? Like,
bro, listen. Hold on, let me finish. So when they don't grow up with no daddy, the only people that they do respect is their mama and the government. That's the motherfuckers who raised them. So at the end of the day,
you're gonna get a lot of
with the ankle brace, I can call your PO when you get out of pocket because I ain't gonna put my hands on you.
Yo, can you hear me? Yo, he got a whole.
I like her with the hat on though. What's happening, baby?
Because he is a contradictor. Like he contradict a lot of stuff that he say. Like you want a woman that's on government assistance, but you just said up there that you is government funded. On top of that, you got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas. Well, 3 kids, 3 unknowns. And you're not intelligent enough to know exactly what you want or what you're looking for right now.
Wow. I definitely know what I want, but here's the thing. You
want to control the woman.
I'm quite sure. Looking at these 2 black women, I know they grew up on welfare just like I did.
Bro, you are black. What are you saying? Crazy.
Right. So if I'm receiving welfare,
I grew up with my parents.
Wow, bro.
And notice he didn't contest the intelligent part.
He couldn't.
He said, you not intelligent enough to know what you want. He said, I know exactly what I want. What about your intelligence, brother?
You don't know now? Damn. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
My mom and my dad. My dad never went out to go get milk and never came back. So I do have my dad in my life, but
majority of us didn't though.
Yeah, that's you said all of us up here ain't got no dad in our life. And
if you had your dad in your life, you won't be wearing that weave in your hair. He would get you some confidence.
Oh, yeah, what the heck? Man, I cut my hair off. First of all, I can go bald head.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Hold on.
The main thing was you said feminine. I'm not feminine at all. I got all brothers, so I'm real masculine. So we're gonna keep doing this back and forth. So you might as well just go on.
She said you got the right one today.
I don't want no woman that wanna act like she keep dildos in her pants like she's a nigga or something.
I do.
Like, is you
and
cool?
I got them at home.
Is you cool? Like, fair.
I got them at home too.
Let's go to the top now. Let's go. I only came back. Come on. He's childish as hell. Come on, man.
Yeah, what up?
Yeah, he try to harass the girls because he can't get them.
That's what Shorty in the Pink meant when she said he was scary.
Mm-hmm.
Because why would you just randomly do that? And then on top of that, I just noticed something about him.
What's that?
That is a real cornball, bro. Because he tried to set up that joke just so he could say, "Is you cool?" Like he one of them dudes that sit back and whenever somebody comes up with a new catchphrase, he can't wait to use it.
Yeah, he was looking for a moment, bro. He was looking for because he realized that he wasn't gonna get, he didn't have no flavor, no charisma. So he said, "Yo, I'm gonna try to make something else out of it." That's what he had to go.
And he don't realize, like, we're not after having Charleston White and people like that on the internet. We've passed that. Oh my God, I can't believe that person said that. We're past that phase. I think everybody's desensitized. So him trying to get a moment like that, I don't think that's gonna work for him. Like I think that ship has passed.
Well, I mean, he got that shock moment on World Star with the whole EBB thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the stream. I mean, yo, it's freaking freezing out here, bro.
But what did it do? What came of it?
Well, listen, that's the whole point we was trying to make before, but that's a whole different story, bro. Now you're asking too many damn hard questions.
Because look, if you get a shocking moment and it go viral on World Star, and then people come check for you and you ain't got nothing of value, they're gonna keep going.
Well, I think I don't know. I think he's headed to Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna cast him, and he's gonna be the next big thing, bro. The next DC, the next JP Young Fly. He's gonna be JP Young Fly, bro. Shout out to that.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nah, come on, Shell. You just hate it. You just jealous, AM. AM, you are just jealous, bro. Why are you so jealous?
He ain't. First of all, in order to be a comedian, he ain't quick enough. He ain't quick enough on the uptake. You know what I'm saying?
Sure he is, AM. What do you mean by that?
Hey, look, them women was just roasting him, and his comebacks was a little, you know.
Is you cool, AM? Is you cool?
Is you cool?
You just hating AM because that boy got all the charisma, all the he got all the talent, bro. You just a hater, bro.
He's a Rizzler.
He's a Rizzler, man. Hey, shout out to Black Beauty Gaming. She said that's not even something he came up with. I believe it was Cardi B who started Is You Cool? Yeah, it was some woman somewhere. Hey, what's up, Brownie Ellie? How you doing? I'm sorry, that's your homie. We ain't gonna roast your homie too bad, Brownie Ellie. Shout out to Brownie Ellie.
And that's the reality. The reality is men with charisma, style, charm, you feel me? They come up with their own catchphrases.
Exactly, like, oh Lord. Or dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Yeah. Quotables. Hey, I'ma start telling men I'm masculine so they can leave me alone. LOL. Shout out to you, Brownie Ellie. It is enigma repellent. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is enigma repellent. You know what I mean?
Hey, don't speak too soon because it attracts JP type dudes.
Oh, it does. It does. That is true. He do like him, and he like Brownie anyway. Shout out to Willing to Win $5. Say, is you cool?
He can't wait. He can't wait to ruin your life.
Damn. God, dog, son. That's nasty work. He never missed an opportunity to miss an opportunity, and he can't wait to ruin your life.
Can't wait. Can't wait. He can't wait to put your life in shambles.
He can't wait to make your life shit. Hey, listen, but listen, if a woman is dumb enough to go for that shit, that's on her. I can't even lie, man. If she dumb enough to go for it, hey, have at it. I wish you the best.
Life shambles. You feel me? He not the type of dude that, you know how a woman get with a dude and she like, oh, I can relax now. Like getting with the dude done changed her entire life in a good way. That Negro is the polar opposite of that.
F your life. You want your life guaranteedly effed up.
She gonna lose shit messing with him.
Everything. That's what he said. He said, yo, when I met this woman, she had this, she had that, she had this. And cut to the next scene. She in the homeless shelter. She fighting for custody. It's sad work. You right about that though. That's sad. That's sad, bro. Damn.
Yeah, because you can't, bro. When you're purposely that, when you're that willfully ignorant to the degree that you're proud of it, what other result you gonna get? We grew up trying to make sure we were not ignorant. We came up trying to make sure we were as educated as possible, as knowledgeable as possible, you know, trying to level up in any way, trying to fight against the things that was already set in place to stop us from achieving.
Now that's a fact.
This dude embracing all of that stuff.
That's factual. That's factual.
He's embracing, and see, that's why I don't feel no type of way of talking about him, because it's not like he's a misfortunate soul. He's willingly doing this. He's willingly bragging about being on welfare, bragging about wanting to have 4 baby mamas in a 4-plex and make more kids that he can't possibly take care of. He's bragging about it.
Well, what about this though? Let me play devil's advocate. What if it's he can't do any better, and he doesn't know how to do any better, so he has to brag to make himself feel better, and not make himself feel bad. Because when he looks at us and compares himself to us, he realizes that he can't measure up. So he got to put us down and exalt his situation and what he's going through to make himself feel better about his life.
Well, that would mean he has no humility. But see, it's no excuse, in my opinion, because he was right next to a dude that's a millionaire. Like, how often, like in this day and age, people really don't pay attention to this, but in this day and age with social media, when would a dude like that ever have an opportunity? Like, let's say in the 90s, when would a guy like that in the 90s ever have an opportunity to be able to link up and chop it up with a millionaire?
Probably hardly ever.
It wouldn't happen.
Like a
0.5%
chance.
Yeah, so he's literally, because of social media, been afforded opportunities that somebody in his position would never have, because he's not pursuing it, and he just took it for granted. He's still taking it for granted.
Oh Lord! Shout out to my guy Trucker Yell, waving the back. So I know it's you, bro. Okay, shout out to my guy Trucker Yell. What's up, Truck? What's going on with you, bro?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on, fellas? Hey, yeah, you had cracking up, dog. This nigga said 3 kids and 3 possibles. Is we playing spades?
That's what he said, bro. He said 3 possibles, bro.
And believe it, I'm laughing, dog. I'm like, Lord, have mercy. Oh man, that made my day. That's the funniest shit I've seen. That's the funniest shit I've seen since the Anton and Cory situation. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that was just a day, bro. So you thought that was fun? I didn't think the Anton and Cory situation was that funny. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know what it remind me of? If you want me to keep it 100,
what's that?
I don't. Why? Well, I'm gonna tell you. It remind me of 2 things.
What's that?
It remind me of when me and Angry Man was arguing. A nigga hit me with the XXX sign. That was one. and 2, it definitely remind me of hood shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I was saying before. Like, when I was growing up, niggas was talking cash shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Talking their shit, even to a point where they got heated. They didn't come to blows, but it damn near came close. You feel me? And then they shook hands. That's what it just reminded me of, for real, to be honest. But if they really wanted to go, if they really wanted to put that work in, they would have put that work in.
Oh no, that's without question. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's best. I mean, for both of them that they didn't, especially financially, and as far as like going forward, as far as being older men, right? Men of a certain age, it's best that they didn't do that. At the same time, you know, it ain't no need to sell wolf tickets if you're not gonna do it. You know what I mean? You need to handle that a different way.
Yeah, no doubt about that. That's why I said, like, it just remind me of the hood shit, you know. Like just hood conversations, because that's how I normally end. You know, sometimes the shit gets so passionate on both sides. That's what it comes to.
No doubt. Hey y'all, I'm driving, so I can't really see a comment. So if you want your comments highlighted in red, we need y'all to put some paint where it ain't, man. Put some paint in the chat. Do it through the super chat or do it through the Cash App. That's the only way I'm be able to read it. I'm on the road, so if you're doing a regular comment, I apologize. I ain't trying to diss you. Or if you just came in, welcome to the show. I'm not gonna be able to get to y'all individually unless you do a super chat or a Cash App. I'm on the road. What's up, Blanco? What's going on with you, man?
Blanco, what's popping?
Yo, what's good? How's everybody doing?
What's good?
Just laughing at this whole situation. Hey, get JP one thing though.
Wait, hold on, Trucker. I think I don't talk. What's up, Blanco?
Yeah, bro. With that whole Anton and Cory Holcomb shit, man. Yes, I remember that's the first thing I say, bro. Was Cory. I think Cory caught an L, right? I mean, I know Cory caught an L, right? Mm-hmm. And Cory missed a huge opportunity, because I say this too. The first thing it happened, bro. I forgot whose panel I said it. I'm like, bro, Corey Holt, Anton Daniels, he pretty much gave Cory an alley-oop, right?
Mhm.
Like, first of all, like when you're in front of cameras, bro, if you wanna get up and push up on a nigga, right? You got to go all the way, right?
Facts.
Once you don't do nothing, bro, now you give a license to the other nigga to kind of leave untouched, and now he create the narrative. Like, yeah, I went into your house, I say A, B, and C, and I left untouched, bro, right? But cool, they didn't get to fight, which is okay, right?
Right.
But when I say Anton Daniels gave Corey Holcomb alley-oop, and he didn't finish, as soon as Anton Daniels opened the door, when he said you sucking the dick of the black community, right? That was his opportunity for Corey Holcomb to flame and roast that nigga for 30 minutes straight. He's a comedian, right? I say this from the get-go. I'm like, yo, you throwing gay jokes my way, I'ma flame you up, and that's it is, bro. I'm like, yo, and this is how you know Corey Holcomb do his homework, Anton Daniels.
Hey, yo,
It's a video on the internet.
Hold on real quick. Hey, yo,
It's a video.
hold on real quick, Blanco. Is that my phone or is that Blanco's phone, y'all?
It's Blanco.
That might be Blanco.
Blanco, you
What's wrong with it?
Nah,
He's just organ a little bit.
Yeah, you was going in and out. You was like kind of borging.
How about now? Still bargaining?
Nah,
Good
it
now.
sound better now. Go ahead, you got it.
Okay, so what I said is, like, as soon as Anton Daniels told Cory, like, yo, you suck at the black community dick, that was an opportunity for Corey Holcomb to if he would have did his research on Anton, it's a video on the internet of Mr. Fleece Johnson, aka the Booty Bandit, telling Anton Daniels live on his face that he wants to pipe him down, that he wants to make love to him. That was his yo.
Wait, hold on. He didn't say that. But
Nah. It was wild, though.
It was close, but it was.
I'm trying to make it sound PG-13, brother.
But you missed it. But here's the thing. He wasn't going to do that with Anton because he knows Anton isn't a comedian. So what he tried to do is this was hubris. Cory, even though Cory's a comedian, Cory believes himself to be an intellectual. So he was going to try to beat Anton on an intellectual level, but he wasn't able to do it. And you're right. He should have just reverted back to roasting.
Yes.
But he didn't. Like he tried to beat him in his own arena, and that's why it went the way it went. Plus, I now know why Anton went as hard as he went at him, because let me ask you this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What happens if you go to do an interview with somebody, and before the interview, y'all have a whole conversation where the person interviewing you talks about people they scared of and how you got to chill because this person might feel this way and that they basically showing you that they shook. And then when y'all do the interview, they try to boss up and get tough on the interview.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah,
That's what Anton said last night. Because when I did my show last night, I called him on the phone. And he said, he's like, I already had a conversation with him. Like, he's like, I know all the dudes in his city that he's scared of, because he told me.
Dang. Why would he do that and then turn around? What? Why would he do that and then turn around and then try to act like tough?
Young activity, dog. That's all. That's what it sounds like to me.
That's crazy.
And that's the problem, right? Because listen, bro, one thing, and I learned this on my own, bro, right? Like life teaches lessons that you gotta learn and you gotta apply. Before, bro, I had a problem with somebody. I didn't do nothing to him when I seen him on this path, and then he left and he started talking spicy. So when I caught up to him for 3-4 months later, I have to whoop his ass. You see what I'm saying? The moral of the story is, bro,
stop
if
sparing it.
you're gonna push up on somebody, you have to slap them at the bare minimum. Because if I let you live now, you wanna get to tell the story how I'm a bitch, I'm a this, I'm a that. You see what I'm saying? And guess what? He would be right.
But that
Even
was
though you give him a pass, he would be right.
But this is the thing. That was a lose situation for Cory Holcomb. So he should have never did it in
Yes.
the first place. Go ahead, Angry, you got it.
Yo, and the funny thing is, cause like, Anton was going ham. He said, bro, I was comfortable. He said, I walked out of there comfortable. He said, I'm comfortable in LA. He said, Cory would never come to my studio and violate like that. He would.
Oh, that's crazy. He was wild. Yo, he said that on stream?
He said that on my stream. Bro.
Oh, wow.
He said that over the phone. I reposted it. I clipped it up
wow,
and reposted
that's
it.
crazy. Shout out to Angry. Shout out to Anton. But that's the thing. Like I said, really, Cory he allowed himself to be put in a trick bag. Like if Cory, and this is the thing, I don't think, for the record, because people say, oh, is he gonna say whatever Angry Man says is right and whatever Anton says? But I'm like, yeah, right. Like both of them know for a fact that I ain't gonna just agree with them to agree with them. Angry Man know that for a fact, and Anton know that for a fact too. Like I ain't gonna agree with them just to agree with them. I think Anton was wrong. I know you don't think so, Angry Man, but I think Anton was wrong. But I think that Anton obviously had an agenda, and he obviously was smart and strategic about the play, and he played the play the way he was supposed to play the play. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Now, hold on real quick. The problem is that Cory Holcomb didn't do his research, like you said, Blanco, didn't know what he was getting into, and wasn't playing to win. He was playing a reactionary game, which is a loss. He should have when that, like you said, that was a perfect opportunity, a perfect alley-oop, because really, truthfully, Anton made a blunder when he did that. So if Cory would have been smart enough or been basically strategic enough, he could have totally turned that around on Anton and totally made Anton look crazy for doing that.
Yeah. And the thing, and something in the beginning that stood out for me. Anton told Cory, I studied you.
Yeah, I said
that should have put Cory antennas up a little bit. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, and one thing Anton Daniels knew for sure was that Cory Holcomb loved to call rainbow or to call people rainbow all the time, bro. That's just kind of like he's a backdooring. This nigga's a backdooring. This other nigga over there backdooring. That's like his favorite thing to do, right? So Anton knew, like, yo, if I turn around and put this rainbow jacket on him, he gonna flip out. And that's exactly what happened, bro. And that's when Cory fumbled the ball. He should have just turned around. That's how you knew Cory didn't know absolutely nothing about Anton, just the name, pretty much. You see what I'm saying? Because if he would have knew about that Fritz Johnson situation, he doing on his studio, on his live chat, that man would have made probably $10,000 on super chat with nothing but LOLs, bro. Literally.
There is one part I kind of that I kind of wasn't feeling. I don't know what it is, but I don't know how we get to the point where we always talking about we know a person ain't been to prison and this, that, and the third, and I don't know, man. That's just kind of weird for me. It's weird, bro. Like niggas are trying to glorify prison, or the only way you can be black is going to prison type shit. Like I don't understand that. And then when you ask the question, you been to prison? No, but I've been around plenty of this, down the third. It's like, bro, it's different when you actually been there versus, just talking about somebody else's story. It's weird.
But he basically, we can't do that. I can't let y'all do that. I know AM did that too, but like
AM said the same thing too.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Taste of Caramel. Taste of Caramel said, what is this? Is this a 2023 panel? Is AM Trucker Uncle floating through the space matter? Shout out to you. All right, listen, make sure y'all support the show in the meantime, between time, because again, I'm out here with my son trying to pick him up. So make sure y'all either do a super chat or Cash App if you want your comments highlighted in red. All right. And my mods, I apologize because I'm on my phone, so I may not be able to get to y'all unless it's through a super chat or through a Cash App. All right. But real quick, and shout out to everybody that made it in. Appreciate everybody that's in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Make sure you hit the like button. But this is the thing, right? The truth of what Cory was trying to say is he was trying to talk about the code, a manhood code, a code of manhood. And he wasn't wrong about the manhood code, right? The problem is, again, he forgot where he was at. Even though it was his studio, he forgot he was on the internet. Even though they was live, he was on the internet. So street rules do not apply to the internet space. It just doesn't.
Right.
And it right. backfires every time. So what, like Blanco said, what he was supposed to do in that particular case is he was supposed to either roast Anton, but the most effective thing would have been to flip it on Anton and say, man, you will say anything and you'll do anything to not address the main elephant in the room. And that would have been the best course of action for him and the best result. You know what I'm saying?
I would have used the Fliss Johnson situation, bro, because it's like live, my nigga. This man was flirting with you for an hour.
Cory played himself. Cory played himself. Now that I've seen the entire video in its entirety, he played himself because even after they had their little drama, there's a point where Anton actually apologized to him for, you know, triggering him. He's, you know, when he started explaining how, you know, where he come from, when somebody say, you know, suck my, you know what, or you talk any type way like that, that's a real problem for him. And Anton was like, well, I apologize. Let's move on. And he shook his hand in the whole nine. And Cory just kept talking about it. He just kept talking about it. He just kept talking about it. And it's like, bro, if me and you squash some shit, and you just want to keep going in, keep going in, keep going in, keep going in, keep going in. Because like the whole conversation never got back to the main topic, because the moment that it happened from then on out for the rest of the time he was there, that's all they was talking about was and really what it was Cory trying to convince Anton of his toughness.
No, I disagree, Angry Man. Really, it was Cory trying to talk himself down because Cory wanted to put hands on Anton and he felt the way about not putting hands on Anton. Let me just say that. And it don't have nothing to do with being tough, I don't think. I think he really felt violated. And I think that he really he had already determined that he was going to put hands on him, but he knew better and he knew it wasn't wise for him to do. So I believe that it was a conflict within himself that we saw playing out, because he said, yeah, I'm still Cory. So that really lets you know, like you said yesterday, he was having internal conversations, deep internal conversations with himself.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and this is why I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree because I don't like bullies.
Okay.
I can't stand bullies. I cannot stand, but even more than that, I can't stand hypocrites. And he's a hypocritical bully. If you didn't want Anton to say to you that you sucking black people D, you should have never said he was kissing Caucasian ass.
But that's not an equivalent, though. You know
it
that.
Is nowhere near the same. It absolutely is. Y'all gotta stop this. It absolutely is.
Absolutely not,
it
bro.
Absolutely is.
In what
100%.
In what world is kissing ass the same way as telling a man he's sucking D, bro? Come on, man.
He didn't say kissing ass. He said kissing Caucasian ass.
Okay, but how is that the same as sucking D?
You're wilding.
Yeah.
I'm asking
it's nowhere near the same, bro.
Blanco.
You're wilding right now.
Hold on real quick. AM, I'm asking you the question. I don't agree with you, but I'm asking you for your reasoning behind it. So maybe you could help me see it from a different perspective, but I don't see it right now. So why do you think that that's the same?
Bro, look at our entire history, slavery, Jim Crow, all of those things. To tell a black man that he's kissing Caucasian ass, that is a violation. That's a violation, bro, on any level.
and you think it's on the same level as violating a man's manhood is saying that he's sucking D? You think
That
that's the
is
same thing?
violating a man's manhood. Our entire history of being subjugated in this country by white people was taking away our manhood, emasculating us. A black man that was 70-some years old was still called a boy. It's exactly the same thing, bro.
Bro, this one of those days where we gotta agree to disagree. I respectfully, I don't see it. I don't see it, bro.
What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Respectfully, y'all making excuses for Cory. That's what y'all doing.
I'm not making
that door. He opened that door.
You know what that's like,
I say
bro?
Cory caught an L.
Hold on real quick. I think
So I'm not making an
Cory,
excuse.
hold on real quick. Right. I think Cory caught an L too. At the same time, two things could be true at the same time. I think Anton violated by saying taking it to the second D. I don't think that saying you kissing ass is the same, because really the truth is Anton could have said, yo, you kissing black people ass, and I wouldn't have said nothing because that's the same thing. But to go to sucking D, hold on real quick, Am, give me 1 second. To go to sucking D versus kissing ass is wild. That's like someone. That's like we slap boxing, right? We slap boxing, and you catch me with a good slap. And we slap boxing. You catch me with a good slap to the thing, and I turn around and I pop you. Like that's crazy.
It's not the same thing, bro. That's not even close to being the same thing, bro. He told this man, look, and I don't care about who took a L, who didn't. My point is, he opened the door the moment he told him. And the only reason, now that I've watched the entire video, the only reason Cory even did that shit is because Anton was cooking with fresh grease and Cory didn't have no responses for him. It's that same goofiness whenever you having a conversation with somebody in the hood and you dropping a lot of talking points and they don't have nothing to combat it, and they immediately want to try to fight you or want to try to start a fight because they ain't got nothing else to say. That dude opened that seat, man. Y'all.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Just because we don't agree, don't mean we wildin'. I don't see it the same way. Yo, freeze on wave in the back, because this is the thing. The point of contention came when Anton flat out refused to address what Cory was asking him to address.
He don't gotta address what Cory asking.
Okay, but
who the hell is Cory?
Cory
ain't no authority figure in the black community.
No one is saying that he is, bro.
So then why is it a violation that he did not want to answer that question?
Bro, hold on for a second, and I'll tell you, this is a conversation. Like, yo, it's not about him being an authority figure. It's about, yo, it was supposed to be a genuine conversation. So when Anton made his points that he was making, and Cory countered to ask him the specific questions that he asked him, and Anton only halfway addressed the question that he asked him and refused to address the other question. Bro. Then he's like, hold on real quick. So then he's like, man, nah, you not being genuine. Like, yo, why won't you answer this? Why will you address everything else but address this? So it wasn't that type of deal that y'all see it. I didn't feel like that at all.
It's obvious. It's obvious y'all can't stand Anton. You got a little more love for Cory. It's obvious. It's obvious. Hold on. It's obvious. It's obvious. It's obvious y'all don't like Anton. You got a little more love for Cory.
Don't do that.
Cool. And that's cool.
Don't do that.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I did an entire breakdown. I watched the whole thing. You're sitting here saying that Anton wouldn't answer Cory's question because Cory was countering. Cory was not countering. Every single thing that Anton said, Cory just talked over it. Everything that Anton said, when Anton talked about the fact that we don't at the local level, our voter turnout in the black community is less than 20%. Cory started giggling and he moved on to something else. every single time Anton hit him with a fact, when he told him that the Republican Party is actually the party that freed the slaves and actually the party that did more for black people, Cory giggled and moved past it. Every single thing that Anton said, Cory had no response for. He talked over it, and then he finally got to the point where he got frustrated and he deflected by saying, why you don't never talk about white men? Y'all are wilding, bro.
Wait, hold on, but that's not okay. And I'm
that's
in the car.
Exactly what happened.
Hold on real quick. When you was talking, give me a second, right? So this is the thing, right? When Anton, he had asked Anton a direct question. Anton said, I do talk about white people. I talk about white liberal women, and I think that they're the worst thing that ever happened to America. He said, well, what about their men? Anton deflected and didn't answer that. So then when Anton, hold on real quick.
You're not gonna talk me into.
I'm not trying to talk you into anything, but hold on real quick.
Talk me out of what I saw with my own 2 eyes.
I'm not trying to talk you out of anything. I'm just giving my perspective on it. That's it, right? And number one, but then number two, the fact that you said that we hate Anton, I do not hate Anton at all. I just was accused multiple times of D-rodding Anton and taking up for Anton. So hold on real quick.
Yo, fam, you gotta get over your control issues, bro.
Real quick. I'm not.
You gotta get over your control issues, bro. You always stopping somebody when they try to interject.
I'm talking. I don't want you to interject on this particular point because you said I hate Anton, which is crazy. That's crazy to say online that I hate Anton. You literally did.
I said y'all.
You said I hate Anton. You said I hate Anton. And I like Cory more. That's exactly what you said verbatim. So you gotta allow me to correct that and to address that. I do not hate Anton at all. I don't agree with him all the time, but I don't hate Anton. So you gotta allow me to address that because that's a crazy allegation to put on me in a space that I came from his show. That's wild, bro.
Yeah, I actually kind of lie into myself, nigga. That's what I say, Cory now. So
here's the thing. Unlike you, I don't care what none of these suckers is saying in the chat room.
I can't.
They can say. They can say
see the chat.
They can say no. You brought up the fact that people were saying that you was riding for Anton.
Nah, that was on my last video. That wasn't from this chat. That was on my last video on the daggone replay. People was putting that in the daggone thing on my last video. That wasn't on the chat,
right?
Because I can't see this chat
in the chat, right?
No, on the replay, like you know what I'm saying. How people put a comment underneath your video,
same thing. I don't care what the peanut gallery got to say. It's people right now in the chat talking about you were Anton's angry man's friend. Y'all suckers. All of y'all in the chat talking like that, you a bunch of suckers. Because you only saying it because you got your bias. You only saying it because you got your bias. That's what's funny. You always got niggas that want to try to call out somebody's bias, but the very position you coming from is your bias. That's number one. Okay? Number two, I did an entire review of it. I watched it. Cory did not have nothing for what Anton was saying. So you cannot sit here and be like, oh, Anton deflected one time after Cory deflected through the whole conversation.
Bombarding with questions.
He deflected with the whole conversation. Every time he said something to Anton had an answer for it. And he was dropping facts. And whenever he dropped, it's just like if somebody asks you a question. Well, why is the sky blue? The sky's blue because of XYZ. Okay, then. So why the stars so far away? That's what Cory was doing. Every time Anton gave him an answer for what he was saying, he was going to something else. And finally, Anton got tired of it. And that's the whole reason why when you get to the point where he says to him, yo, this is exactly what happened, right? Anton tried to give him an analogy. He said, Cory was saying something about, this, that, and third. And Anton was like, well, look, I could say that all people, he said, I could say that all black people are stupid. That wouldn't, and the way Anton was saying it, he was trying to point out that you can't make sweeping statements about a whole group. So he said, that's just like if somebody says that all black people are stupid. And the way he was saying, he was trying to point out that all black people are not stupid. But he said, yo, I could say, and then Cory's like, he did the JP thing. Well, why did you have to say that all black people were stupid in your analogy? Why couldn't you say all white people are stupid? That's how that started. It started with Cory being on some ass ignorant shit, not understanding what Anton said or not caring. He just wants you to say it the way he wanted him to say it. So Anton was like, bro, I'm not even, he's like, well, why you don't never, why you got to always use the black people as the example? Why couldn't you use the white people as the example? Why don't you say this and why don't you say that? And he was like, yo, bro, I say white liberal women are the worst thing that happened in this country. Well, what about white men? See, at this point, Anton said, yo, I'm not going to get into all of that, because at that point, Cory was controlling the conversation by trying to take him down a road that had nothing to do with the real conversation. Cory was deflecting. Y'all can see it however y'all want to see it.
Exactly.
That's what was happening. He was deflecting because he could not, he was being outmatched intellectually by Anton, and it was pissing him off. That's how all of that shit started. Y'all can say whatever. Did Anton go there with an agenda? Possibly, more than likely. But the problem was, Anton went there to say what he needed to say. Cory was caught off guard. He didn't realize that Anton was going to hit him with them rapid fire answers like that, and he got frustrated. So y'all can disagree if you want.
Hold on real quick. So the parts that I disagree with is this. Number one, Anton said to him, well, you're racist. Anton was saying a lot of antagonistic things to Cory. And yes, Anton was way more prepared and way more astute and had way more information and answers than Cory did. That's a fact. That's factual, right? The issue is that Anton was saying things that were very antagonistic to Cory in the midst of that, right? So he would say a fact, but then he would come with an insult, or you're antagonistic, or you're this, or you're racist, or you're this. And he said, well, I don't see myself as racist. He said, I don't see myself as racist. Maybe you can help me see it, but I don't see myself as racist. And then, you know what I'm saying? He went into his old diatribe and he said, well, listen, I hear you saying these things. At the same time, when do you say things about other people or whatever the case may be? And then he said, well, I say things about white people all the time. He said, well, I haven't heard you say anything about white people at all. He said, well, I talk about these liberal women. They're the worst thing that happened to America. He said, well, okay, what about their men? So at the end of the day, like it absolutely wasn't a thing of he rage asked a question. He was asking questions within the confounds in the context of the conversation that was being had. So that's where we differ, right? I don't think that Cory was prepared intellectually for Anton. No. At the same time, what I do know is that Anton was absolutely baiting him and absolutely antagonizing him in the midst of it. And so when Cory asked him, he said, well, listen, you saying this, but I haven't heard you say that. Why don't you say anything about white people and white men? And he said, what about their men? He wouldn't answer it. So he said, yeah, you keep deflecting off of it. So for the second time, what about their men? And then he said, hold on, because you're saying, hold on real quick, because you're talking loud, but you're not saying nothing. Another tactic, right? And he said, well, listen.
That wasn't a tactic. That was him pointing out what Cory had been doing the whole conversation. Cory had been doing that the whole conversation. He was talking loud, but not saying nothing, because every single time that Cory hit him with something, he would give him an answer that was backed up by facts, and Cory would move on to the next thing. He was trying to catch Anton in a gotcha moment, and he wasn't doing it successfully. So when it came time for Anton, see, here's the thing. Cory didn't even start that part of the conversation until Anton said the analogy. When Anton said, no, I don't think all people do this or all people do that, he said, I could say that it's just like if you say all black people are dumb. In that moment is when Cory was like, I got you now. Why can't you use, instead of making the example of all black people are dumb, why couldn't you make the example in the terms of, well, I could say that all white people are dumb? So his argument, Cory's argument in that moment was, yo, why was your go-to as far as your analogy that all black people, somebody could say all black people are dumb? Why wasn't the go-to analogy that all white people are dumb? Now here's where the logical fallacy comes in at this, right? The logical fallacy comes in because, number one, why would Anton in that moment go to all white people are dumb if the entire premise of the conversation is that the negative connotation is always put on black people? So in that moment, when Anton said out of his mouth, it's just like when somebody says all black people are dumb, he was using that as an example of how somebody can negatively make statements about an entire swath of people. It wouldn't have made sense for him to say that analogy with white people unless he said something like, it's just like when people say all white people are racist, because stereotypically nobody sits around saying, man, these white people are dumb. People sit around saying black people are dumb. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that's what people normally do. So Cory had him in a moment, in a technical gotcha moment, if you're slow, but anybody that's intelligent knows that in that moment, that was him grasping for straws. That was him trying his best to figure out how he could turn the conversation around. And Anton's not slow. So when he said to him that, he's like, yo, I do talk about white people. I talk about white liberal women all the time. Well, why don't you talk about white men? In that moment, Anton was losing control of the conversation. So of course he's going to say, hold on, we're not going to get into all that. He was trying to bring it back to what he was saying before he gave the analogy. He was trying to do that. But y'all took it as he was deflecting. Cory took it as he was deflecting. He wasn't deflecting in that moment. Now, if y'all want to say he's never critiqued white men, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't watch Anton all the time.
That's true.
I don't watch Anton all the time.
He has a lot to say about a lot of
Hold on,
bottom line is, bro, kissing ass is not the same thing as sucking the black community dick. Nowhere near.
Hold on real quick, because I don't want to get too, that's the point, right? That hold on real quick. It's not, hold on, the Emperor, give me a second, right? Give me a second, Blanco, my bad, right? Because Cory actually agreed with Anton on 2 points. The first point was about Barack Obama. He agreed totally about 3 points, but the first point was about Barack Obama. Then that and then Barack Obama only bringing gay marriage to the world, to the so-called black community. They both agreed on that, so that was the second point. Then that he don't rock with backyardigans, whatever he calls them. And then Anton said that they agreed on that, right? And then it led into, the conversation was pertinent because Anton was using the Barack Obama. He said, y'all rock with Barack Obama. And then Cory said, well, not me. And he said, well, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about as a whole, y'all in general. And he was like, okay. Hold on. He was like, okay. And so at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is that it was absolutely about, if Anton could get away with trying to equate, Cory with Barack Obama, even though he said that he didn't rock with Barack Obama, he doesn't rock with Barack Obama policies, it is more than fair that Cory can ask Anton. It's more than fair that Cory could ask Anton, yo, why You know what I'm saying? Why won't you talk about this particular group of people? You talk about everybody else. Why won't you talk about this particular group of people? It was in the context of the conversation. It wasn't a rage situation. It was absolutely a pertinent question, an important question, and Anton absolutely deflected from it.
Yo,
And
you can
absolutely
pull the
did. Hold
video.
on. Let me finish. I can't put it up, but I could play it. Hold on, real quick. I can't pull it up because I'm in my car. But he absolutely deflected from it. Like you said, he absolutely deflected and ran from it, and then got upset because Cory's whole thing was, yo, listen, man, I don't respect the fact that you keep running around this. You're making me lose respect for you because you keep running around this. You won't address this and you won't talk about this directly. You keep running away from this. That's making me lose respect for you. And you kissing the ass of these white men because your boss. That's when the whole boss conversation came out.
Now, let's stop right there. Cory, in that moment, if he was really in control of that situation, he could have stopped at, yo, you're running around the topic and I can't respect that. But he didn't stop there.
Okay.
He took it a step further and he said, you're kissing Caucasian ass.
Okay.
And he did that for the purpose of trying to get a response out of Anton. Now, here's the thing. You can control what you say to somebody. You can't control how they react to it. That's straight up. And here's the thing. You brought up Barack Obama. The only reason Cory has a problem with Barack Obama is not because of Barack Obama's policies overall as a Democrat. The only reason Cory has a problem with Barack Obama is because Cory's homophobic. And hold on, Cory's homophobic. And because he's homophobic, he ain't gonna rock with nobody that's doing that much for that community. That's the only reason. It's part of the reason why. It's part of the reason why he thinks. It's part of the reason why he thinks sucking D is a bigger insult than kissing Caucasian ass.
Right. So it wasn't, and that's the point. So when he said it, it wasn't equivalent. So that's what I'm saying. It's not an equivalency. Thank you for proving the point. It's a false equivalency.
In his mind.
Ass, so if
in
Anton,
his mind,
and overall, if
mind,
Anton, right? So all right. So that's the point. If he said kissing white people ass, in his mind, that wasn't the same thing as sucking D. So he didn't mean it in the same way as sucking D. He's just saying, hey, look, you are kowtowing and placating to white men because you won't say nothing negative about them, and that's a reasonable statement. So if Anton believed the same thing, all he had to do was say, yo, Cory, you kissing black people ass. That's the equivalent.
Go back to the reference of what Anton said in the conversation. What he said was 100%. He said, you can't determine for me. You can't determine for me the same way I can't determine for you what's disrespectful. You can't determine for me what's disrespectful to me. So Cory having it in his mind that was worse than what he said, that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant to the overall situation. Because right now you're going to tell me if a black man in person told you to suck his D, you're telling me you're going to be angrier than if a white man told you to kiss his ass.
Yes.
You're bugging.
I would be. I'm not. I would be. I would. Hold on. I would be. Hold on. I would be because it's a different. Hold on real quick. You asked me a question and I'm answering it. I would be way more. Hold on.
Bro, stop doing that.
I'm
a grown ass man. Stop doing that. I can make my little comments.
I'm trying to.
I don't gotta be totally silent because you talking. You wilding right now, bro.
Okay, whatever you're talking about.
Always do that.
At the end of the day,
and you make little comments. I don't do that to you.
Talk. That's not true at all. You start bringing up your ADHD, so that's not even close to true. Number one, and then you say people always one of your major arguments is people always interrupt you. So allow me, I'm the one to get on the tangent. The point that I'm making is that if a white man told me to kiss his ass versus a black man telling me to suck his D, I'm gonna punch the black man in the face for telling me to suck his any man, any race, any person that tell me to suck his D in person. The least I'm gonna do is punch him in the face, and that has happened on multiple occasions on the basketball court in real life. And I busted their face open for saying that to me because I warned them first, and then I told them, "Yo, don't invite me to your penis. I'm a grown man." I gave them the warning. They didn't listen, and so I punched them. Yo, that's not
people can
inviting.
invite you to their ass.
Yo, that's not the same thing.
It is the same thing.
It's not.
It's absolutely the same thing.
Yo, just because you yell and get hyped up, that don't mean anything.
And just because you say I'm yelling, and just because you say I'm yelling and getting hyped up, don't make what you saying right. Stop doing that, bro. I get tired of you patronizing me.
Why are you getting hyped up for? It's a conversation.
Because you're talking to another grown man like I'm your son.
How?
I don't do that shit to you.
Yo, Blanco, let me ask you a question. Am I talking to this man like he my son?
Who is Blanco?
Blanco is someone who's on the panel.
Who is Blanco?
He's
You're
an observer.
Talking to me.
Yo, Blanco.
I'm the one that's offended. Blanco ain't got nothing to do with my temperament.
So let me ask you, what did I say that could possibly make you
I'm gonna give you the perfect example.
I'm asking you a question. Let me answer the question
doing it
first.
Right now. You're doing it right now.
Question. You're not letting me. You cutting me off and then getting hyped up because I'm asking you to let me finish talking. That's crazy,
bro.
Yo, fam, that's crazy. Let me finish my question so you can know what I'm asking you. That's it. That's all I'm asking you for is common respect. So if that's talking to you like a son, it is common respect. Are you crazy? It is common respect. You out your tree right now. It is common respect. To let somebody finish talking and ask the question. That's the same thing that you argue and ask for every day. You lying.
It's not. It's not.
Whatever,
it's not
man.
the same thing. It's not the same thing because you're on this. You're on this freaking alpha male control tip shit so much that even when I agree with you, even when I'm agreeing with you, you could be making a statement. You could be in the middle of making a statement, and you could say something, and I'll be like, facts, and you'd be like, hold on, fam, I'm talking. That's how much you doing that shit, bro, and you don't even see it.
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to interrupt you. I just made a comment like, okay, facts. Understand, whatever. You're like, hold on, fam, I'm talking. You want me to be dead silent while you're talking. And what I'm telling you is I don't do that to you, bro. There's numerous times where I'll be saying something and you'll interject and I'll literally stop talking to hear what you're saying, bro. I don't always hit you with the hold on, fam, I'm talking. Hold on, fam, stop talking, I'm talking. I don't do that to you, bro.
Yo, fam, that's not even close to the truth.
Oh,
yo, one of the main things that you always complain about anybody is them interrupting you and not letting you complete your thought because of your ADHD or because whatever you got going on. Bro, in the middle of it, you will raise a fit in the middle of people talking. If they're talking, you're lying. You're literally lying. And I got video proof that you're literally mistaken. All right, well, you obviously can't see yourself, but I got video proof.
I can see myself.
Video proof that shows otherwise.
I can see myself.
I'm on YouTube. Video proof that shows otherwise. You do not see yourself.
I can see myself. I'm on YouTube.
Okay, well then you're flat out lying.
And for every video you go get, for every video you go get, for every video that you go get where I actually stopped someone in the middle of interrupting me to complain about them interrupting me, I can show you 20 videos where I didn't.
Yo.
I can show you 20 videos where I didn't. Bro, I get so tired of people in my life trying to make me wrong.
Yo, how we try to make you I'm literally talking. You're literally telling me I'm bugging because you keep trying to
participating in the conversation.
Yo, I cannot complete a thought though. All I'm asking you is respectfully let me complete my thought. What you mean, see? Like, yo, if every time you're talking, I'm quiet and I let you finish your thought, and when I start talking, you feel the need to interject me in the midst of my thought, then yo, that is not equal. That is not common respect, bro. No matter how you slice it, no matter how you dice it, no matter how you want to make it seem, it's not respect. It's not respect.
Think everybody's supposed to shut the hell up when they talking.
Yo, taste the caramel. Yo, it's not all. Yo, it is all good. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say what I gotta say. It is all good. It's not a problem. I'm not the one that was yelling and screaming. I was just trying to complete my thought. That's it. The whole point is this: if a black man tell me historically in real life this has happened multiple times on the basketball court, I say, yo, keep it basketball, fam. Let's don't do that. Keep it basketball. Don't invite me to your penis. And he said it again. I punched him dead in his shit and dared him to do something. That has happened on multiple occasions. And in real life, people, white men, black women, black men has said kiss their ass, and I didn't take that nowhere near the same way, because kiss their ass is a colloquialism that is just like, yo, man, you can kiss my ass. That's not nothing like that's not the same thing as suck my D. That's not nowhere near the same thing as sucking D.
It's near used as a joke when people say kiss my ass, bro. People laugh.
So let me say something real quick. Let me go ahead and address. I'm starting to see why y'all agree with Cory on certain shit. Let me go ahead and address this nigga shit, because that's what it is. It's nigga shit. It's like when you say, yo, insult my mama ain't the same as insulting my daddy. It is the same. Nigga.
Okay.
It is the same.
Okay, so you feel
Just
that way.
because niggas think it ain't the same, don't mean it ain't the same. Maybe niggas need to really reevaluate their whole manhood and masculinity. Because a grown man inviting you to his ass is the same thing as a grown man inviting you to his Johnson.
Yo, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass is not an invite.
It is the same thing.
It's not. Kiss my ass is not an invite to your ass.
It is.
Oh,
it absolutely is.
Okay.
Never in the history of mankind kissing. Never in the history of mankind. When I hear kiss my ass, nobody ever fight. Actually, half of the people actually laugh. What's the near the joke? When somebody says suck my dick, I saw people getting stabbed in real life.
Right, you might get bucked.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Be slaves, so you don't care.
It's nowhere near the same. What?
Niggas used to be slaves, so you don't care. That's what I said. Niggas used to be slaves, so you don't care.
What does that have to do with
anything? Nothing to do with nothing, bro.
What does that have to do with anything?
It has everything to do with everything.
What are you even talking about, bro? What does that mean?
Because the things that niggas don't think is disrespect, other grown men do.
I've never seen I've been around mad white people. I've never seen no white people fight because someone said kiss their ass. Never.
Anybody.
Never.
Yeah, right.
What are you talking about?
So.
I lived in Arizona. I lived in Arizona.
Hold
on.
I took Nate because he said I was kissing somebody.
Hold on, your mic sound crazy.
Your mic is messed up, bro.
I lived in Arizona around all white people, and I've seen white people tell each other kiss their ass all the time. I ain't never seen no white people fight because they said kiss their ass.
Yo, the mental gymnastics y'all doing to
now there's mental gymnastics to tell you.
Mental gymnastics y'all are doing to excuse Cory is nasty work.
How are we excusing Cory?
It's nasty work.
Wait. Yo, this is so. Yo, you are absolutely painting a narrative.
No, they're not.
I'm not.
Hold on, Emperor. Please don't. Yeah, I know you're agreeing with us, Emperor, and I appreciate you.
No, I'm just saying y'all not excusing Cory. Y'all just excusing the activity that was presented on his side.
Hold on. No, that's not. Hold on, that's not even close to the truth. So let me tell you what the truth is. I literally said Cory lost, and Cory lost because of his reaction to what Anton did. So I'm in no way, shape, form, or fashion excusing what Cory did. What I'm saying though is the truth of the matter is. Kissing ass and sucking D, someone saying kiss my ass or someone saying suck my D or he sucked D is a total different thing, and we all know it, including Angry Man.
In that context.
Including Angry Man.
So this is really cute what y'all are trying to do. Okay, this is really cute, but I'm gonna point out how you're being disingenuous.
I'm being disingenuous.
Point out how you be.
There's a context.
All of y'all that disagree with what I'm saying right now, you're being disingenuous, and I'm gonna point out how. Every single time that you give your analogy, when you talk about, matter of fact, what is the colloquialism? What is it? Say the phrase.
What, kiss my ass?
Yeah,
kiss my black ass.
You kiss my ass, or you're kissing ass, right? That's the colloquialism, right?
Okay, yeah.
What did Cory say?
You're kissing white men's ass.
So you're telling me that phrase is the same as kiss my ass.
No, it's
Definitely
actually
different.
less. Hold on. It's actually different, but it's actually less than kiss my ass. That's actually less in my
No,
mind.
it's not. It's more,
Hold
or
on,
else he wouldn't have said it.
real quick. Emperor, hold on for a second. He asked me, so I'm answering. Yo, that's absolutely less in my mind than kiss my ass. Your kissing ass is less than kiss my ass. Kiss my ass is more of a threat than your kissing ass to me, but it's less than a threat than sucking D or suck my D. Period. Now go ahead, Emperor. Emperor wants to say agree. Shout out to April
I don't even
Carter.
know why you in the argument, bro.
All right.
I just don't
So
get
with
it.
this whole thing right here, okay, kissing butt or sucking nuts. All right. This whole situation is booty, cheeks, and just garbage. Okay, because it doesn't matter. What matters is there's a mirror, and this is every black man right here. Do I be hood? Will I get praised for that? Or should I work on my white man lingo so I can get praised for that? But no, everybody thinks I'm a lame when I'm trying to get my life together and have a job and a career. But if I'm out here
What?
selling drugs and being a pimp and stuff, I get so much street cred. So there's a tug of war here. All right, there's a tug of war here. When they got face to face, that's the battle every black man has within himself every day. And I think if we remove the black word black, just like we want to remove the word nigga, right? Or I don't want to say it, but we remove those words, and then out of sight, out of mind, we stop acting like that. Because it's like affirmations. Oh, I'm that in, I'm that in, I'm that nigma, woo, woo, woo. And then you start turning into that nigma, right? So we need to stop with that, and we need to change. Like, what would you tell your kid? I would tell my kid, hey, I don't care what you do with your life, but I want you to be intuitive. That's the word I would use.
Nigga,
We are
what
an
the hell are you
intuitive
talking
people.
about?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on,
because we have to change our
Hold
terms,
on, real quick. Hold
or
on,
we
real
can't
quick.
change our
Damn it,
mind.
Anton,
Hold on,
y'all
That's it.
ain't
That's
never
it. I'm
been
done. I'm
talking
done.
before.
I yield. I
I'm
yield.
talking right now,
I'm
bro.
crazy.
Let me say what I got to say, then y'all go ahead and go from there.
I'm
Shout out.
crazy.
Hold
One
on, real quick.
aspect.
Hold on, real quick,
Yeah,
Cajun. Hold on, real
all
quick,
right,
Cajun.
I'll wait.
Because Free Zone Lou was first, but give me a second. Free Zone, give me 1
All right,
second.
go ahead, do your thing.
B Love said, I lived in Arizona 11 years, and white people don't fight over that. Most white people I know don't get offended over words, just an observation. Shout out to that. Yeah, they definitely don't fight over kiss my ass.
This has
Oh,
went into what white people fight over. I literally said, yo, he told a black man that he kisses Caucasian ass. And y'all are really trying to sit here and pretend like that is not an insult that is worthy of freaking snapping out.
It's not. Hold on.
is.
I didn't say what. Hold on. No, it is an insult, but it's not an insult worthy of fighting over again. Like it's an insult worthy
That's
of snapping.
bullshit, then you know it.
Hold on, real quick. It's an insult worthy of snapping back and saying something back to the person over, but it's not.
I think we're judging them by two different standards.
Y'all don't. Yo, I will drop everybody down. Are y'all fucking kidding me? I don't play this shit. This is why I'm angry, man. This is why I don't like that shit. Man, fuck that shit, man. Niggas stop fucking talking when I'm talking. I'm gonna fuck what this nigga say. Nobody talk when I'm talking, man. Get the fuck out of here with the bullshit. I'm talking. Man, nigga, I'll pay $100. Y'all be quiet when I'm talking, yo.
25.
But goddamn what this nigga talking about. Yo, at the end of the day, yo, if someone say kiss my ass, then yeah, it might be something that you might go in about, or you know what I'm saying, you might battle about, whatever the case may be. But you ain't gonna sit there and fight over kiss my ass or you're kissing ass. You might have some jokes about that shit. You might go back and forth about that shit, but you ain't gonna sit there and act like, yo, you gonna have a damn fight over your kissing ass. Man, stop the bullshit.
This is niggonometry right here.
Well,
if somebody telling you to kiss, if somebody's telling you you're kissing white people's ass or kissing Caucasian ass is not an insult enough to be fighting, then neither is S my D.
You crazy.
Neither is that.
You crazy as hell.
Neither is that.
Got a point,
You need to pick
no,
the struggle.
It's not.
It's one or the other. You either fighting over disrespect or you not fighting over disrespect. They are both disrespect.
No.
It's nowhere near the same.
Hold on real quick, Blanco. I got you. Listen, yo, sucking D is the ultimate act. It's not nigga shit. Sucking D is the ultimate act of submission. What are you talking about? You have to get on your knees, or you have to get lower than a person to get to their D. So stop with the bullshit, nigga.
And for a black man to be kissing a white man's ass, you are also degrading yourself. What in the hell are you talking about?
It's not the same thing.
What are you talking about?
Stop playing. It's not even the
What
same
are you
thing.
talking about?
Sucking somebody's
It's
D
nowhere
is
near
the
the
ultimate
same.
art of submission,
Okay,
man. Stop
okay.
playing
So
with
then
me, bro.
basically, kissing your white slave
Stop
master's
playing with me
ass
right
is
now.
not an insult.
You had a white slave master? When have you
Kissing
ever had a
your
white slave master?
we're not gonna do
When
that.
have you ever had a
We're
white
not gonna
slave
do
master?
that. No, we're
When
not
have
gonna
you
do
ever
that.
had a white slave master?
As many
Stop
times
playing
as
with
I've
me, bro.
heard you niggas up here,
When have
as
you
many
ever had a
times
white
as
slave
I've heard you
master?
niggas up
When
here
have you
talking
ever
about
had a
when
white
we
slave
were
master?
slaves,
When have
we
you
was
ever
in
had a white
bondage,
slave
as
master?
many times I've heard y'all
When
say
have
that.
you
You're
ever had
not
a white slave
you're not gonna
master?
play that game.
When have you
You're not
ever
gonna
had a
play
white
that
slave
game.
master?
You're not gonna play that
When
game.
have
We're
you
not
ever
gonna
had a
play
white
that
slave
game.
master,
We're not gonna
yo?
play that game.
When have you ever had a white
Kissing the
slave
white
master?
man's ass is not an insult to you.
It's
That's what I'm saying.
it's an insult, but
That's
it's
what
not
you're
worthy
saying.
of. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Apparently it is.
no, it's not. I'm saying
Apparently it is.
I'm saying it's an insult, but it's not worthy of fighting over or getting in a physical altercation over. That's what I'm saying. It's an insult, but it's one of them insults where you joke back. It's an insult, and me and everybody else.
No,
99%
you say
of
you
people would
say
agree
Can I
with
say
me.
something real quick before I leave home?
according to you can't speak for everybody else.
I'm not, but I'm telling you, most people would agree with me. You saying
It ain't
it's
most
according
people.
to me. It is
ain't
most people would agree with me.
It ain't most people. Most niggas will agree with
No,
you.
most white
Most
people ain't
niggas ain't got self-respect. Most niggas will agree with you because most niggas don't have self-respect.
All right.
Most niggas will agree with you.
Sounds good. Now you got shame
Most
people.
niggas will agree with you
Now
because
you got
most
shame
niggas
people.
don't have self-respect. Most
Now you
niggas
gonna
don't even
shame
wipe
people
their
that
ass
agree.
correctly. So
I don't know
no,
nothing
of
about
course
that.
they gonna agree with you.
God damn, I wouldn't go that far, bro.
That's crazy, God, dog. So now the people that
It's two
agree, they
different
don't even watch
standards.
their ass.
It's two different standards, guys.
That's crazy. No,
You
it's
know
not.
there's
It's
rules to the
crazy.
hood.
They don't even wash their ass.
I want to
That don't
see
apply
when y'all got.
in the real world.
I want to see when y'all got on the squabble when somebody say "kiss my ass." I want to see that.
I never will, but let me let Casey get in here. Go ahead, Casey. What you saying, bro? Casey,
I'm
quick,
just
bro.
saying, yeah, let me say it quick. I said, man, you cannot be offended if somebody tell you something that's really offensive, no matter if it's ass or other things. What you getting offended about? That's one thing I'm saying, but in the other
Thank
days,
you.
you cannot be offended, period, about something small. Get beyond that shit.
See, that's what I'm saying, fam. I'm saying they got to pick a struggle. If it's offensive to the degree where you want to fight over something offensive, you shouldn't be picking and choosing.
That's subjective. That's
subjective. That's all I want to know.
Hold on, one mic.
That's the same thing. That is the same thing that Cory was doing.
It's
I'm not gonna fight you over the first time you said it, but I'm gonna fight you on the 5th time you said it.
No, he
Which is
warned him.
bullshit.
No,
I'm saying
hold
it's
on,
straight
Cajun.
bullshit.
Hold on, Cajun, for a second. He warned him and he told him, hey, look, I don't like that. This means this to me, and that's why I don't want you to say it. So he warned him, but at the end of the day, I agree that he shouldn't have jumped up. That's a hold on real quick, Cajun. That's a whole different subject for a whole different day, right? That he shouldn't have jumped up. I agree with that. But at the end of the day, you can't tell somebody what they get offended by and what they don't get offended by, what's optimal for them to get offended by or not, especially if they're letting you know. Like for me, cutting me off is extremely offensive and extremely disrespectful. I don't like that shit no matter what. I don't play that shit in real life. I don't let nobody cut me off in real life and just be talking over me while I'm talking. I don't go for that. I don't go for that shit. So at the end of the day, that's something that'll piss me off. Whereas with Angry Man, it might be something very different. But everybody got their different triggers or their different things that they don't like or that makes them feel a type of way. So we got to stop playing and stop trying to act like, oh, it's because they're black and they're ignorant or whatever. Nah. It's culturally, we know that you don't invite no grown man to your penis, bro. At the end of the day, we understand. Hold on real quick. I got you. And at the end of the day, we understand that if you say kiss my ass, that has a whole different implication and a whole different thing. Or if you say you're kissing ass, Yo, is it a great thing? No. Is it an insult? Yes. But is it worthy of fighting over or beating or dying over? No.
Okay, that's a
Okay.
Because your
nice
manhood ain't
soliloquy.
in question.
That's a nice soliloquy. That
Hold
is
on,
a
Kasia.
lovely,
Okay, I
that is a
got you.
lovely,
Let Kasia go, angry man.
that is a
Angry man, can you let
lovely,
that go?
that is a lovely soliloquy.
Angry man, can you let
But here's the
let
thing.
Kasia go now? Because Kasia said
Here's
he
the
gotta go,
thing.
bro.
Here's
Ain't
the
got to.
thing. Here's the thing. You just told me what I shouldn't be offended over. You just contradicted yourself.
What did
You
I tell
just
you?
said,
Bingo.
you just hold on.
What did I
You
tell
just
you to be
said,
offended over?
you just said out of your own mouth, you can't be telling people what they offended over. What offends me is XYZ and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to tell you what offends me as
What
a
did I tell?
signal.
Wait, stop
As a,
it. What
see,
did
you're
I? No,
doing
no,
it
no.
right now.
What
You're
did I
doing
tell
it
you?
right
No,
now.
I'm asking
You're
you. What did
doing it right
what?
now.
Because you going to something else. What did I tell you?
Exactly, which is why
What
I
did
be interjecting, because you'll be going to
Nah.
something else.
What did I tell you that you shouldn't be offended by?
Now, see how I allowed him to just go ahead and interject and shit? See that?
What did
See
I tell
that?
you that you shouldn't be offended
If
by?
I was
Because you
him,
just
I'd be
lied
like,
on me.
hold on, fam.
Because
Stop,
you just
fam.
lied on
Let
me.
me get my full thought out, fam.
You
Why is
just
you
lied
doing
on me.
this, fam? This is disrespectful, fam.
The deflection ain't working. So what did
It ain't no
I?
deflection.
Yeah. What did
It
I?
ain't no
Oh boy.
deflection.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you that you shouldn't be offended by? Go.
You said that you can't be offended by that. The kissing of the ass. It's a colloquialism. That's what you said.
I didn't say
At the
you
same
can't.
saying something about my mama, man, I'm gonna
Hold
be
on. I
highly
didn't say that.
offended.
Wait. I didn't say that you can't. You misheard me. Maybe I misspoke. So I'll put it on
Nah.
me. Hold on.
No,
Hold on.
hey,
Hold on real quick.
I haven't even
Hold on
said
real quick.
anything. Yeah,
I
go
know.
ahead though.
I'll let you get in there. Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a misspeak, but that's not the point that I was trying to make. I wasn't saying that telling people that they can't be offended by kissing. I said that a lot of times I meant that a lot of times we're not offended by that. But go ahead. I'm not telling you what you can or cannot be offended
No,
by.
what you said is that contradicted yourself. Is you said that everybody has things that they would consider disrespectful. So
Mhm.
what's disrespectful to you may not be disrespectful to AM. That's what you said.
Right, that's true.
Right, but that contradicts what you just told AM like 2 minutes ago. That's why he's saying that.
But no. What exactly did I say that contradicts it? You can't just say I said something. Tell me what I said that contradicts it.
Anton can't be mad for the ass kiss, and the other guy can't be mad for the kissing.
Exactly.
That's
Nah,
what it
that's
is.
y'all miss. I didn't say that. See that y'all hear what you want to hear. I didn't never say that Anton can't be mad. What I said was, to me, it is not the same level of offense. Angry Man asked me directly. Y'all just hear what you want to hear. Angry Man asked me directly. He said, "Yo, are you telling me that if a black man said SMD and a white man said kiss my A, that it wouldn't be the same thing?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm telling you that would not be the same thing to me." Y'all hear what y'all want to hear.
Okay, but you
Right,
also
right,
said
but here's the wait, here's the problem. Hold on. Here's the problem. Disrespect is disrespect. So you can't once you get to a place of disrespect, you really can't argue the levels of it. It doesn't matter which one is worse or not because disrespect has already been introduced.
No.
That's
But
it.
this is the
Once you
problem.
disrespect somebody, that's it, bro.
But this is the problem. Y'all are conflating. So don't conflate. Make it a point all by itself. You gotta concede to the fact, Freeze on Lou, that y'all made up something on me. Y'all heard what y'all wanted to hear instead of hearing what I wanted to say. Because disrespect being disrespect is a whole different thing of me contradicting myself and saying, hey, look, this is disrespectful versus that is disrespectful. No, I was talking about to me and how I look at it, not for anybody else.
Just
I
leave it
cannot
alone, bro.
determine. Hold on, no.
We all
I
understood
can
that.
tell
I
you how
cannot
you
determine. Hold on,
contradicted
real quick.
yourself.
I cannot
Nah,
determine.
we're not gonna do that.
Hold on, Freeze on Lou. I
Mm-hmm.
cannot determine to anybody else what's disrespectful, what's not disrespectful to them. I only could determine what's disrespectful and what's not disrespectful to me, and that's all I was
Okay,
saying.
and
So your
okay,
whole point about levels of disrespect is not a contradiction to my point.
okay, that's not what he was talking about. I can tell you how you contradicted yourself.
I'm
I can tell
listening.
you exactly how you did it.
I'm listening.
Because you said what your argument that you were making is that those two things were not equivalent. That kissing ass is not equivalent to SDK, right?
Okay.
Or SKD, whatever, right?
In my mind, right? To me, right?
Yeah, okay. And then, but then you went further to say it isn't to most people. Did you not?
Right, and it's not to most
Okay,
people.
okay.
Right.
So let's stop right there.
Okay.
So I said it is, which means that it is equivalent to me. It's equivalent disrespect to me.
No,
but you've been making the argument. You've been making the argument that it shouldn't be.
No.
And so when you say
no, you twisted it. You said that only to me. You was the one that said it first. That only to me, that I'm the only one to take it like that. My reply to you was, nah, most people look at it like that. And you said only N-words look at it like that. So let's keep it real in the context of the conversation. I didn't bring that up first. You did, and that was my response to you, bro.
I did say that. I did say that, but that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's a different part of the conversation. The part of the conversation is when you got upset a second ago because a couple of people were interrupting and you dropped a few F-bombs, and then you started talking about how you can't tell somebody what disrespect is to them. That's when I'm saying you contradicted yourself, because the entire conversation was you trying to give me the rules to what disrespect is as it pertains to those two different terms. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to me, it is equivalent. To me, it's the same level of disrespect, even if you don't think it is. And what you said is, yo, you can't tell somebody what they find disrespectful, but that's absolutely what you've been doing in this conversation with me.
That's not true. And I love the way that you try to paint narratives. The whole way that
I'm not painting a narrative.
I'm telling you. Let me tell you how. I got it quite simply. The whole thing, the way this whole thing started was Blanco and I were talking about how we thought that Anton saying the thing about D was not equivalent in our mind to the whole thing about kissing A. We said that. So then you told us we was bugging. You told us that we hate Anton and we trying to make excuses for Cory, and you came in on us on all types of.
Yeah, you paint a narrative.
No, that's exactly what happened. You came in with all types of vigor and loud talking stuff about
I said
us.
what happened.
Like talk about us because we were sitting there saying that, yo, we thought Anton was wrong and it wasn't equivalent in our mind for the S&D talk versus the Kiss and A talk. And that's how we got here. So it's not me trying to say, it's not me trying to push my agenda on anyone. It's me defending my position. That's it. Because you told us we was wrong for looking at it that way. That's how we got here.
I did. I absolutely did.
Right.
I absolutely did. So here's the thing.
So you can't turn around and say what you're saying now then.
So here's the thing. So here's the no, I can. Because that was your position. Man. You made that position. You made the position that you can't tell people what is disrespectful. I was telling people what was disrespectful.
Yo, I
was absolutely telling people what was disrespectful.
Then you're the biggest hypocrite.
In the movies, I'm listening to both of you crazy.
Hold on, then you're the biggest hypocrite in this space.
No.
For facts.
No.
Angry Man's not saying you can't have your own opinion.
He is. He literally scolded us for our opinion. Emperor, what y'all talking about? He literally cursed us for our opinion. What y'all
He called us ignorant. He called us ignorant. That's the right word. He said ignorant niggas from slavery.
Exactly. That was the double up and triple up of it.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let's reset.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Everybody breathe. Everybody breathe.
Hit us with the anti-tactic.
Let me start off.
Chill relax, y'all. Chill and relax.
To everybody watching, this is nothing new. You my brother. I love you to death.
I love you to life, brother.
Okay, but you full of shit.
And you're a hypocrite.
All right. And I'm gonna tell you why you full of shit. Because when I rehash what happened, you say I'm painting the narrative. When you rehash what happened and I say you're painting the narrative, then you say, no, that's just what happened. You got to stop doing that, bro. You got to stop doing that, because I literally laid out what happened. And look, if you say, but Angry Man, you said this, and the thing that I said could be completely wrong in the eyes of everybody. It's just the way I operate, right? I will own that. I'm not going to run from it. Yes, I was telling everybody exactly what the standard of disrespect was. I certainly was. I was telling everybody that on some, if you don't think that this is the standard of disrespect, you're crazy. That's exactly what I was saying. That was my position. Your position was you started out telling me which one was more disrespectful. And then when you got upset, you said that I can't tell people what makes them or what's disrespectful to them. You contradicted yourself. I didn't.
Nah, that's not. So hold on. The whole premise of you trying to check us about what we think is a contradiction. That's the funny thing about it. The whole way that you're coming about this is contradictory, because you don't like nobody to tell you nothing. But yet you feel like you got some. When I asked Papi Blanco even what he thought in the situation, you said, "Who is Blanco? Who is Blanco?"
I did.
So hold on. At the end of the day, the truth of the matter is your whole.
I'm a somebody outside, buddy. Let's get that straight. I'm a factor
That was
outside.
insane.
Let's not get confused. I'm a factor outside, so let's start the disrespect, all right?
I am somebody.
I'm a mob. They respect me like the mob outside.
Hold on. We got you. I got you. Hold on. So the whole hold on real quick. Let me just land it. The whole premise of what you're talking about is highly hypocritical and it's highly contradictory, because on one breath, it's okay for you to dictate and tell people what they should think, what they should say, and how they should feel. But you absolutely are a person that don't want people to tell you how you should think, how you should feel, and damn sure don't want nobody to tell you what to say. So at the end of the day, your whole statement, your whole premise is out of order. It's all out of line. It's all contradictory.
Well, here's the thing. Let me address Papi real quick. Well, let me address that first. I'm the light-skinned God. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. So it is what it is, bro. To Papi, hey Papi, don't take that personally, bro. I was upset with Izzy because of what he was saying, because he was trying to speak to you about my feelings, and I was saying, who is Papi in reference to that? I'm not saying you're a nobody. That's not what I was saying. We got to put this in context. When he said what he said to you, he was trying to get validity from you about how I felt and what my position was. And that's why I said, who is Papi? You're a somebody, bro. You're somebody to me. Promise you.
I'm somebody very important. Make sure you say that. It's really important outside. All right.
Let's get that straight.
Hold on, Blanco.
You are very important.
Give me a second. I was muted. Hold on real quick. Yeah. So listen. Hold on real quick. So you can't listen. The point that I'm trying to make is, Blanco and I made a point first. You did not agree with our point, and you tried to condemn us for the point that we had. And you told us we was bugging. You called us all kinds of disparaging, derogatory names. Then you told anybody that agreed. Hold on real quick. Then you told anybody that agreed with us at all that they was ignorant niggas too.
Suckers.
So, right, suckers and ignorant niggas. So at the end of the day, it ain't me coming after you. You literally was on the attack of me and my thoughts because it didn't align with your thoughts. I didn't say that in retort to you. I was saying it first.
But he didn't say you shouldn't do that after he did it, though.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
So with all of that being said, right?
Yes.
With all of that being said, I'm going to do the non-Nigma thing, and I'm going to bring it back to the relevant conversation, the important part of the conversation. So Number one, I absolutely told niggas what the standard should be, right? Because that's what I do. Tell niggas what the standard is. You feel me? And what happened was y'all tried to tell me that there is a difference between a man inviting you to his Johnson than it is a man inviting you to put your lips, to pucker up and put your lips on his bare ass, his bare white ass. Now, what I'm telling you is that through the considering the entire history of slavery, considering the entire history of the black man in this country and what our forebears went through, being emasculated, being violated, both physically and sexually, being sold like cattle, being treated like we were less than human, to tell another black man that he is kissing Caucasian ass in this day and age, in my humble opinion, is the equivalent of telling someone that they're sucking D. So y'all can disagree with that if you like. You can be on some Nigma shit if you like. It is what it is. But I said what I said, and anybody that disagree with that is crazy.
Yo.
Man, have a point.
Oh, Freeze on left again. Go ahead, Cajun. My fault. Freeze on left again. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. When you gonna let it go, bro? That's the only thing. Somebody, when y'all gonna let that shit go? Because I'm like, man,
let it go. Hey, occasion when angry man let it go. Talk to that nigga. Don't talk to me.
Okay.
When angry
It's like
man let
that
it
though.
go, I'll let it go. Talk to that nigga. Don't talk to me. Talk to that nigga right
I'm gonna
there.
let it go right now, Cajun, because
Angry man, can I finally ask my question to you? I didn't get to ask yesterday. Can I ask you a question?
I mean, it's Izzy's panel. You gotta
Izzy,
ask.
can I ask a question?
Absolutely, the Emperor. You can ask angry man a question.
All right, so I've been watching y'all go hard, bro. Hey, angry man, you doing the thing. I really feel like you understand the logic that I was taught coming up because I had to figure it out on my own a little bit. You know what I mean? So when you get deeper into the studies and you're trying to figure out what a man is, because people trying to say, especially females, oh, that's not a real man, that's not a real man, right? But they don't know what a man is most of the time. There might be someone out there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but like when it comes to being a man, where is your standard? Because let's say being a man is not saying the N-word and having a job and blah, 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 blah. Now, if that's the standard, anybody that's not doing that is not a man, right? Or where is the standard? Where's the line that we're drawn in the sand?
Okay, so when it comes to, first of all, when it comes to masculinity, you cannot allow anything outside of masculinity to be defining masculinity, even if they get it right sometimes. So a woman can say, well, a real man has a job, and that's true, but it's still not her place to be defining masculinity, because she could then try to twist it and go into something else like, well, a real man's supposed to give me money as soon as he meet me. And that's the whole reason why you don't even acknowledge that, right? So when it comes to masculinity, in my opinion,
the term masculinity, or are we using that synonymous for man, or are we going men, like men, us men?
Men,
you know,
men. When I say
born this way.
masculinity, I mean men. I'm not talking about nothing else.
Synonymous,
right?
I got you.
I'm not talking about boys. I'm not talking about Pookies and Ray Rays. I'm not talking about low tier dudes. I'm talking about men that operate the way men are supposed to operate. Now, your question is how is that? How are men supposed? In my opinion,
where's the line for
the
what
line
the man
is,
is?
the line is this.
Like,
the line is this, right? And any of y'all can disagree with me or agree or whatever, or add something if y'all want to. But to me, this is the line. A man, number one, honors his commitments and his responsibilities. In other words, say what you mean and mean what you say. If you say you're going to do something, you do it. If you're not going to do it, don't say it. Right? That's one. Two, a man takes care of his family, takes care of his responsibilities. You feel what I'm saying? Three, a man makes sure that he is constantly cultivating himself. He's constantly cultivating himself. He's constantly educating himself. He's constantly learning. He's constantly doing what he can do to improve. There's no resting on your laurels. There's no destination. It's all about the journey. It's all about the climb, right? So you're always educating yourself. You're always improving yourself. You're always doing what you need to do to be your best self, whatever that looks like, right? In addition to that, a man also protects his family, protects his children, protects his woman, make sure that they straight, all of those different things, right? To me, that's the baseline. If y'all fellas agree or disagree, y'all let me know.
I agree with everything you said.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we disagree on other stuff, but I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
we all
that's
agree.
definitely agreeable. That's agreeable.
But if y'all got anything to add, be my guest.
I
What's
got
that?
a
Let me let
question,
no,
right?
Just
hold
go
on,
ahead,
hold on,
man.
real quick.
Get on with it.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Let me let my man freeze up
No, you
Blanco
got it,
before you
bro.
ask the question.
I'm just saying,
Hold on,
man.
Blanco.
It don't
Hold
make
on,
no sense
Cajun.
to asinine ass
Cajun,
I think
you can't hear
Cajun
me?
questions
got
from
a
other
delay.
people. That's all
Yo,
I'm saying.
Cajun, you can't hear me?
I think you got a
Cajun, you
delay.
can't hear me?
Oh, my bad.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me let my man freeze on Lou because he finally came back. He was next, actually.
Can you hear
So
me?
let me get it. Yo, yeah, can you hear us? You can't hear us? Can y'all hear me?
He has a delay. He got a delay.
Okay. Yo, Cajun, go down and come right back. Go down
It's
and come right
bad
back,
place
Cajun.
where I'm at in here. I'm about to go ahead just
All
get
right,
it
Cajun.
over with, man, and let that junk go because it don't make no sense for it.
No doubt. It's already been let go 20 minutes ago. We love you, man.
I know you heard that.
I heard everything you said. You just don't hear me. We love you and be safe out there. Appreciate you, man. We let it go 20 minutes ago. All right, I'll
Shit.
mute you. Go ahead.
I must be drunk.
Yeah, you are and high. Yo, go ahead. Freeze on Lou. Yo, freeze on Lou. I don't got no sense,
Nah,
man. I be trying.
I let Blanco rock. I agree with what AM said is the baseline. So I just came back. I'm trying to get the context of the conversation. It sounds like it shifted, but I don't disagree with what AM said. So go ahead, Blanco.
Yeah, that list is pretty good, right? But what this guy said earlier, talk about having a job, which I mean, I agree, right? How about this guy that happens to be a trust fund baby? He just happened to fall into some money. That don't just because he doesn't have a job, that don't make him a man.
It'll run out eventually if he's not working.
Well, that doesn't him. I said that for me, I said that's the baseline. But
Right.
usually when a lot of times when a kid is a trust fund baby, a lot of times they end up messing up their bread. It's usually it's a person that they a trust fund baby, but their parents made them still work, made them still earn something or put them through something to where they had to earn something. So to me, it's like not having a job that doesn't immediately disqualify you as being a man, but you still have to be productive in some way, shape, or form.
Right. Right. Yeah, I agree with everything pretty much. But I just wanted to say, like, because even though that having a business is not quote unquote a 9 to 5 job, but still is a super job. So yeah, I agree.
What? Bruh. Oh, you see, okay. We gotta back up. So you thought I meant have a job as in working for somebody as opposed to owning a business?
No. That's not what I was saying. What I said was I was trying to, you know what I mean, because even though that's like a rare, you meeting like a trust fund baby, that's some rare thing, right? I was just trying to see where your mind was when a person that happens to be the son of the rich guy, daddy died, now he take over. You see what I'm saying? Couple of millions. He technically doesn't have to do nothing. He
Well,
just can put that money in there on an index fund, get 100,000 every year, and call it a day.
Well, I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this. If a dude is a trust fund baby where he gets millions of dollars, whether he's a man or not is still debatable. But I can tell you this: only way he gonna keep that money is if he on some grown man shit.
Yeah, and that's what I use the example in Green like he fall into a couple millions. You put $1 million in the index fund, right? At 10% every year, $1 million, that's 100,000, right? Technically, he inherit his daddy house, couple of cars. Technically, you don't have to do absolutely nothing. I was just asking you. I was trying to be like, I was trying to find something to see. Hold on. So he just live off the 100,000 that he get from the index fund every year. Would you still consider him a man? He got a family, but he got 100,000. You don't have to pretty much do nothing. Would you call him a man?
But he did do something.
Put in the index fund.
He was given the money, and he utilized it wisely. See, that's what a man would do. A dude that's lacking in manhood and masculinity, he would mess that money up.
Right.
So he did do something. So just because you're the recipient of nepotism, that doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna operate like a man. You could. There's plenty of people that's giving money and they mess it up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. So the part that comes in with the masculinity is when somebody does hand you money, your parents give you money or whatever. What did you do after that? That's what determines it, in my opinion.
You're supposed to multiply. That's how the equation supposed to be. Your dad left you with $1. You're supposed to turn that dollar into $1.50, $2. You leave that to your son, $2. That's the math.
Facts.
Yeah. Now, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Let me welcome some people in the building. I appreciate y'all looking out. Thank you, Willing to Win. Appreciate you for the $5. Is you cool? LMAO. Shout out to J Jermaine. $5 said it's the same though. Izzy, no, it's not. Shout out to J Jermaine 20. We fight all day. LOL. Hey, listen, you know what it is. Shout out to J Jermaine. Appreciate you, bro. Triple L. Let's be real. Cory was a sucker and is a bully, but he couldn't pull that ish off with Anton. Fair enough. J Jermaine, thank you. The windmilling is crazy. J Jermaine follows. When I say who's the master, you say show enough.
Yo.
Shout out to the Last Dragon reference. Love Last Dragon. Shout out to Bridget M. Bridget M says, stop disrespecting the chat. Right. The chat is important. Without the chat, I'm nobody. Shout out to my chat, the Israelite Nation. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. She said, stop disrespecting the chat. Damn, see, that's what happened last time.
All right, leading us down this road.
Hey, shout out, give me 1 second. One question. Shout out to my man, J. Jermaine. Said, F that. Black men know what masculinity is, and even the bras know it. Stop playing. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank y'all very much for supporting the show. Y'all be like Bishop, J. Jermaine, and Bridget M, and Willing to Win, and Dunk. And y'all and Trelonius, shout out to Trelonius and Abi Woody. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support streams, so we can keep our show going. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know what I mean? And listen, if I missed you, I wasn't trying to dish you. I was in the car, so I couldn't see y'all comments anyway. I love y'all. All right, go ahead, bro.
All right, hey, Angry Man. So this whole situation happened. Remember, it was Venezuela, then it was Greenland, and there was some stuff happening, and now all of a sudden we're getting this in our face, pushed all over the place. Do you think this is just to distract us?
Wait, let's don't do that.
Let's do something deeper in this whole situation.
Hey man, book a session, bro. Book a session.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's don't do that. The Emperor. Let's stay away from. This is not a political channel.
All right.
I don't do a lot of political talk, bro. If you don't mind. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I appreciate you, bro. I don't want to lose my channel over no dumb stuff. Hey, shout out to my man Cajun Darkfire. Let it go, Izzy. Don't worry about Nas. Thank you, Cajun Darkfire. I appreciate you, bro. And I know it comes from love, but I'm still, if Angry Man let it go, I'm gonna let it go. If Angry Man don't let it go after.
Hey, but you know what? Here's the beautiful thing about it.
Thank you, Cajun.
I can let it go because I'm right.
Here we go.
You dead wrong, buddy.
You dead exactly. But this is the thing. This is the thing.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Now. Hey, go ahead, Free Zone. You got it, Free Zone. Thank you, Mr. Lone Star. Appreciate you, $9.99. Why do we accept disrespect that includes the uses of white men? Hey, no, it's not. Come on, Mr. Lone Star. Really?
Ask him again.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Thank you for the $9.99, Mr. Law. That is crazy. That's a crazy reach. Go ahead, please, on there. And I'm gonna answer that question because that's crazy. Thank you for the $9.99.
Can I interject something real quick?
Sure. Yes, sir.
To Mr. Lone Star, that is symptomatic of why I brought up niggerdom and niggonometry, because I don't know if you notice, but a black man will be quicker to split the head of another black man over disrespect than he will with a white man over disrespect.
That's a fact. I was literally just talking about this with somebody.
Do you think?
Wait, hold on. Before
you-
hold on, Blanco, because it's really my man Freeze on Lou's turn, and then Omni, and then you. So go ahead, Freeze on Lou. I apologize.
Nah, I mean, shit, we keep switching topics.
No, talk about what you wanted to talk about.
Well, no, the only thing that I was gonna say in regards to, I know we did the baseline thing, and but if somebody as a man, if somebody else is always to blame, I don't think you a man personally. I think you a dependent. I think you a child. But yo, you respond to the super chat, man. Go ahead, Iz.
Oh wait, hold on real quick. Hey, listen. So you see this from Izzy for the F bombs. I paid my fare from Izzy for the F bombs. Y'all see that $20? I paid it. All right, from Izzy for the F bombs. I paid it. I paid the money. Okay, I paid the money. Now what? So listen. So I got to play my song. No F bomb song. I paid the F bomb money. No F bomb song.
Struggling to keep my channel alive. Every little comment is hard to survive. They clown my presentation, they throw shade, but I'm grinding every day. Got dreams to invade. I say no F-bombs, that's the code I keep. But they look at me crazy like I'm in too deep. They're shouting, what the F's this about? I tell them straight up, you better watch your mouth. Cracking down on me, like I'm on the edge. Through the noise and the chaos, gotta push the ledge. Bomb feet. No exceptions inside. If you drop that word, you best pay up right. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then if you
that shit was fuego.
I'll stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do, it's get the F out of here. Pay me my 5 F-bomb fee. Immediately. Late night grinding, views going up. Trying to keep it clean.
Now I gotta drop more F-bombs.
Every time they test me, I just smile and nod. But deep inside, I'm fighting like a soldier for the squad.
What is the point of this?
Like that was supposed to stop me from dropping F-bombs, Izzy? Like what we doing here, man?
I've never been more inspired.
Yeah, but I believe, bro. I think
end up keeping that song on replay.
Did you hear?
I think that's furthest from the truth, bro.
Wait, hold on. One mic. What'd you say, Ale?
Did you hear the Pick Me song that I made?
I didn't hear the Pick Me song yet.
That shit is fire.
I gotta hear that too. I hear the Pick Me song yet. I heard some of the other joints. Some joints for Fuego. You know, you inspired me. I said I can write too. I can write. I got some lyrics. Shit. Shout out to that. Appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, let me let my man Freeze on Lou Blanco go, and then Omni. I apologize. I jumped ahead. I just wanted to show that I paid the F-bomb.
No, you were supposed to answer the super chat.
Oh, I'm trying to get to that last.
No, you got it. I already said what I need to say, so yeah, you got it.
All right, go ahead, Blanco. You got it. Then Omni, and then I'll go to that.
Yeah. Well, to me, that's furthest from the truth, bro. I don't know in what world people live, bro. But every time that I sing, and I sing this a lot, this is not just a small sample size. This is a huge sample size. Every time that a white boy disrespected a Negro, bro, that white boy got dropped. I seen that all the time. So when y'all say that they just let the white man disrespect them, bro, I never seen that a Negro let that slide, bro. I never seen it. I always seen the white boy getting knocked out at the bare minimum.
Can I address that?
Yeah,
because there's some niggatry at work right now. Let me call this out. If a white man disrespects a black man to his face, absolutely, he's gonna answer in kind. The difference is that white man has to come to you and disrespect you. Niggas look for other niggas to get into it with. That's the difference. The difference is, right? In fact, you just had a situation recently where Aiden Ross said something about that female artist. And Glasses Malone said, yo, that's all right. I'm gonna put some pressure on you. I'm not gonna do nothing to you, but all of them niggas around you, I'm gonna press them. We see this all the time. So y'all can keep pretending like it don't exist, but it does exist. And the reason it exists is because niggas know there ain't no penalty for messing with niggas, but there's a penalty for messing with white men. And that's where the psychology comes from, where y'all will think, well, if a black man say SD suck my D, I'm gonna do XYZ. But if he said you kissing white ass, you ain't that ain't worth fighting over. Right?
At that point, my answer is it's gone down to proximity, angry man. That's what you're gonna see more nigga against nigga type of shit. White man, because I'm pretty sure the white boy get at each other at the trailer park, right? You see what I'm saying? So it's all about proximity. Whoever is close to you, the exes get at each other too at crazy high rates. Whoever live right next to you, and that would be my explanation for that.
Yeah, I done seen plenty of niggas get put down, bro, from white guys because they thought that they white, they ain't got no hands. Shit. Shit.
Well, bro, if you get beat up by a white boy, you got to move out the city, bro. I haven't seen that yet, and I've seen a whole lot of fights.
To AM's point, right? I think systemic factors play a role in that. And I'm not talking about white supremacy or all of that, but I'm saying, like, how can I equate this? It's like ripping off drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? The drug dealer can't go to the cops if you ripped him off because, well, he's not going to go to the police. But, you know what I'm saying? The well-to-do individual always has the option to call 911 and run an investigation on who ripped him off or what happened. You know what I mean? I think it's that sort of thing. And that I think that also goes into.
You about to go, baby?
Yeah. I think that goes into why it seems like there's a stigma of black men with violence against other black men.
Call me when you get home.
Reason, because we really have to go hard to say, no, you ain't gonna do me like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to put some extra emphasis on it and damn near make an example out of this person so the next 3 or 4 don't try it.
And there's one more thing I want to add to that. I think it was the Stop Snitching movement is what got us to this point, because black people ain't gonna tell nobody. We're gonna go in the back handle it. If you don't get up, you don't get up, and we just gonna walk away. You just there, unless you got homies with you.
That's a fair point. Give me 1 second. That's a fair point. No, Blanco, that's a fair point. Shout out to J-Man 2076. Thank you for the follow. Said play it again. I got you, bro. And shout out to my man J Jermaine for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. Say for the 304s in the chat. Damn. Who thinks we don't see them? What the hell? Shout out to J Jermaine. I appreciate you. You
don't want me to talk to the hoes.
Jermaine be on one. I swear.
No 304s. He be on. Yeah. Relax, J Jermaine. Thank you for sponsoring the show, though, J Jermaine. Appreciate it.
Stop playing games with my hustle, don't you see? I'm just trying to build a future that's the real G. Throwing shade at my style, but I won't back down. With my vision and focus, gotta claim my crown. Keep it on the real, I'll take your payment, but I won't take the deal. We gotta drop that bomb. So much more we can say. We ain't gotta drop F-bomb. If you do, then F you pay me. I'll stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bomb. It's against the rules, you see. We ain't gotta drop F-bomb. But if you do is get the F out of here, pay me my 5 F-bomb fee. My 5 F-bomb fee. My 5 F-bomb fee. Every like, every share, that's the currency now. Riding this way while making my vow. No F-bombs in my zone, gotta set the bar high. Keeping it true while they wonder why. Elevate the game while they often decay. Watch me rise to the top, you'll see me slay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So next time you fire those words in the air, remember the rule, show that you care. Drop a thought, drop a beat, but don't drop the air. Just keep it clean and I'll handle the rest. Baby, gotta drop F-bombs. Baby, gotta drop F-bombs. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Respect the hustle and you'll see who.
Appreciate y'all. Yes, sir.
Man, you gonna make me come out with an AI artist like Timberland out this mug. I promise.
Hey, man, I got some hits, bro. I got some
Is
hits, boy. I'm
everybody
like,
up
hit
here
boy.
about music? We can all make music.
do.
That'll be a crazy ass mixtape.
Yeah, I got hits, boy. I'm like, I got hits, boy. I got some in the clip, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Hey, all I need is an engineer,
off the Goofy
and
movie.
so they can help me figure out this Fruity Loops and the soundboards and stuff.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
Trying to tell you, brother. I got them. I got them hits. Hey, shout out to Gas Mask. What's up? Said F-bomb. Got them hits. Yo, one song. I gotta enjoy. I can't stop playing, bro. I don't know,
Hey,
y'all.
Izzy, I want to give you props. Angry Man, I want to give you props. Like this platform right here, this is a good way for us to start networking. This is a good way to do it. Now we can just do stuff, and now we all over the country with it. You feel me? We got people to kick it with when we get there, and really make some stuff happen. So remember, we starting to get all this money. We don't have no leaders in the black community except I'll say Izzy Bands, I'll say Angry Man, I'll say Sharon, I'll say we got some good heads out there. When I say this, everybody got something to say. Everybody got something to say. You feel me? But these are all opinions, and in the dictionary, an opinion is a judgment. Okay, so everybody judges. And this is what opinions are. It's a judgment call. And sometimes they could be wrong. Sometimes they could be right. But that's where prejudice starts to happen, when we're making too many judgment calls. So let's not make so many judgment calls and give everybody a chance to be themselves. It's called grace. You guys know what love is? This is where I really want to go with it, Izzy. You know what love is?
Oh, shit.
4 words. Damn. Forgiveness.
This is love
mercy.
Right here.
Forgiveness, mercy. Okay? Remember those 2 words, the first part. Forgiveness, mercy, grace, and charity.
Hey, that was my track. That was Uncle Jeff. That was my track. Shout out to that. Shout out to my brother, man. Hey, shout out to that. Hey, yeah, Uncle Jeff. That was my track. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs over here. LOL. Not Angry Bands Productions. Really?
Hey, that'd be dope. That sounds clean.
Yeah, it does sound clean though. What's that? Hey, what say you, man? That's hilarious. Y'all, wow.
I walked away for a second, so I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh no. We just talking. What's up? Say like salutations. What's going on? Narratives and dialogues. What's good? And make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Like, share, subscribe. So we can get back to this, man. Since I'm back. Yo, I did want to man, damn. I can't play that.
Go ahead, get deep with it.
Hold on real quick. Yo, I want to ask you, AM. I don't want to get you in this, man. But I do want to talk about it.
Do it.
I want to understand because yo, what's the name was definitely Dirty Mackin, right? What's the name was definitely Dirty Mackin, was definitely doing way too much. What's up, Uncle Jeff? When he was bringing in Shorty and trying to kept elaborating on Shorty, it might be some repercussions behind that, man, and that's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Repercussions on whose side?
Allegedly, I didn't get to see the video yet because it's somebody that you don't really rock with. But I didn't get to see the video yet. But allegedly, there was like, because of the comments, that it might be causing a divorce or something like that. I pray not. Yeah, allegedly. I pray not, but yeah.
I doubt that. I doubt that. Like that's, to me, I don't know, because I don't know folk business, so I don't know what folk got going on. When I did the show last night and I noticed he was doing that, I pointed that out. I said, bro, you don't, like, if somebody comes around me that's a married man and he got a woman with him that's not his wife, I'm not gonna make no assumptions because it's none of my business. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know what the situation is. I don't know. That could be somebody that's cool with you. That could be a relative, any type of thing. You feel me?
Especially if you don't know the man. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
His
It's not like
assistant, he got money.
it's not like
Yeah.
it's your home. It's not like it's your homeboy. That's you know what I'm saying.
And
You
ain't
know
your
what your
brother-in-law.
homie- Right.
Yeah, but even
Right.
if I knew for a fact, see, and that's another thing. See, now we getting into the, like you said, the baseline about manhood. Now we're getting into the unspoken rules of manhood, right?
Speak
So
on
one of the unspoken rules of manhood is if you see a man that is somebody you know and he's out with a woman that's not his wife, you don't speak on that. You don't speak on that. You don't tell
Mind your
nobody that.
business.
You don't do none of that. That's bro. Because look, there's people that got certain situations where the wife know and don't care. You feel me?
As long as you don't embarrass her.
Just don't bring it to her.
Exactly. Long as
is
sometimes there's situations where a wife don't care about that, as long as it doesn't cause her no public embarrassment. So there's all kinds of, and I'm not insinuating anything about anybody, but there's all kinds of situations that, for one, you don't even got to go into what the situations is because it's none of your business as a man. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say that nobody knew until he said something. Really,
until he said something, exactly, because she wasn't.
Nobody even knew she was there.
No,
That's what makes it a dirty Mac attack.
That's no accurate, because in the beginning he will say that she can be part of the show. So it's already was a known factor that she was there. So, but still, don't get it
Cory
twisted.
brought that up
To
first,
me,
though.
that's a violation. That's a violation to me, and I think that's like a player hater. I call it player hater still.
I don't know. I don't even. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, bro.
I think we're all kind of agreeing from different angles. Poppy, what's up? What's up, fellas?
What's up?
First off, I don't know. I don't even know if you could put it over in player hater, Poppy. Here's player hater. me and Poppy know each other. We may or may not like each other, but we are in the same circle. And I saw Poppy's game. That's player hate. This shit here was an auntie move. That's a straight up auntie move to argue like that.
Jeff, you gotta call. You gotta call a player hater, man. Every time that you're trying to mess another man's home, because again, that's another point. My negative point on Cory Holcomb behalf, right? He's thinking that the Anton's wife don't know what's going on. That woman actually participate. She be out with girls that this man be hanging out with. But Anton Daniels don't know. I mean, Cory Holcomb don't know that. So he trying to throw smoke on that man's name for no reason when the wife is cool with it.
Fair enough. Okay, fine. We're over in semantics, but what? Okay, I'll give you that. Player hater, fine. What I'm discussing here is not just the hatred, bro. When have you ever? And like Angry Man said, that's an unwritten rule. I made some waves many moons ago because one of my best friends in the military, the four of us, his wife, my wife, us, we was tight, and we was just sitting around, and women love what if. And she came out of her face with Jeff, what if Al was cheating on me? I said, here, let me be real clear. Here's what will happen. Because I love you.
Damn, do you freeze?
Yeah, he froze. Hey, shout out to Mr. Lone Star. Mr. Lone Star said, oh, sorry. Where'd that go? Oh, Mr. Lone Star, thank you very much. He said, who started the divorce rumor? She signed to Anton, and Rita talked about it in his show. So that rumor is crazy. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to that.
It's false.
I'm glad to hear that that's a false rumor. I'm glad.
Rita ain't
because
something
about
one mic, y'all.
Rita ain't divorcing Anton. Like, look,
right?
That's not gonna happen. Like, if it did, I'd be shocked. And I'm not. I'm rarely shocked.
And even if she do, it ain't over this.
Exactly. Like, so
it ain't happening, bro. Like, bro, the man asked for Hunger to be on the show, so it's in the open, fam.
Right.
People just make shit up, bro. People just make anything up, and people believe it. That's what's sad about it.
Well, look, here's how. This is how I learned this unspoken rule, right? So one day we always having a family get together or whatever, right? And there's this one chick that's not related to anybody in the family, but she was staying with one of my aunts because, like, you know the situation where somebody put you out and then you stay with somebody, whatever, right? So my aunt had took her in or whatever, right? And this real pretty girl that everybody wanted to talk to. She was a little bit older than me, right? So we didn't think any of the dudes in the family was talking to her, right? So one day I just happened to go in my aunt's crib to get something to drink, and I heard a noise, and I go look. I look in the room, and one of my cousins is like in there going ham, bruh.
Striking oil.
Yeah, I'm talking about just brutal. I'm like, oh my God. But he didn't see me, right? He didn't see me, right? So it's one of the things where you crack the door open and you close it back, right? So I go outside and I'm on the basketball court telling all my other cousins that's in my age bracket what happened, right? Now keep in mind, y'all got to forgive me. I was preteen. It wasn't like I knew better for real, right? So I'm just telling my cousins because I'm shocked about it or whatever, right? And so it got back to my older cousin. And so I'm on the basketball court just chilling, and we was playing ball or whatever. And everybody stopped playing ball. I'm wondering why everybody stopped playing ball. I turn around and look. My cousin is walking right towards me, right? My cousin punched me in my chest, bro. And when I say the way, you remember when Richard Pryor said how his father punched him in his chest and his chest
just grabbed his fist.
And it just, look, he made my shoulders touch, bro. I'm talking about, and here's the thing. He didn't say nothing. He did it and he walked away. And I instantly knew why he did it. And I was like, I won't do that again. So I've never done that again. And see, the problem is a lot of dudes don't have that happen to them. So they do stuff like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, Sel said, y'all heard the crack house got shut down? Yeah, I just don't know why. I heard about it. I just don't know why. I pray he's able to get his channel back, man. I don't wish that on anybody. Real talk. But yeah, I heard about it.
What crack house is?
That's the Black House. That's what they call the Black House.
Okay.
Shout out to Coach First said, I don't love any of you Nigmas. We don't love you either. Shout out to you. Shout out to the book of RLM. Good to see you. I got issues, man. I don't know why I talk like this. KJ Turner said no depolicing. Shout out to my guy KJ Turner. Mr. Lone Star, appreciate you, fam. Said who started this divorce rumor? She signed to Anton. I just saw a clip. I didn't, I'm not spreading. I saw a clip.
It's been going on for years, and it's utterly ridiculous.
Well, they was trying to make it seem as because of this. They was trying to make it seem because it was this incident, but I just saw a clip. So
yeah, it's not just. Oh, go ahead, Am.
My bad. And just for the record, I still feel some type of way about that ish, but I can't beat him, so I just gotta let it go.
Yeah, better let it go. Let it go. And Bridget M said he was trying to use Cory for her benefit, though.
He did, and that's what I wanted to talk on real quick. Nobody even really knew she was there until Cory mentioned her. So guess what? Now everybody want to know who she is, so they finna start googling her name.
Now we know
got more clout just by getting mentioned off of that.
Nah, but we know who she is, though. All of us
everybody else that wasn't there don't know. Now they're gonna be looking her up.
Who is she?
Come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Why you trying to put up the chatty? So I'm sure somebody other than me will put it in the chat. Tato Mill said Chatty Patty is she just right with Tato. A real pill player said, is you tripping? Y'all didn't watch Anton video? Nah, I didn't get a chance to watch it. I just didn't get a chance to watch it yet. I was gonna review it today, but I got caught. We got caught in doing that JP joint, and I didn't get to it. We could get to it now if y'all want to. I know AM probably gonna go live shortly, but we could get to it shortly if y'all want to. I didn't get the chance to see it. Y'all want to review that real quick?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's go to Anton video from yesterday. I didn't get a chance to see it because I was live, but shout out to my guy Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. We ain't gonna spread no rumors about no divorce. We ain't gonna even go there. We ain't gonna do
But
that.
when I said that it's been going on for years, like ever since I came across Anton, people have been throwing that dirt on this situation. They've been throwing those rumors out there.
Wow.
Just because it's hatred, bro. Like the more exposure you get online and people see you do well, there's always going to be a percentage of the population that's going to want to see you fail, want to see you fumble, see, you know what I'm saying, you tore down. It is what it is. It comes with the game.
Can we talk some more? Because the chat is rushing you.
You good? Go ahead.
Oh, no. Go ahead, Omni. What I'm saying is, Omni, think of 2 more sentences. Everybody think of 2 more sentences so the chat can shut up. Because this is Izzy's show.
Don't pay attention to that. Well, I'm not paying attention.
Hold on. I'm just give my opinion on that situation.
Nah. Here we go. We good.
Something big.
You sure?
Yeah, we good. We don't have to. All right, listen. So here we go. Fair use. Shout out to my guy Anton. That I don't hate, Anger Man. Damn, nigga. Damn. You know, everybody gonna believe you. It come from you. They like, oh, Izzy hate Anton. Like what? No, Izzy doesn't hate Anton. Izzy likes Anton actually.
I don't know why they hating on Anton, but they always hate on lame Nick. You know what I'm saying with the quotations, right?
Well, you got to realize he's a. Anytime a black man is successful and arrogant about his success, niggas don't like it.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't think that's fair. Niggas don't. Nobody likes arrogance. That's not. That's I don't know if that's a every time niggas. No.
I don't know, Uncle Jeff. I feel like white men get away with arrogance. I feel like white men get props for arrogance. I do. That could just be the white man ice being colder situation. I don't know. But I feel like white men be getting props. Some of them be getting props for being arrogant. You feel me?
What? Like what? Give me an example of what white man you think get props for being arrogant.
Sure.
What's the dude's name? The owner or CEO of Virgin Mobile.
Oh,
Richard
Branson. Yeah,
Richard. He gets props for being arrogant. So did Steve Jobs.
Jimmy Jones.
Yeah, there's a few people.
But also, like I'm certain there's a certain demographic of individual that hates their guts.
Right. But black, did he hold on? There's black people that get props for being arrogant. Jay-Z, 50 Cent, Jigga. I mean, Diddy. Yeah, there's black people that get props for being arrogant.
Rap about it actually.
Yeah, but
Kanye.
Yeah, but there's a stigma. This is what I was just talking about. There's a stigma. There's like this whole it's the same thing whenever the overall public pathologizes black men. It's a stigma where when a black man does it, it's automatically like we got to put him in his place, and that doesn't always occur with white men. That's what I'm saying.
That's true. I can see that.
That's a fair.
Wait, he's showing some text messages. Wait a minute, what's this text message about?
What's
this? Wait, what is this text message about? Anton's showing text message. Wait a minute, hold on, real quick. I got skip. I saw a text message.
I gotta see this from the beginning. I don't want to lose no context.
Let me see.
The first thing that I came out here for was no jumper.
Okay, Anton making moves. Shout out to Anton.
No jumper. I want to see no jumper because Anton going in ahead of 22 about what happened with.
That's I can't see Anton. Okay, I can see why. I'm so sorry. I'm not telling you no phone numbers or nothing. I'm so sorry. Adam just said the hospital gave him an ETA and he won't be done until 6 p.m. I hope we can reschedule sometime. I apologize for him. I said, okay. Hey, Anton, let me know if we can refund you the ticket or set up, or we can pay the next one when we reschedule. I said, no worries.
Got you. Okay.
I said, no worries. Listen. You may not agree with what I say, but I will never tell you a lie. You may not agree with what I say, but I will never, ever, 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 ever tell you a lie. Photoshop. That ain't Photoshop, nigga.
Like, why do people do dumb stuff like Photoshop? Like, yo, why? Who does that? Who has to go through all that to do it?
Bro, black people have a perverse need to disbelieve, distrust, and malign the successful, and I don't get that.
Yeah,
man, that's not a black thing, bro. That's a feature of the internet. That's what people do. They troll, they make fun of people, they talk shit. That's what they do. It ain't that deep.
I missed what it was. What he was proving right there?
Well, I guess why he was.
Well,
I just saw. Hold on, real quick. I just saw a. I haven't seen this. In all fairness, I have not seen this. I didn't even. I wanted to see it, but I just haven't had time to watch it yet. So this is my chance to watch. But I saw it when I was just kind of scrolling through. I saw a text message, and I wondered what he's talking about. So it looks like he was saying he came out to California to LA not for necessarily for Cory, but for No Jumper originally, and then they kind of it's looking like, and I'm not sure because I haven't seen the whole context, but it's looking like maybe they canceled for whatever reason at the last minute, and they wanted to reschedule. That's what it's looking like.
Oh,
Am I wrong about that, y'all? Am I wrong about that? Or is that pretty much what it is?
I thought you were gonna play more of the video. Right?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna play more.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I think when Anton said the line, "I ain't got nothing better to do" to Cory, I think that tracks. Because he said, "Bro, I ain't got nothing better to do." Which
I got all the time in the world. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me let this play real quick.
I'm so sorry. I'm not telling you no phone numbers or nothing. I'm so sorry. Adam just said the hospital gave him an ETA and he won't be done until 6 p.m. I hope we can reschedule sometime. I apologize for him. I said, okay. Hey, Anton, let me know if we can refund you the ticket or set up, or we can pay the next one when we reschedule. I said, no worries. I said, no worries. Listen. You may not agree with what I say, but I will never tell you a lie. You may not agree with what I say, but I will never, ever, 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 ever tell you a lie. Photoshop? That ain't Photoshop, nigga. I'm scrolling. This ain't Photoshop, nigga. That ain't Photoshop. I will never, ever, ever tell you a lie. Everything I say
that nigga lying.
is truth. It's 100%. It's not my truth. It's not they truth.
That
It's
nigga lying.
100% truth.
Stop, Freeze.
I duck nobody. I came out here to LA to do the shit that they said that I wouldn't do. I came out here to Los Angeles to do all of the shit that they said that I wouldn't do. How about it?
Hey, I do got a question. Is this connected to the 51? I don't know the context of, are we all lost together in that regard?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna go before. Let's go.
All right. It ain't too many real ones left, bro. Whether you a nerd, whether you a corporate guy, whether you a nigga in the streets, there's certain things that men don't do. These niggas is frauds, bro. These niggas is frauds. And the only reason I could talk the way that I talk is because I don't need no friends. I don't need none of this shit. I don't want to be friends with these niggas. I'll end it with this. I told Cory on the phone, and this is the honest to God truth. I told Cory on the phone, I said, I don't want to be friends. Before we did the live stream, before I came out here, I said, bro, I don't want to be friends. I don't need no friends. And the reason that I don't need no friends is because I want to say what I want to say when I want to say it. And I'm not gonna mince words. I'm not gonna sit here and play games with niggas. I'm gonna tell niggas directly to their face what I really believe. I'm gonna tell people directly to their face what I really believe. I don't need no friends. I don't want no friends. I don't want no industry homies. I don't want to be invited to the hangout, to the cookout. Fuck what you talking about.
Come on.
I told the nigga directly, on the phone to his face. Now ask him that. Ask him that. With his bitch ass. Love y'all. Let me get some
Damn.
He said it. He said it at the end of the show, remember? Because remember, Cory was like,
first thing that I
get a friend.
Yeah.
He said that.
Yeah, I remember that was weird though. I was like, huh? Yeah, of course.
Now you got the context.
No doubt. So let's go.
Came out here for was no jumper.
Okay, so he said the first thing he came out there for was no jumper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Canceled on him, and then so going to 5150 wasn't even in the plans.
Maybe it was, but maybe it's like an and or thing. You know what I'm saying? Since he was like, yo, well, if Cory out there and no jumper out there, I could kill two birds with one stone or whatever the case may be. Maybe it's that type of deal. But let's see.
Yeah. I was thinking it was like a different day thing, but yeah.
You. Delbert Smith says we got to get AD. What our ancestors died for. They hijacked the civil rights movement. No shit. Became dependent on the federal government. We are not liberal. We are not Democrats. We are not liberal and we are not Democrats. Stop letting these niggas tell you what you don't. I'm telling you. Woo. Do your research. We are conservative. We stand tall on that shit. We don't need no handouts from the fucking federal government. Facts. And we don't fuck with all of this liberal and this Democrat nonsense. Stop letting these niggas laugh in your face. When I told Cory to that face, he giggled like a little schoolgirl because he don't know shit. The nigga tell jokes. He don't know shit. He tells jokes.
Shout out to my man.
He's the court jester.
Where you been at,
looking
man?
Up to these niggas that don't know shit.
Where you been at, man? Talking about me. What's up, man? What's going on, man? My guy in the building.
Who that? Who that? Oh,
I like the setup.
This nigga.
Hey, man, hold on, man.
Purpley nigga, man. Now I'm playing with him.
Hold on, Friezo. Hold on. I ain't talked to my man Modern Renaissance in a minute. So I like when Modern Renaissance come in. I like that background, bro. Hey, tuck them little muscles in though, Ty. Tuck them little muscles in. What's up, bro? What's going on, bro?
What's up, y'all?
MR, what's going on, boy?
What up, bro?
What's going on, fellas? What's up? What's up?
What's up, man? I see you in a minute, man.
Yeah. Oh man, it's been a minute, y'all. Been expanding some properties and all that. That's what it is. Expanding some medical properties. That's about all.
My man.
Happy New Year, bro.
Likewise, fellas. Glad to see y'all all doing good and healthy as well.
Yes, sir. You already
likewise. Yo, Modern Renaissance. I gotta give you your props on the Charlie Kirk situation at the top of the year. You went in. Like I didn't see more content from anybody else than you on Charlie Kirk. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It was crazy, bro.
But my girl, she going a little crazy with it right now, though. I mean, I've been texting her and all that. I'm like, dude, I know how people feel about Candace Owens, man, but she said some stuff today. I got to check it out. Brandon Tatum texted me about something she said. I'm like, I'll go and look it up, but she on something where they claiming that she said he's a time traveler, so I got to go look it up. You know how it is. But she's saying something like that. I'm getting ready. Hey, I can't back you on this one. Now, this is that's weird. Like,
matter of fact, you got to remember, Candace be sarcastic a lot and cracking jokes too. So you got to be able to
apparently like
her humor.
Hey, hold on 1 second. You said you text Brandon Tatum.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to do me a favor, real talk. And then this is not me clout chasing either. One time he was on his show and he said, he was like, shout out to the Angry Man. I would love to link up with him. But the only problem is when, you know how it is on Instagram, if you hit somebody up, you feel me, it don't always go through because of that little rule thing where the person got to know you for it to go through. So I tried to hit him up, but it wouldn't go through. So whenever you get a chance, just be like, yo, just tell him to check his Instagram. Tell him Angry Man and hit him up. Just do
AM, you emailed me before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, email me, and I'm gonna just give him your email address.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Good. All right. Yo, shout out to John J. John J 313 said, Cook, Uncle Jeff, dope show. on your channel yesterday. Shout out to Uncle John. I didn't get the chance to see that either. But yo, what's your take on all this stuff? There's been a lot going on, MRM. What's your take on all this, man?
Hey, it was a lot going on in that video, man. But basically, Anton cooked. Now, it was a part in there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not biased on this because I look at this stuff just for what it is, right? It's a part in there where I thought, and I'm not gonna lie, and I did it on my own video. I thought like Anton was very smart in what he did, and I'm glad he didn't do it. I'm glad he didn't come to blows, but I thought like, I'm like, oh, Anton, please don't say it one more time. Don't say it one more time. Don't say. But when Anton kept on saying, y'all know what part I'm talking about sucking, you know what?
Yeah.
When he said, say it again, he was like, say it again. And when Anton said, we can go out back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Chi-Town, from East Garfield, right? And Cabrini Green.
Mm-hmm.
It's like after that, I'm just glad Anton didn't say it again because then Cory wouldn't have had no choice. He wouldn't have had no choice but to swing and pop off because that's the Chicago. The people that he so-called run with up here in Chicago, if Cory would not have ended up doing what he know he should have done or what he's supposed to do, if Anton would have said, nigga, you suck, and if Cory wouldn't have done it, he would have had way more problems after that if he wouldn't have capitalized on his word. Because on the streets, when it comes to something like that, dude, and you don't stand on business, you're gonna have more problems after that, which I'm glad that it didn't come to that. But yet at the same time, it's something that I said when I first met a lot of y'all on I met a lot of you guys on when he had Fight Club.
Right.
And we were talking about a bunch of similarities me and Anton had. I don't know if Aaron still has this video, but it's a comment that I made. I said, coming up in the streets and things like that, it's this deal where we used to all do this thing. And I know y'all used to do it too if y'all come from my era where they'll say things like, we joning on each other. They call it roasting now, but we used to say they joning on each other. And I remember I was giving it to this dude and he went, yo mama. And everybody just like was, oh, and I was lost. Like, I didn't get it. We roasting each other. He goes, yo mama. And they're like, oh, dude, he said your mama, bro, you got it. I'm like, what? I don't get it. We're like, that wasn't funny. They said, no, he said your mama, man. That means y'all got to fight now. I'm like, why? Because he said your mama. You don't let nobody say your mama. I know, but I don't get it though. It wasn't funny. So I don't get why I got to fight him because he said your mama. So I learned at an early age, and this is something I tell my mentees right now. If I know my enemy and I know all his arsenal and I know his artillery, I know how he fight, I know his strategy. If he ends up beating me, that's my fault. So it was very, very clever how Anton did that, stuck it to dude, and Cory got triggered by that. He got triggered by it, and yet at the same time, it's like this. He said some stuff to Anton too, and Anton let him know, I could have said the same thing. You said some off the wall stuff to me that I didn't think, you was being disrespectful to me, but I don't care what you say to me. And yet at the same time, when it came to actually capitalizing on throwing hands, saying us going out back, Anton called his bluff, in my opinion. Because it was like at that point, like, ain't no sense, what are we talking for? Let's go out back. And no hate on him, but there's some parts in there, man. I seen some Jay Prince come out of Cory. Shout out to Jay.
Yep.
I saw some Jay Prince come out of Cory. Like, I'm like, what are you talking about?
Wait, hold on. Talk about MRM. We can't talk about JP. JP lost his channel, bro. I know you probably didn't know that.
Are you for real?
Yeah, he just recently lost his channel. So we're trying to be sensitive to the plight of our brother and not go too hard on him. But yeah, just for the record, he lost.
Correction is you're being sensitive.
Yeah, I'm being sensitive to the plight.
We're respecting your sensitivities.
Thank you.
Oh, man, no. See, I've been away, man. I've been away too long. I did not know that.
Nah, this
so you don't even know he went on Pop the Balloon though, did you?
Man, cat.
Yeah, he went on Pop the Balloon, bro.
Not the real Pop the Balloon, a Pop the Balloon spinoff type.
Yeah,
please put that in the private chat. Please.
I will. Yeah, I will.
I wish it was Cap. I wish.
Yeah, he gave us a classic, bro. He gave us a classic.
MR, you were there for that episode where he was talking. I was introducing life insurance to the conversation, and he thought that life insurance, buying a life insurance policy would. Yeah. You already okay. So yeah, you remember.
Yeah.
All right.
Here it is, man.
Honestly, man, we've been so busy with a lot of stuff. Y'all don't know this, but sometimes I try to pop in and say something. I watch a lot of y'all stuff. I just be sitting back, like when I'm doing some dictating at work, whatever like that. I'll have a lot of y'all stuff pulled up and I'm listening to y'all. Sometimes I'll let y'all know I'm in there or whatever like that. But Dude, I mean, I haven't jumped on no panels in so long because we've been so busy with stuff. Then we had some tragedies. I'm not gonna get that deep into it. My nephew was literally just murdered last week.
I'm sorry to
speak at his funeral. Yeah, it's rough, man. He was one that I took under my wing. He turned out to kind of repeat what I did. He became a family man, 2 daughters. One of them is barely 2 months, and he was in the military and some coward girl stuff that he lost his life, man. But yeah, we just been busy with a lot of stuff, man. But I'm just letting y'all know, even if you don't see it, I'm watching a lot of the stuff that y'all saying. AM, you literally give me a lot of artillery, man, because when I see you come across my Instagram or something like that, I'll recycle what you did. You know, when you hit the button where it can recycle your whole video, but then I'll like, okay, AM just gave me a little something to work with right here with the videos that you pop out. So yeah, you guys doing y'all stuff all day, y'all kind of keep me informed because a lot of stuff I'm not able to, be hip to. So by y'all doing y'all videos, it's also helping me. So just shout out to y'all for keeping the content pushing out and letting me know what the word on the street is, even though y'all don't know y'all doing it.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, my condolences
to your family.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's sorry to hear that. The condolences as well.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it hurt me.
Yo, Soldier Cyrax said 80s. Yo, so I put it in the back for you, but let's get back to it. It's in the back for you, MRM. And I put the timestamp back there too. Let's go.
We are not liberal. We are not the party of gay people. We do not fuck with illegal migrants coming into the country and taking what our ancestors died for. I told the nigga it's disrespectful that we got less than 20% voter turnout rate, and we need to be more involved in our local communities, and the nigga giggled like a schoolgirl. Man, what the fuck y'all talking about? This nigga don't know shit. If he not talking about somebody, he don't have no content. Y'all niggas keep doing these cornball ass niggas that's leading y'all into the mire. They a distraction. They're a distraction. That's it. They not telling you the truth. And that's what I wanted to say to him because before we got derailed. No, you do the easy shit. You pander. Y'all panda bears. I say the uncomfortable shit that I know that the majority of people is gonna feel some type of way about it, but it don't matter because the truth is the truth. It's not my truth. It's not your truth. It's not how I feel. It's the truth. We are not a gay liberal people.
Thanks.
Stop following these white people, these liberal white people, these white men and white women that's out here protesting for Somalis. We don't even fuck with these niggas.
You don't never say nothing about white people.
For a group of people and they using you as a poster child. That's how they.
I don't ever hear you say nothing about white people. No,
he did it then on purpose.
You never say nothing about white people, cuz.
And Ty, he did it on purpose though. Don't do that. He did. We know that Anton. We know Anton, so we know he just added that there because he's just like that. He got that kind of mind. He added it like that. Shout out to Anton.
However, it still debunks Cory's point because Cory said verbatim that the only reason you don't talk about white people is because you don't want some video out there of you doing it. He just did it.
Yeah, he did it intentionally. But shout out to him. He's a master. Can we just call it what it is? He's a master at what he does. He's very good at what he does. Like nobody could take that away from Anton. He's extremely good at what he does.
Yeah, I don't like that because you do that to me sometimes. You be like,
what's that?
He a crafty
hold
little nigga.
Hold on, real quick, Freeze on. What you talking about, Angry Man?
Because you be like, see, because one time I was saying something is like, you know what you be doing, Angry Man? You pick narratives and crafting stuff and all of that. And no, I'm just talking. I'm not diabolical. You be talking like
you don't think Anton. You don't think Anton is much. You don't think Anton is strategic like that.
He's strategic, but he's not diabolical.
Right, but he's strategic. But so meaning like, this is a way that he could point back to if anybody ever says it again. See, I talk about white men and white women too. It's an easy way to point back to that. It's smart. It makes sense. It's not diabolical.
But then again, at the same time, is it possible that same exact thing can be said about me? Because when I go to panels and I speak all over Illinois and in Florida, people say that same thing. Like, dude, don't ever hear you talk about white people. And thank God I got moderators on my channel and be like, Ty, here go the video from when you spoke about it in 2017, 2018, 2019. Here go all of them there. Here go a foul. Now, I didn't strategically and purposely make myself do that for that reason. It's just that I showed them that I'm equal opportunity to everybody. I'll flame anybody and everybody when it comes to talking about the truth, right? So then they made it to where they pulled up this foul to where I was saying it back in 2016, 17, 2020, whatever like that. But the thing is, if all I get you to focus on is when I talk about something dealing with black folks, and that's all you want to go off of, you will never see the other stuff. But then when I pull it up, guess what a lot of us do? Well, it don't mean nothing. You still a sucker, hey nigga. Oh, see, now that I proved you wrong, now you got to find something else though. What's the next excuse?
Because
absolutely.
That's why you should troll it, bro. Like it's just
because it's selective hearing. There's culturally, nobody wants to really acknowledge this. There is a divide that's getting bigger and bigger, right? Because culturally, now that you have brothers on the internet that are voicing their opinions that are very conservative in nature, you now have a portion of the black community that doesn't like that, and they want to try to call it out every chance they get, as if your conservative viewpoints conflict with what I call the unspoken Negro contract, where you have to operate a certain way, think a certain way. This is why I had an issue with what Cory was doing, because he was exemplifying that in that conversation. It's like, okay, what you're saying, Anton, is some conservative stuff. We don't rock with that as black people. And what Anton's trying to say right now is that's not true. We've always been conservative. The problem is most black people don't even know the definition of conservative.
Yeah, he did a good job of defining conservatism. Welcome to the show, everybody, from my man MRM Ty's stream. Welcome. We're glad to see y'all. Glad that y'all are here. Salute to every one of you. This is the Real Spill with Mills. If you be so kind, if you would also give us a sub, we appreciate you. All right, let's go. Let's get to it.
Pass through this diversity, equity, inclusion bullshit and feminism, and they use black women as the poster child for it in order to get themselves through. White women are now considered a minority because they're a woman, and they use black women for it. They hijacked the civil rights movement in order to push through feminism. They gave you Obama. He gave you a gay agenda, and then they said diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now they say brown and black. That's why I don't identify with that construct. But see, he not ready for this type of conversation. So he giggled like a schoolgirl because I was about to school that nigga. He changed the subject because he was out of his element. He was in deep water. The nigga was swimming in the ocean with sharks, and he was about to get destroyed.
Facts.
Now that's 100% true. Now that's 100% the truth. We called that yesterday though. We already called that from the beginning. Anybody want to add on to that?
I mean, that's just what that's what Cory's content is. Like Anton said, he talks about people. He talks about Pookie Ray Ray, boy girl, DMP conversation. That's the majority of his content. When you want to get to him on a political art, like he can't recall stuff from like way back when, like Angry Man can is like you can. He's completely out of his depth when it comes to those conversations.
Right. And I want to add to it real quick is that when I went over the video of this particular thing, and y'all, this might be me in the echo chamber if y'all heard this before too, is that one thing I keep with me, especially in my area right now, I got stuff that I can write stuff down on 24/7. Like I have it right here for me, because whenever I engage in conversations with people like in real time, when I go to speaking engagements, the minute they try to cut me off and to divert me, I know that is very strategic because they know that you cooking them. So what they'll try to do, well, what about no. Okay. So when they do that, I clock out and I'll sit there and I'll right here. Don't divert away from talking about black people are not getting pulled over like you claim they did. So I let them go on and rat on. And when they get done, I'll just go, okay, anyway, like we were saying, I don't even engage it anymore, because I know that once I do engage it, all of a sudden your brain will focus on that point that he's making. All of a sudden y'all forgot what y'all were even talking about. So I don't let them get away with that. And I know it's a lot of people, especially if you deal with folks like I speak in realms of a lot of politicians and even congressmen, and they're all trained to do that. And if you are very good at listening meticulously and you don't let them slide with that, ignore what they're saying, write it down before y'all get diverted. And when they get done, okay, so anyway, like we were saying, black people are not getting pulled over like you claim they did, because Cory knew that he was losing. Anton was hitting with facts. He had nothing else to give back at that time.
Yeah, I call it branching. And usually you deal with that when you're in an argument with a woman, they do that. If you've got them in a corner logically where they know that they're about to lose the argument, they branch off into another topic to pull you away from the topic they know you're right about, and then they get you into a whole nother discussion about something else. That's what I call it. Call it branching.
Absolutely. And when all else fails, blame the white man. When all else.
Oh,
your back's up against the wall about black issues, and you lose at the debate. Yeah, but the white man did.
Dun, dun, dun. White man.
And Genesis said, "LMAO."
That was easy.
Izzy Bands was crafty with his words and sentence structure. He is smart speaker. Thank you very kindly. I'm not quite as crafty as some of these other gentlemen. These gentlemen are way more. They've been doing it a lot longer, so they're better at it than me.
Izzy, you a low key Anton. Stop playing.
This is what. This is what Iz and Anton does too, and I love that they do it. They undersell. They understand. This is what Anton does when he says, "I'm a C student."
Yeah. See, y'all caught that too, huh? Y'all caught that.
That's his favorite line, because then, you know, say, get you in the mind. Okay, he's a C student. I could probably and then bam, he hits you with it. He hit you over the head with the
what he did was he actually tried to get him to break it down for the people that don't understand, and he couldn't do it.
No.
What he did.
No,
Because
listen.
if
He was
he-
trying to, hold on, real quick. He was trying to get him to play his hand and play his cards. Really, that's why he played dumb, so he could play his cards, so he could debunk everything that he was saying. That's really what he was doing. But
Yeah, but I'm just saying on that surface level, like for all the C students out there that didn't do so well and that don't have such good understanding, break it down so they can learn.
Well,
You know what I mean?
that's what I'm saying. Anton calling himself a C student. Yeah, he had to bring himself down to a C student level in order to try to get Cory to understand. But still, Cory was not getting it, even at a C
Boom.
student level.
Thank you, Emmy. Thank you.
yeah, but he wasn't. But we gotta be honest. Anton was kind of hitting him. Anton, it was unfair. He was unmatched. It's really what it was. Shout out to TMKC. Thank you so much, sis. With the $5, she said, enjoying the show, support the show. Exactly. Thank you so much, TMKC. I appreciate you.
Hey,
And,
can I ask y'all a question?
go ahead, Friezon.
Because y'all would probably know more than me, because I've only seen like one or two Anton debates. It is very clear that he was punching down, right? Because Cory a dumb nigga when it comes to stuff like this. Who would be Anton's? I said that. Who would be Anton's equivalent? His equal?
What do you mean by equal?
If he were to get into a debate, who would be his equal?
From the other side? From the other side?
Yeah, correct.
I think him and Tommy would be a good.
Who is
I
Tommy?
like to see that. Tommy Sotomayor. I like.
They agree. They agree on a lot of stuff.
They're from the same side.
I know, but the problem is, the ideological part about it, the philosophical breakdown of it is gonna be the nuance, and that's gonna be where the fun is gonna be at. You know what I'm saying? They do agree with a lot of things.
But the problem is the only conflict is going to be personality. It's not going to be the points or the talking or the subject matter, right?
Do y'all think Tariq Nasheed? Shout out to Bill and Co. Appreciate you, Bill and Co. for $10. Tariq Nasheed?
Nah, I would go with Willie D.
Nah, Willie D ain't ready.
I would go with Willie D.
You think Willie D is ready for Anton?
He's not. He's not.
Well, I could see Tariq and Anton.
Tariq spoke on this too.
What happened?
He spoke on it.
On the situation?
I didn't hear everything he said, but he spoke on it. He was live last night on TikTok, and I just happened to click on it, and he was like, "Yeah, you know, with Anton and Cory, da 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 da," and I swiped off of it. So I didn't hear everything he said, but he was
narratives. Saint and the sinner.
Nah, that would be bad.
When we're gauging this, right? Are we talking somebody that's from the liberal perspective?
Yeah,
that's what we talking
about. Yeah, or just not fully conservative like that. Like they may agree on some things, but mostly just on the opposite. Not like extreme opposite, but just.
The problem is here's the problem. You cannot find anytime you have a person on the right that is knowledgeable, articulate, and can handle themselves in a debate, you're not going to find an equivalent on the left, because the left deals in too many logical fallacies.
Right, they're lunacy. Yeah.
So you can't find an equivalent, because a lot of the stuff they say is narratives. It's not factual. It's something that it's a narrative they're trying to push, And if you're knowledgeable enough, you're going to debunk everything that they're saying. That's the only issue.
That's why I was like Willie D, because it's not even like, you're absolutely right. That's exactly what I was thinking. It was like anybody that's on the liberal, they don't actually stand on any point that they make. Anything that they put forward, it's more about feelings than it is about facts when it comes to liberalism.
Yeah.
You know, I think one of the things too is that like I got books of Thomas Sowell, and the fact that Thomas Sowell was once like a Marxist and once was dealing with that type of ideology, when someone like him who's been in the game for a long time as well as in his 90s and is still very, 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 very intelligent, when he turns around and say what ended up getting him, because he was far more, I mean, the dude is very smart, and if he says something like what ended up getting him is that people hit him with facts. See, but the thing is, the people that you might be debating with, they have to be in a mindset of, for example, not going into it saying, I'm about to get in here and see how I can cook this dude. In fact, I'm going to just let y'all know something. I was getting ready to jump on board and actually start touring with Turning Point USA. When they came up to Central Illinois and I got up there and I got to meet Charlie Kirk and all this, and we've spoken on the same stage a few times, but I was really getting ready to go on tour with them. But the only difference is that when I sat down and I talked with him, I say my thing and what I'm doing around within Illinois, Tennessee, Florida, and Missouri is that I get what the videos show. You mic dropping people. But my whole purpose of doing what I do is to actually try to win them over with facts and stats, not to hit them with facts and stats to where I end up making them look stupid and all of a sudden they become a viral thing showing that I cooked them. That's not my intention, because to me, you don't win people that way. Yeah, those people become the laughing stock of like, oh man, Charlie cooked you or Ty cooked you when he said this. Oh, dude, you're going viral for Ty. No, I'm trying to actually get that person won over, because if you do that and this person gets shown facts, then maybe they can go and take it back to their, I think about it like viruses. You know, they can take it back and infiltrate their community with truth. So if Thomas Sowell say what ended up getting me from getting off that Marxist ideology and that slave mentality and the victim mentality is that I got hit with facts and I went and studied those facts. Once you get those facts and you get that truth, you can't help but to go back and tell people, hey, yeah, I was wrong. When I got showed, I looked at it, I was wrong. But most people that you debate, if they're not in that mindset, it's a lost cause. So once I sense that while I'm talking to someone, we're done. Like if we're not trying to come to the conclusion of the truth, I'm like, there's no point of us even talking anymore. I'm done. Okay, I'm done.
I just thought it too. On a neutral platform, I'm thinking Roland Martin, and I'm thinking Mark Lamont Hill.
Nope.
No, definitely not.
Mark Lamont.
Yes.
The dude who think women, the dude who think men can get pregnant and have periods.
Mark Lamont Hill.
Yes. I want to see it, bro. I want to see. I don't want to see. I don't want to see Anton punching down on goofy niggas like Cory, thinking he's smart. I want to see something.
Mark Lamont Hill is ducking Anton.
That's what I heard about that. I want to see it, bro. I want to see it.
Look. It's not gonna happen, and I'm gonna tell you why it's not gonna happen. Is certain people look. What you saw with Cory Holcomb and Anton is the reason why people in Cory's position, I call them people from legacy entertainment. It's anybody that used to be a rapper, anybody that used to be any of that's part of that Hollywood thing. They avoid guys like us in these spaces for a reason. Because they cannot do it. Like, bro, the way being a content creator on YouTube shapes and molds you, especially when you go to panels on a regular basis debating people. It's like being Conan the Barbarian getting ready to go battle a gardener.
Yeah. I get roasted on all the time.
Honestly, you know, I'm sorry. You know, it's really like, and I'm sorry to bring this up, but it's really like a seasoned battle rapper going against a regular rapper in a battle rapper setting. That's really what it's like.
He challenged him.
They don't have a chance. They don't really, most regular studio rappers don't have a chance against battle rappers.
They don't have, like, for instance, there's a conversation going on right now, right? Because Kai Cenat stopped streaming, right?
Yeah.
And there's this one guy that has a theory. He said he think it's because of Kevin Hart. He think Kevin Hart influenced him to stop because he thinks Kevin is threatened by it, because he went to see him streaming and he was like amazed at how they were able to do that production with just $1,000 worth of equipment, but when it comes to him and his production, he got to have millions of dollars just to do certain stuff. See, the legacy entertainment, they feel threatened by us because they can't do this. You feel me? There's an illusion that Hollywood created. A lot of the people that we look at, they look good because they got all of this production behind them, all of this. In fact, the first time I realized this, right, is when I saw a actor. I'm not going to say which actor because I don't want to just dump on somebody, but I saw an actor on a Tubi movie that's a good actor. And I'm looking at it like, why is their acting skill so crappy in this movie? And it's because when they're in a Hollywood production, they're demanding the best out of them. So Hollywood makes them look better than what they are. And that's why when you see a lot of people come here and they try to be podcasters, you don't want to listen to them talk for an hour.
Right. But now this is the thing though, but there's a weird thing going on with Haas. I didn't want to get into it, but I do want to get into it. You seen that? What's going on with Hassan Campbell and that whole thing and Fat Joe and all of that? You seen that?
No, I wasn't paying attention to it.
So basically what's going on is y'all, it's mute, whoever that is, mute, please. Basically what's going on is they trying to bring, if you notice, like Fat Joe and Jada got a podcast, shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? There's legend of Tony Yayo and Murder Uncle Murder getting a podcast. You know about the Jim Jones and Mano and them and Fab and Davies having a podcast. Then there's of course Cameron and Mace because of the success of Cameron and Mace. Then Joe Budden, whatever. So what's happening is a lot of those guys are trying to come into this arena. And that was the one place where I can't really fault DJ Academics for, because when you got those guys trying to come in this arena and then try to push guys that's been here around or try to set marks or standards for guys who's been doing this, who've been setting the mark and standard, like I could see why they would give such pushback and why they're not really going for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and so
but it's a candle sometimes flickers violently right before it goes out. This is the legacy media's last hurrah. This is them trying to fight for, there's a new wave of entertainment, a new wave of media, and this is them trying to find their place in it because the old thing they was doing doesn't work anymore. And what's going to happen is some of them will shine. You will have your Camerons and your Maces. You will have your Joe Buttons, but a lot of them gonna fall by the wayside. Lil Wayne had a podcast. Nicki Minaj had a podcast. Yes.
Facts. Yeah, Queen Radio and Young Money Radio. Yeah.
They're not gonna be able to do it. So it's all I can say is game on. You feel me?
As a matter of fact, to your point, Angry Man, I knew YouTube was going to be a big deal when all of legacy media started coming here.
Yep.
That's what the adpocalypse was about back in the day. A lot of y'all probably don't know what the adpocalypse was, but the fact that if you don't have YouTube Premium and you get 15 ads on this video right now that you're watching, that's because of the adpocalypse. When CNN, MSNBC, and all the other corporations, they used to downplay the internet. Oh, the internet's a fad. YouTube, it's not going to be around long. Da, da, da. And then slowly but surely, they had to come.
They had to bow down.
That's the same thing that happened with, that's the same thing that happened with rap music as a whole, though. We got to be honest. That's the same exact thing that happened. But then what happens is when this corporations start getting behind YouTubers and stuff like that, that's when the game changes, when we quote unquote sell out and start taking these dollars, and then our message has to change and our methods have to change. You see what I'm saying?
Now there's an algorithm.
Hey, I just want to say what y'all are talking about adds to why I picked those names and I want to see it, because we'll clearly see what's up when we see that.
Well, look, I'm waiting on my check. Cause I'm like Martin when old buddy was going, when they was going to the skybox, he said, I've been giving my friendship away for free for far too long. I'm waiting on my check, broski. Real talk.
No, I think those names that you mentioned, I got called out on a Breakfast Club by Steve Harvey, DL Hughley, Taraji P. Henson, and our media company here reached out to them to have me come on their show, and Mark Lamont. Nope. You know what they do? Their producers will go and look at your channel, and they will see where you were about, and they'll probably, we don't want that because they know I will embarrass you.
Yep.
That's what they know. I will,
Charlemagne has been embarrassed enough.
Hold on real quick. What did they call you out for, though, MRM?
Well, I went viral, like 80-some million views some years ago. I'm the one to snowball parents speaking out at these school board meetings in regards to CRT and all that.
Yeah.
Like I got put on the domestic terror list and everything. I got the videos I can show y'all when I was going to do a TED talk and got put on a domestic terrorist list and a no-fly list by the Department of the Justice, Merrick Garland.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So when you get put under a microscope like that, it becomes a whole different ballgame, because the thing is, I represent something that they just was not wanting to see come out. I wasn't trying to brag or nothing like that. I just got pissed off because my son at the time was a senior, and I was being told in the community that they're going to be teaching about critical race theory in the schools. So I was like, wait a minute, where? There's like, yeah, at your son's school. So they didn't even let us know that there was a school board meeting that was even going on, especially black parents. So I come to this school board meeting, right? Getting off of work, took a shower after hitting the gym, go to there, and next thing you know, these people are up talking about critical race theory and how we have to help the black people. It's our fault while they're there. You know, it's because of our inherent racism that the black people are so down. We have to reach out. Dude, I'm looking around. The only black person that was in there talking about black issues, there was not one black person but me. Wow. I was the only black person in there.
See, I'm glad you're saying
one of my
this.
points. Yeah.
I remember seeing that.
I'm glad you saying this, because people think I be capping when I say stuff like, they think I'm BSing when I say stuff like, yo, they don't want me on these bigger platforms. They think I be lying. It's the truth. When they see me talking the way I'm talking, they be like, nah, we don't want that. You know what they do to me, Ty? This is what they do to me. They talk trash to me in the comment section of my Instagram videos. That's what they do. Like, I got so many celebrities that's in my Instagram comment section going at me crazy. Black Hollywood can't stand me, bro. They cannot stand me, fam. Like, it's so many people that I used to like that as entertainers that just was in there going crazy. And I'm like, wow, I actually rocked with y'all. Like,
right.
That's up, bro.
Yeah, you can't go into the spaces of someone like the likes of Steve Harvey or DL Hughley them and go there and completely destroy them, because it's going to make them look bad. And what happens is there's a psychological thing that goes on in a lot of people's brain, that because you got people like these celebrities, and I mean, a lot of us, you naturally do it, where you see people that are celebrities and you see them on TV, you see them in movies. So for some odd reason, your brain does this thing to you where it makes you feel like they know all, and they're very intelligent, they're very smart, because they are really good at being a great actor or being a great rapper. So your brain automatically assumes, well, with all that money, with all those surroundings, I'm pretty sure they got the best teachers, the best doctors, the best health, and all this. Your brain just instantly make you think that. And
can I
then
ask you a
actually
question about this with the actor thing? Because isn't everybody an actor? Because when you meet somebody, you're meeting their representative, not their real self, technically. Or am I tripping?
No, there's a whole difference with Hollywood. With Hollywood, look, and social media has exposed it. You feel me? With Hollywood, you got all of these people. You looked at, see, back in the day before this, I don't know how old you are, but back in the day before all of this, we didn't get to see the real person. We just saw the facade of who they were, because back then, celebrities, you didn't know their political views. You didn't know what you didn't know any of that, right? So because of social media, they can come on and show you the real person. And so now you get to see what they really about. And it's crazy. It's really crushing for guys like me that came up in the 90s, because there's a lot of people that I rocked with that I thought was cool people. And now I see them on social media, and I'm like, yo, you're a lunatic.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you meet the representative when you first meet somebody. I think everybody has that front, but that's what we learn from Hollywood because that's what we see on TV, right? Or am I tripping?
It's not meeting their representative. They create false personas.
Yeah,
to sell
and
to
that's
you.
what. Yeah, that's what I mean. The
it is.
representative.
It's like it's not even because a representative would be a representation of who they are. It's not even a representative. That's what I'm saying. It's it's an alternate persona that they created. Perfect example.
Yes.
Cardi B. Right. The fact that her and Meg Thee Stallion made WAP, but she wants to hide her daughter from the song in an Instagram video. They're willing to sell you. It's just like hustling drugs back in the day. What's the third crack commandment from Biggie's song? Never get high on your own supply. Mm-hmm. They want to sell you that which they themselves don't partake in.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, because when you're talking about regular people and you say the person showing you their representative, that's just a person trying to give you the best version of themselves, right? They're just trying to hide the flaws and the things that would turn you off to them. With the actors, just like Omni is saying, they're creating a completely different person. This is the reason why who was it? Michael B. Jordan said that after he did the Black Panther movie, he said he had to go to therapy.
Mm-hmm.
Because what they do is they immerse themselves in that character. Yeah, good people do that. But back in the day, even to this day, there's certain people that you could look at. Like, for instance, Denzel hasn't completely let me down. Because every time somebody asks Denzel his political viewpoints, he tell them that's none of your business. You know what I'm saying? He keeps it funky as far as that. Now, he's done a couple of things that I think is a little questionable. But for the most part, Denzel is Denzel. You feel what I'm saying? Whereas you look at some other people and who they are on screen is completely different. Like, for instance, Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel is not Toretto in no way, shape, or form, right? Amari Hardwick, in my opinion, in real life is corny. He's not Ghost. He's not, the characters he portrays. He's not that. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of them, they have this sort of liberal, far left leaning ideology because they can't exist in Hollywood if they don't.
Right.
They can't exist out there if they don't. You look at people like Mark Ruffalo and all of these dudes. Matter of fact, Dean Cain, right, used to play Superman. He's been on there's a podcast that he's on. He be on the panels and stuff, and he's a really conservative guy. And he's been giving his opinions about conservatism. They on social media now, they won't even acknowledge him as Superman anymore. They be like he was never really Superman. Like, this is how much they hate anybody that, from Hollywood's perspective, this is how much they hate anybody that goes against what they got going on.
Yeah.
But you know what's interesting? The crazy thing is this: a lot of times it's like they almost have to create that alter ego or that alter persona, because think about how competitive and how only the strong survive Hollywood is. In order to get a part, you're going against the best of the best. Like, to get certain parts or to get certain jobs or to get certain work, you're going against the best of the best in the field to get this one acting job. So it's like you almost got to inundate yourself from the rejection or from the letdown to go to your next part or to your next position. Uncle Jeff, are you here? I'm interested in what you have to say about this.
It's true. It's true, but I'll add something to it. Patrice O'Neal gave the best explanation of it. He said Hollywood is like a beast, and everybody is standing in line waiting to be devoured by it. And once they get devoured and shit it out, they get back in line to get devoured and shit it out again. He said that's what Hollywood is. He said the only person that was able to not have that happen to him was Charlie Sheen. He said Charlie Sheen gave the beast indigestion. He said, but everybody else, he said, but everybody else, they get shitted out, they get back in line, and get devoured again.
That's
Man,
true.
we only got one Patrice O'Neal. That's the crime.
Rest in peace.
That's
Rest
the
in
crime.
peace.
Jeez.
Yeah. And that's the thing I was gonna say, but I didn't want to go there because I felt like it would be really insulting. But
Corey Holcomb was close.
Corey Holcomb thinks he's who Patrice really is.
Because it's close. It's close though. He's not quite as cerebral as Patrice was, but it's close. That's
close.
what the difference is.
It's
It's close.
because, but see, that's what Uncle Jeff was talking about when he said Corey has truth. It's just in the wrong hands. It with Patrice was way more intellectual.
Right.
You feel me? Way more intellectual.
Right.
So that's the difference in my opinion.
Patrice was a deeper dude. Shout out to Taste of Karma. A dope discussion, deserve dope donations. Hit the cash app, support the show. Thank y'all so much. Let's get back to this. This is definitely dope conversation. Let's see.
That's why comedians pivot, because they do not want to have a conversation with niggas that's smarter than them. Because instead of you saying, let me learn something, because I was about to learn a nigga. Let me learn something. Let me learn you, nigga. I started quoting Emancipation Proclamation, talking about Abraham Lincoln and how he was Republican and the freedom of black people. 14th Amendment. I'm about to dig into this nigga. Like, oh, okay, well, we really about to get into some shit. You really want to talk now, huh? You really want to talk about the history of our party, the transatlantic slave trade, the truth about slavery, all of this shit. He don't want to dig into that shit. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. Y'all want to be pandered to. You want to tether yourself to the federal government so they can tell you what the fuck to do. We got all black cities, majority black cities, Memphis, Detroit. All of these cities is our cities, ran by us, the police chief, the superintendents, the people that run the public schools, the mayors, everything. And we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate. We letting everybody else tell us what to do in our own cities. Fuck the national election, nigga. You can control what happened right under your feet. Paying property taxes, letting Chicago rip y'all off and push y'all off your property. That's why they call it Crook County. Nigga, they got Brandon Johnson in there posturing for y'all, making y'all feel like you're doing something because you want a nigga that look like you instead of a nigga that's going to give you an opportunity to run up a bag so you can change the trajectory of your children's future.
Can you pause real quick, Easy?
Family, fucking up your money, tethering you with all of these.
Yeah, he going in.
Damn.
Hey,
Anton
literally right now,
Damn.
Brandon Johnson puts out a thing with a group of his folks up in on Facebook, to not have Ty Smith, aka Modern Renaissance Man. Don't invite him to come in to speak to New York. Don't invite him to none of the after-school programs. Don't invite him to the Boys and Girls Club. He has a Facebook thing with folks telling them that if this guy's supposed to come up there and speak, don't let him come because he is a danger to blackness, is what Brandon Johnson has up. But I've been doing it for years, though. Nobody's stopping me from going up there. They still invite me to come. But this is Brandon Johnson that has this out.
Specifically you on, like, he's specifically
me and a couple
telling
other
you.
folks, but it's definitely me.
Wow.
But I got
Hey,
a ton
Walt,
of family up here, so I mean,
yeah, you from
And
there.
I
Hey,
just
Walt, you
showed-
Willie, wave in the
and
back,
I
so I
just-
know you.
And I just showed in real time last night when I was reviewing this conversation that they were having. And Corey Holcomb brought up the fact, nah, man, because voting is some sucker shit. You paying all this money for a house and the fire hydrant in front of you don't work. And I'm like, bro, you talking about Democrats. You talking about Democrat-ran cities. And then I literally pulled up the clip of everybody in Chicago right now that live in those black neighborhoods complaining about how their property taxes went up 100%.
Chicago
I said,
flips red. Yeah.
This is a Democrat-run city. You and even the clip, you got a black man up there. He's talking about it, complaining about how much he got to pay in property taxes. And the first thing that comes out of his mouth, but Trump is getting a tax cut. Trump ain't got nothing to do with what's going on in Cook County. Y'all are running that.
man.
And, bro, it's bro.
This keeps bringing me to the point of the hatred for Trump. They're trying to make us hate Trump so bad.
Word. This is why I asked the young boy, what was his name? Ghetto Stoic. Yeah, yesterday that was rocking with Izzy yesterday. I asked him what standard or what value do you hold that ain't got nothing to do with white people? They ain't got nothing to do with what you gonna do on a day in, day out basis. What foundation are you laying for yourself? They ain't got nothing to do with white people. Because I'm tired of every time that we're talking about black issues, every time that we're actually digging through the minutia of what the plight is and things that we can take actionable steps to be better and do better. somebody somewhere in the conversation got to inject a white person in it.
Yeah.
Or what white people are doing in it.
And look, I went off about this the other day, and I was cooking with fresh grease. I said because somebody came into my chat room with some rhetoric about the small hats, right? And I said, look, y'all got to understand, the small hats are where they're at because of the way they operate in their daily life. And I showed them a clip of a guy talking about finances and how they prioritize their finances. The first two things he said is, number one, we can't live anywhere. They're going to make sure that they live in a community that is their community, that is their culture, where everybody is aligned on what they're trying to do, right? Number two, he said we have to put money aside for schooling because we cannot send our kids to to public school, right? And I told everybody, I said, yo, if you wanted to fix the black community, you could do it overnight by simply doing one thing. You don't have to say, oh, well, we can't live anywhere. We already have black cities. We already have, just like Anton said. I said, the problem is nobody is complaining enough about the schooling. That's the biggest thing. Everybody in here knows that everything that a child really takes in to become who they are, to develop their personality, happens before they turn 7 years old. Fair. So I said, if you took and you had a school, if you had school systems that were charter schools or whatever, that were schools that taught black culture, real black culture, you know what I'm saying? Real black culture, real culture as it pertains to black people in America, you know, all of the regular stuff, but made sure that, one, those kids wore uniforms to get rid of that goofy stuff when it comes to kids picking with each other about their clothes. In addition to that, you're teaching them stuff that they don't learn at public schools, and making sure that the classrooms are not overflowing. Less students in the classroom. You feel what I'm saying? The three things I said was this: uniforms, less students in each classroom, and more male teachers. I said you could literally change a lot with just that. But nobody, when we see all of these black people, you know, complaining and talking about the problems, they never address the schooling. If you go to any black community where you see black people behaving badly, all you got to do is go look at that school system.
That Uncle Jeff, and then Wall Street Willie. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, John Galt. What's going on? Welcome to the show,
John.
my man Smitty.
Hey, John, you're gonna be disappointed because we're not talking about rap today.
No rappers. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What say you, man?
I agree with Angry Man. Again, we about 97%. There is absolutely nothing that the public school system is or can ever do for black people. I think a lot of the people we complaining about, this French fry grease finna take care of. The taking away of all of these programs, a gang of these people, bruh, them body bags is for somebody. The gang of people ain't gonna make it. What's left are people who understand that you are never supposed to let your oppressor teach your kids, ever. That's what the small hat community understands out the gate. The unity that you are discussing right now is going on right now. My problem with
go ahead.
Hold on real quick. Let him finish. Go ahead, Jeff.
My problem with these conversations is that they remind me of black men who don't want good women. They want to break the bad ones. Because they don't look worth it. That's all they complain about. I don't ever hear about where the good ones are. I don't ever hear about how they exist. Because what you want to do is break a horse when there are corrals of horses that are already broken. Same shit here. We complaining about the niggas that's about to dissolve. A great many of them are going to turn. How many niggas you know over 21 that got kids and they can't read? What you think gonna happen? What you think gonna happen to their grandkids? These people represent the savages. Everybody is not going to make it. I land here. In order for me to entirely buy what you're saying, Angry Man, and I feel you, you are right. But that would mean that the Nation of Islam doesn't exist, that King Randall don't exist, that there are not people, that this problem is not going to be solved by anybody else other than people like on this panel. What needs to happen, real talk, Angry Man, you need to get 9 young boys and go, you niggas is going to read this book around your way. That's how to change. And you get 5 other dudes like you, and y'all get together on a Saturday and find some boys that's worth a fiddler's finger, the ones you ain't got to constantly convince, the ones who are looking for a way out, you provide it. I don't believe that the men here don't know 9 other capable men to start this shit off right where you at, because it ain't gonna start no other way. No boats are coming, niggas. No boats.
Well, I think we agree more than 97%. And the reason why, and maybe I didn't articulate it well enough, whenever I talk about solving the problem overnight, I'm talking about the newer generation. I'm not talking about the Negro, the ninjas that's already out here screwing up. I'm not talking about them. They done. They cooked.
Right.
It's a wrap for them. I'm talking about if we want to salvage the community, what's left of it, we got to deal with what's coming and not what's already here. That's what I'm talking about, because we're talking about from age, from the early ages up to 7. So that's the new people. I'm not talking, because we know as well as I do, even if you have those type of schools, right? Because there's one brother here in Raleigh that was part of the mosque here in Raleigh. He had started a school, and it wasn't an Islamic school, but it was like a charter school where the kids wore uniforms or whatever. One of my relatives, they sent their son, was like in elementary school, he was getting into trouble and stuff, and they sent him to that school in like overnight. You know what I'm saying? It changed him overnight. So my whole thing is, I feel like you have to deal with the youth. You can't deal with you. It's easier to train boys to be better men than it is to change men that are already grown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That makes perfect
Can
sense.
I jump in?
Well, hold on, real quick. I apologize because Smitty's been here, Wall Street Willie's been here, and then you're after them. Smitty, did you want to add anything, bro, to the conversation? All right, yo, Wall Street Willie, you there? You want to add anything to the conversation?
See, first of all, John Goat, the blacks.
Like, come on, we
I
ain't
know
doing
you-
that. Come on, Wall Street. We're not doing that.
Man,
I'ma
come
chill.
We're not
on.
doing. Hold on, real quick. Time out. We're having a positive build, bro. So if you're not adding to it, I'm gonna drop y'all down. I'm gonna be honest with you. So let's
So I'm gonna
build
keep it
on.
real with you, Izzy. One of my biggest frustrations is this is kind of a rare moment in time that I've never seen in my life, right? Where the full scope and focus of white supremacy wasn't on, in particular, the black community, right? What I don't think a lot of black people understand when they make a lot of bad arguments is the biggest fear of white America right now is every senator in their community having a Z in their last name, right? Dr. Claude Anderson talked about this. If you couldn't accomplish certain things as the primary minority, you'll never get them accomplished as the second minority. Unfortunately, I'm seeing us cross that threshold, right? But even in the midst of that, we have this beautiful time where everything about white supremacy isn't focused on us. And what have we done? We've spent our time, right, ready to fight each other. Cory and Anton, right? This is what we're doing in this rare moment where all the horrible things about America that those of us who know history know aren't solely focused on us. It gets so crazy to the point where we're actually out there marching for Somalis and Mexicans who have no love for us, right? I'm personally at a point where I'm very frustrated with us because I've been screaming from the rooftops, hey, black folk, white folk don't care about you no more. Focus on you, get to the bag, work together, make something happen collectively.
Right.
Right?
That's what we
I
doing
just
right
get in
now.
this, I just get in,
Right.
go ahead.
Nah, go
Who
ahead.
is us?
Hold
That's what
on,
we
hold on.
doing right now.
Let him land this plane. Hold on. Let him land this plane. Go ahead, Wall
I
Street.
just get in this frustrated place where I see we're not focused on that, right? So on the one side, you'll have the angry mans of the world, like who a portion of his argument I completely agree with, right? Then you'll have the Bracy's of the world, right? Who, as much as I disagree with, there are portions of his argument I agree with. But the reality is there's no room for a moderate, right, in American politics, period, let alone black politics. We already know white folk get a cold, we get AIDS, right? So now all the polarization that we're seeing going on with them, where they're smoking beautiful white woman, well, she wasn't beautiful, but I'm saying a good liberal white woman, right? Hey, yo, chill, I'm wilding. Hey, yo, chill, don't pay me. Hold on, let me focus. I'm
Focus,
saying,
man. Come on.
in this current political climate that is rampant with polarization, it's either you're over there or over there. There's no room for the moderate. And what happens is we can never have logical conversations about our real issues. Because if I challenge the community, if I challenge black women, the Bracy side gonna say, "Oh, you one of them old angry man, coon ass Negroes," and you know what I'm saying. And then if I say certain black issues are valid and we don't need to tear ourselves down, y'all will say, "See, this the problem with you Negroes, and you just want to be on the Democratic plantation." There's no room for the moderate. So I've just kind of gotten frustrated, and because I've gotten to a bag, I'm on my business. This is why I subscribe to the Boule Doctrine, right? We only need the talented 10th talking for all of us, right? And the problem is, if you're not going to let us speak, the talented 10th, don't point up the hill later on. Don't point up the hill to that nice house up the hill and say it was all their fault. And I'm
Got you.
just
Well,
seeing this
hold on.
continue. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me
Well,
let Angry Man and then Modern Renaissance. I know you probably want to get on that too. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I go last? I just want to go last.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. The only place where I kind of disagree is you're 100% right. It should be the top tier black folk speaking for black people, but the only problem is we have this concept of, you ain't no better than me concept. Because when it comes to other groups, their top group determines what the rest of the group do, whether they like it or not. It's on some get down or lay down type shit. You feel me? Which is why you see what just happened with old girl. The liberal white women are a problem for America. They've already acknowledged this. And I'm not talking about us black folk. I'm talking about white people acknowledge this. There are white women and white men that's saying the problem is liberal white women. Because
Billy Burrow, Saturday Night Live.
Hey, Angry Man, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm adding to your bill, right? I went to go troll white people on Fox News about a white woman being shot by ICE. When I looked in the comment section, I said, Jesus Christ.
They don't
going
care.
harder than me.
They don't care because
So I get your point.
this is a moment in time where we need to really pay attention to something. Because when Becky or Karen gets out of line with what their group needs to do, they don't have no problem checking it. The problem with us is when Keisha get out of line, we want to try to negotiate. And that's why we end up in the situation we end up in. We can't be negotiating with her. And when we know we got to do certain things. So I agree with what you're saying. And when it comes to being moderate, in my opinion, there's certain things that we think we can do that in my opinion is a luxury that we can't afford. You feel me? You can be moderate when you run the show. when your group runs the show, you can be moderate and you can sit around debating on whether this, that, and the third. So I agree with you. There's no room for moderation. Drastic time call for drastic measures.
And as much as I want to disagree with you, I get your point.
No doubt. Hold on. Give me one moment. All right. MRM, did you want to add on to that or say anything?
I get what he's saying as well. I just got a little bit of pushback in regards to when he said, we'll call out things that's going on amongst us. So the way I look at that is this: when my sons are growing up, if there was an issue that they know the rules and the regulations and the oracles that I taught them to do, if they go out and do something out of line, I'm getting ready to get at them. The minute they try to say, but no, Dad, but then they were doing, no, I'm not talking about what they were doing. I'm talking about what you were doing. No, I know, but everybody, no, what did I tell you to do? No, I'm getting you. So my point is saying that is what people like to do is try to say, y'all always coming down on black people. Yeah, because my concern is not with white people. My concern is with us. So what I'm saying therefore is like in medicine, if I sat here right now, black folks, we got a high thing going on with us, high blood pressure.
Come on, Doc.
Huh?
Come on, Doc.
Oh, yeah. If I say we got a thing going on amongst us that's high blood pressure and diabetes, if I call that out, why don't black people get pissed off at me about that? Why don't they get pissed off when I tell you medically we got a high thing going on in our community, high blood pressure and diabetes? Black people, okay, so what do I need to do? That's what we need to be asking. But what we're doing is that if somebody like Ingram or any of us on this panel, the minute we call out something that's going on amongst us, somehow we've been taught subconsciously get pissed off, become defensive for calling out a, metaphorically speaking, medical issue, a social issue that's going on with us. But instead of going, okay, we recognize that, you right, what can we do to fix it? Instead, nigga, you ain't all that. You think because you went to med school and all that, you better than the rest of it. You think because that's what we get. So I get what you're saying as far as being that moderate. But at the same time, people got to be ready to receive if you're coming saying, I'm just calling out an issue. And the reason why I'm calling out the issue is not to come down on y'all. It's to put a light on it and shine it and say, look what's going on in the darkness. Now, this is what we need to do to fix it. Now, if you want to keep on going to the system or what you call the white man who's going to keep on pushing you pills so you can be a lifelong crackhead to them, then go ahead and do that. But if you want to come to somebody and say, no, let's get to the source of the problem. You're eating the wrong stuff. That's how you fix it. So I'm saying it in a metaphorical way, but I'm coming from a medical background because that's what I do. And the last thing I want to leave at this too is that the reason why some people do this is because they really don't want the problem fixed. I have patients. They love having the problem. They love it. I hear patients compete, they compete amongst each other.
Well,
I have people that are sitting, they'll sit in the lobby, right? They'll sit in the lobby. Yeah. I got to take dexamethasone. I got to take cortisone. I got to take this. And then the other person, well, I got to take this. So the thing is, they like to compete amongst the problems that they have, but nobody's talking about how to fix it. But they love being like a hypochondriac. They really don't want the issue fixed. They thrive on chaos. They love being a part of that. They don't want it fixed because if they fix it, they know it's going to come down to accountability. Get your diet right. Get your food right. Get this right, which means you are going to be solely responsible for fixing you. But they don't want that, though.
That's too hard. And give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. That's an excellent point. Shout out to Ella Unk, man. He said, my brothers, who's trying to get cooked today? Nobody. Listen, in the minute, Ghetto Stoic, I apologize. The panel is full right now. We only have 10 slots. So if you want to drop somebody, we do have a bounty if you want to take a spot. But listen, except for Angerman or MRM or Angerman and MRM right now. Now, listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. We have a full panel trying to get to everybody, let them speak. So if you want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, you got it. And then after that, let me see. I apologize. John Galt, and then Cell is after that. Go ahead, Jeff, you got it.
You went back to Jeff. You skipped me, man.
No, hold on real quick. Hold on, John Go. I didn't skip you. What happened was he was replying to a specific thing that Wall Street Willie said, and I'm gonna give you a chance to make your own point. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. One, I don't think y'all hear me because we are still complaining about the niggas that ain't.
Wait. Hold on real quick. I apologize, Uncle Jeff. I was giving you a moment to respond to Wall Street Willie's point. Is this a reference? Because really, if you was coming with a whole new point, then I have to let John go first.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Let John go.
Okay, John, you got it. I thought he was replying to that. My bad.
You know, I deal with black people. You know, I deal with black people. And
the blacks.
Come on, Willie. I told you already, bro. You know I mean what I say. I said what I mean, bro. Come on.
You know,
my fault, Izzy. My fault.
You can't help it. You can't help it. But you know, I just try to be honest, and I think that you know a lot of blacks we're not being honest with ourselves. It's hard dealing with black people. Everybody knows it. So much so that if blacks get a little bit of money, they get the hell away from other blacks. You got to solve that problem because you're diluting yourself. Like I don't know, if you can't solve that, all these schools, nobody's gonna send their children to school with the majority of other blacks. They move. That's shit. If you ask me, that's what drives property values. Get into a neighborhood where you can send your child to school away from blacks. No one wants to say these things. And it has to be said, and the problem has to be resolved because many blacks do not have the money, and will never have the money to get to these good neighborhoods, and they're gonna be left behind. And maybe there's some good ones left behind, and it's very unfair to them that we can't solve the problem. Maybe we need to put some of these bad blacks out of school. Just be honest. Like, hey man, you causing so much damn trouble in school. Just put you out. You know, I don't know what the solution is. But I know I see a lot of blacks going poor, trying to move to more affluent neighborhoods, putting their kids in private school, whatever the case may be. That's not the solution to me.
Now hold on.
Wait, hold on, Willie. Hold on, real quick, Willie. Come on, man. Willie.
You know I'm ready to cook the blacks.
Okay. Well, hold on. If you could retort to his point, just keep it to the point.
I wanted to.
Keep it to the point.
So he was kind of speaking to a man like myself, right? That has moved from Harlem into a beautiful neighborhood where I have an elevated deck in the back of my house. My question to you is, what is wrong with me gentrifying white neighborhoods? You ever thought about it like that? I'm trying to bring every Negro that I know from Harlem that ever went to the skate key with me to where I am. So while you make it like, oh, and the blacks want to move to white neighborhoods to do better. No, we just want better school systems for our kids. We want better amenities. There's nothing wrong with that, right? It doesn't seem like you have a problem with whites gentrifying black neighborhoods. Now, for me, seems like they're going backwards. They're going where I'm leaving. But why do you never view it as me gentrifying a white neighborhood? You ever thought about that?
Wait, let him answer you. Go ahead, John. Go. You can answer.
Well, first off, if you read like the history of Harlem, you know, I live in New York part time. Those areas were white before they were black. They going back and forth. Those areas, those brownstones up on like 145th and all those areas, they were not built for black people. Let's be honest. Right? Some of those houses, just the masonry and the quality of work, it was not built for blacks. So, you know, if you want to keep going all the way back, you'll find that the houses were really built for white people. Hell, where I live in the ghetto right now. These houses were not built for black people. White people used to live here. They were built by white people, right? 100 years ago, blacks would come along. Now they turn into a ghetto and made it affordable for some black people like myself. But where the white people want to live and where the blacks want to send their children, where Obama sent his children, is nowhere around here. He sent his children to school with the whites, where it costs $50,000, $60,000 a year. He didn't want to send his children to school in Southeast DC. Why not? He talks all that black stuff. Why he didn't want to send his children to school in Southeast? They just like his children, aren't they?
Because it's your neighborhood, sir.
Okay. Yeah, but my children aren't in school over here, so I ain't the problem. It's the children over here that he did not want to send his kids to school with, right? But no one would ask him why. Why didn't you send your kids to school with the blacks in DC?
A million times. So there are black men that are building things, right? Okay. We're going to different neighborhoods, right? How you try to demonize us for wanting better. Why don't you view that? Because you ran from the question, right? You know gentrification is going on right in your community. That's why you're slumlord renting those one-bedroom apartments to the people you're renting them to, right? But white people are going backwards. They're about to kick you out, right? Why do you not view what I'm doing as me gentrifying a white neighborhood?
Well, you know what? One could reasonably ask you, Willie, why did you leave Harlem?
Wait, no. Hold on. No. We're not doing that. There's too many people on the panel to do that. He asked you a direct question. If you're not willing to answer his direct question,
answer. What's your question again, Willie?
I gotta pass the mic.
What's your question again, Willie?
Why, when you preface what the blacks are doing, right? Why don't you preface it as me, as the black you talking about, that's moved out of Harlem into a community where now I own a home, where me, my mama, my granddaddy, everybody was renting, right? Why don't you view that as progress? Us gentrifying a neighborhood, us building something. Why do you why do you only view it as
Well, I'm about to answer your
black?
question. I'm about to answer your question.
Go ahead.
I lived in New York a long time, right? Still have a house there. And all I hear is the blacks are complaining about gentrification in Harlem. They're complaining about the whites coming in. You left, right? You could have bought a house in Harlem, presumably, but you went somewhere else and bought one. But the blacks in Harlem, they're complaining about the white landlords and gentrification, the rent prices. Why didn't you stay there?
Wait. So you okay? So time out. So you're just not gonna answer that question?
I mean, okay. I don't know what his question is.
No, hold on. Time out.
I've been asking him this.
I got you, Wall Street. I got you. So the question is quite simply, why don't you view it the other way around when he moves to a predominantly white neighborhood and he's bringing his family and his friends with him to that neighborhood?
Okay, all right. Here's the question. Okay, here's my answer. First off, you're not bringing your friends and your family. You can't afford to do that. You might bring one. You might bring one friend, but you're not buying houses for your friends and family to go gentrify Westchester. You going by yourself. Maybe you're trying to convince somebody to move out there with you and bring their family, but you're not buying some big plantation and all y'all are just living on one big estate. That's not what's happening. Maybe you're convincing them.
So is that why?
Okay.
So let's make it succinct. Hold on real quick, Angry Man. You got it next. Let's make it succinct. So basically the answer is you don't think that he's moving enough people in those neighborhoods to count as gentrification. Got it. Go ahead, Angry Man. What say you?
Okay, so what he said kind of was targeted at what I said also. Number one, education is the solution. I'm not talking about black people using their money to create a bunch of private schools nationwide. Black people lobby for everything that they want. Black people freaking complain until they get certain things that they want. The problem is priorities. The problem is priorities, right? There is nothing in this country of material that black people have not been able to attain. Okay? Every single thing that white people have been able to do in this country at this point, materially, as far as material, black people have been able to do. They've been able to buy Bentleys. They've been able to buy freaking yachts. They've been able to buy nice houses. They've been able to buy all of these different things. So we don't have a problem as far as making money. We don't have that problem, right? Black people are making more money now than they've ever made in the history of this country. The problem is priorities. The problem is when we have these black cities where we have people that are councilmen, we have people that are mayors, we have people that are in the local government. They are not complaining enough or pushing the issue enough about schools. They're just not. You don't have to have a private school. You could have a magnet school. You could have a charter school. The problem is we do not prioritize education like that. There was one point where we prioritized secondary education. Back in the day, everybody wanted to go to college. The problem is we're not prioritizing early education. If we prioritize early education, the other problems would fix themselves. As far as what you're referencing is black people don't want to deal with other black people because they're difficult to get along with. That's facts. Black people are difficult to get along with, but it comes from education. It comes from education. It comes from the early education of black people. That's where it comes from.
Hey, Anchorman, can I ask you a question?
Hey, hold on real quick before you do that. Cell, you're next. Go ahead, John. You can ask a quick question. Anchorman, you can answer and then say like that.
I don't know much about Cory Holcomb, but I'm assuming that Anton Daniels is educated. I'm assuming both of them have high school graduates.
Diplomas.
And look, right, and look at how they behave. Man, I see some of the worst behavior from some of the black college graduates. I just don't think the simple answer, education, I don't think it's it. Because I see bad behavior from college graduates just the same as high school dropouts.
Well, here's the thing. You're leaving certain things out. Number one, you're talking about two brothers that have very different educational backgrounds. Two different comprehension levels, right? So what I'm talking about is that conversation would have been entirely different if it had been Anton Daniels with somebody else with the same mind frame as an Anton Daniels. That would have been a different conversation, right? And even with them disagreeing with each other, them two, look, we got to give these brothers credit, regardless of the fact that they disagree with each other, regardless of the fact that they got in each other's face. They didn't put hands on each other. They didn't fight each other, right? They didn't fight each other. At one point, Anton got up and he left. Okay, so it's not like we looking at two ignorant Negroes that was just got to arguing and got to fighting and scuffling and tore up everything. So that didn't happen. As much as I agree with some of the things you're saying about the behavior of black people, I'm not going to deny that. The problem is we have a issue with prioritizing certain things in the black community. It's gotten worse over time. There was a time we did prioritize education. If you go back to the 1920s and the 30s or whatever, when black people did prioritize education, you see where black people went in the 40s and the 50s in spite of Jim Crow. So my point is, it's education. That's one of the things. The other thing is the family unit, but that's a whole nother story.
No doubt. Let me welcome some people. Shout out to American Tradesman. What's up, man? Trucker Yell, thank you for the $2. He said the black. Trademark that, Wall Street. Yo, shout out to Gospel Bob. What's up, family? What's good? Savage in the building. What's up, Savage? What's going on, bro? How you doing? Hey, the GOAT is in the building. What's up, Taz? What's going on? The GOAT is here. So Pierce in the building. What's up? What's up? Said right. How you doing, family? Make sure y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe. Listen, if you want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. There's too many people on the panel, so I love y'all, but we got to do so through the super chat or the Cash App. All right, if y'all want me to get to your comment, go ahead.
And let me just add this little bit before you move on. And here's the thing: the proof is already there. You look at any group of people that are doing well in this country, and you go look at where they send their children to school. You go look at the schools that they go to, and you're going to notice a fundamental difference between that and the schools that they go to in Memphis, the schools they go to in some of these inner cities. It's drastically different.
Anger, man, I went to a black college.
Hold on. Django, I apologize.
Sorry about it.
Say like podcast turn. Go ahead, say like you got the
Yo, what up, though? Y'all having a great build. The thing is, though, speaking to the whole entire thing, it starts at a local level, so it's definitely education. What John Go, in my opinion, what John Go is relating to, you using a moment where some ignorance popped off because there was a breakdown in the conversation, which that conversation could have been good between them two, but they was having their agendas was different. Cory's intent was to be pretty much hoodish, and although Anton can be, that's not his scope. So if we're going to use that as a barometer to gauge all of the black community, then you have to, pretty much look at the fact that education will solve that problem. Everything can't be ghetto all the time. Everything can't be hood all the time. But that's a point that how America looks at black people, because when we look at the situation where you have content creators, black content creators who are putting out educational information and material, they get the least of the shine. But when it's a breakdown between Anton and Cory, you got 50 different podcasters and 80 different content creators doing video uploads about two black men getting into it. Not about two black men having a educational conversation that can uplift people, but not just because they got into it. We're gonna overlook the fact that Cory was there to pretty much champion for the hood, But at the same time, we're not gonna look at the fact that that was a bad look on how it is that someone with a low level intellect and politics couldn't exist in the conversation, so they had to find a way out. So they chose disrespect.
And listen, well, I want to add to that, man. One thing I wanted to give Anton credit for, and I want to get back to this Anton video. I don't know if anybody else caught this, but Anton is using this as a way to push forth the agenda that he was pushing forth all along. He's using this to have a megaphone and really go forth with the message. I don't know if anybody else caught that. So shout out to Anton and shout out to him kind of pivoting it and staying to the message that he was trying to push forward. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all see in that particular round?
Definitely, it's an opportunity to get the message out there because you look at the situation like this. That's Anton's whole like this. That's what he stuck to from the moment he was there until it became disrespectful. But it just proves the point. If you're going to bring up politics, don't step into it. I can't bring up the medical field to MRM and say that I know more than him. And that man's not only is he college educated, that's his job, that's his career. But then if I'm going to disrespect MRM and say that, oh, you don't know more than me because I'm in the hood, it's just like what they got to do with anything. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, these are 50-year-old men. These are 50-year-old men offering to go out back, man. Like you gotta address that, bro.
Yeah, and that was unfortunate. But see, here's the thing. Even in that conversation, you see the divide between a certain type of black man and another type of black man. Cory Holcomb was using a jail reference as the barometer for masculinity and manhood. And Anton
it was
said,
valid though.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
How? It wasn't.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Wall Street. Go ahead, angry man.
No, it wasn't. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. There are certain things that masquerade as things, right? I'm not saying that dudes in jail don't carry it a certain way. If you go to jail in there, there's certain things you can't do because it's going to get called out, and there is a certain level of masculinity. The problem is it's a bastardized form of it. You understand what I'm saying? So it does exist, but you can't use that as the barometer, right? And that's the reason why Anton was like, yo, I don't know nothing about jail. I don't want to know nothing about jail, which is an accurate statement because we shouldn't be judging the level of a man based on whether or not he went to jail and how he handled it when he went to jail. You can't do that.
Has Cory been to jail? Has Cory been to jail?
No, he hasn't. Go ahead, Wall Street. Let Wall Street
But that wasn't the point, right? What Cory asked him specifically was, have you ever been around dudes that's been in jail? Now,
right. That was a lie.
I'm not championing, I'm not being a champion of jail in any way, right? But I will say it did play a part in developing my masculinity, right? And one thing you know is respect is everything, right? So for me, the reason why Antoine Daniels completely lost that for me, right, is because you claim the higher ground. So you never should have came down to that level, right? Like it makes sense that that's where Cory's gonna deal with you because people get punched in the face on this platform, right? So that's in his sphere, right? But now you want to play tough, you want to come down to this level, but you really not like that. All of that, let's go in the back and all of that. Anybody who's been in the streets, who's gone to clubs and gotten the stuff, no. The dude running, talking about meet me outside, he wants the bouncers to break it up. Right? Come on. Hold on.
One mic. Hold on. One mic.
Let me cook it. I'm going to land.
Let him finish. Go ahead and land.
What I'm saying to you is, in that situation, right, as goofy, right, as a portion, as much as I respect the brother, right, I be having my issues with Cory. He go too far sometimes. But the one thing you can give him in that situation is he was the one expected to push it to the next level, right? So Anton doesn't get points for going to a level, right? That everything about your rhetoric is this is the problem. And you see the blacks and all of that, right? So now you've come down to that level. Come on, we could go outside, but you're not really like that. Cory, on the other hand, always talks that, look, Don't play with me a certain way. Men expect a certain amount of respect, and he held a certain level of decorum, right? So he was the one expected to crash out, and he's actually the one that, look, I'm
All right.
really trying not to punch you in your face, but I promise you, say it one more time,
Nah, but that
and
was
I'll take
corny.
another loss.
Oh, hold on,
Right?
one mic. Give me 1 second. That was corny right there of Cory. And like I said, I believe honestly that Anton went too far. That's what I believe personally.
Right.
At the same time, the truth of the matter is that when y'all try to apply, and I'm gonna pass it to Angry Man after this, when you try to apply street rules to the internet, you lose every single time. And that's just something I had to learn early and something I really caught early. I can't apply my street cred, my street life, how I rock in the street to the internet. It does not translate. Go ahead,
Okay.
Angry Man. What say you?
Okay. So here's the thing, bro. I gotta disagree with this because to say that, okay, well, Anton is in this space, so Anton should have took the higher ground. Cory's known for XYZ, so we expect Cory to do that. That's the bigotry of low expectations. I don't agree with that, right? I don't agree with that. I get what you're saying, but I don't agree with that because here's the thing, right? We as a culture, we have a problem with initiations into manhood, right? We don't have any, right? And the initiations that we do have, they come later in life and they are a bastardized form of it, right? So it's kind of like when somebody breaks their leg or whatever and it's not set right and it still heals, but it heals incorrectly. This is what's going on. Like
It's not that rite of passage. I'm with you.
yeah, our forms of rite of passage, unfortunately, is going to jail or prison, going to the military, or having a kid, right? The problem is we were supposed to already have that rite of passage. We were supposed to already have that initiation into manhood before we messed up and went to jail, or before we decided to go to the military, or before we had a kid.
MRM, you got it next. You got it next,
So
MRM.
the problem is we're already going into a situation that's a masculine situation when we weren't equipped or prepared for it. So we're not developing properly. We're developing, and I'm not going to take away. Look, I've been arrested before, and I know dudes in jail, they don't play like that, right? And the reason why they don't play like that is because of the environment. You know, you feel me? You don't have no
Respect
choice.
is everything, right?
You gotta deal with each other because you in there. You feel what I'm saying? So I get that. But the problem is whenever you're a free man and you're a dude that never went to jail, to try to use that as the barometer, it's like, yo, it's kind of like when dudes try to use the military as an example of something, but they never been in the military. Like it's stolen valor. Like, why you speaking on jail and you never went? Because look, when Anton asked him, have you been to jail? And he said no. That should have ended the conversation right there.
No doubt. Hey, yo, hold on real quick. Hey, Q Butter, man. Shout out to Q Butter in the chat, man. Much respect to you. Hey, Q, if you got time, you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up here, man. And join the conversation. I know you don't totally agree, but you're more than welcome to come up here, Q Butter, if you want to come through, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to Q Butter. My bad. MRM, you got the floor. What say you, bro?
Man, one thing I say every time I go to a speaking engagement, one of the things I always say, especially if I'm coming amongst our community, I will say, I hope it's nobody here in this crowd, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be some here. What I'm going to talk about, a lot of you guys are going to disagree with, but understand this. I've done this for a while. If you have nothing intellectually to say to rebuttal the facts that I'm spewing out, your only response is to become defensive, is to start calling me names, or you want to get physical. That's it, right? So I have to disagree with him as well because Anton was simply trying to lay out, hey, a blanketed statement. Cory flipped it to something else. Cory, y'all all know that y'all heard it. Cory, when he said, you kissed the butts of Caucasian men, Anton said, well, you sucked black people. Now all of a sudden, you got triggered. And again, if you don't have nothing intellectually say to rebuttal what you add into as far as the facts go, your only response is to become defensive, start calling names, and wanting to fight. What did Cory do? So to say that Anton is the one that didn't know, it's like, and Anton, if you go back and watch it, Anton literally said in the midst of that, I'm giving you the same energy. So what I'm saying therefore is this. In my case, and I don't care who it is, you can go. I got thousands of videos that I've had since I had this platform and went at it with some people. You will never see it to where I blatantly just turn around and got disrespectful, even start calling you names, because I know once you go there, I got you. I triggered you. And I always say this too. I make my young people remember that. The intellectual phrase, I make them remember that. And the other one is this. I can't be offended by anybody that I don't love.
Woo!
You can't offend me. The only people that can offend me are those that I love. So therefore, if I was to meet Cory or whoever else, I don't care what you throw at me. And I know there's some rules. I came up from the hood. I know there's rules that you're not supposed to do. You ain't supposed to tell no nigga nothing like this. You ain't supposed to say nothing like this. You ain't supposed to come for nobody's wife. You ain't supposed to speak on their wives and say stuff about their wife. But since I know that you may do that to try to trigger me, I'm not going to let you win. I'm not going to let you get that. So even if you do, that's why your wife or that's why this. Try again. Come on, try again. What else? Come on. Coon, tap dancing. Go ahead, keep on trying. And when they know that they can't get you, that's when they get pissed off and want to come to blows. But at last, I'm gonna leave it at this. I'm not the baddest dude in the world. I'm not the toughest dude in the world. But most people that come to my speed engagement, I'll let them know, let's keep this cordial, but understand this. Call me names, do all that. Just please don't touch me. Because that's all. Just don't touch me. I don't care. You can call it fear. I will bite your nose. I will bite your lips. I will bite anything and rip you to pieces. I don't care. You might get some licks in, but I guarantee people gonna be trying to wonder why your nose missing. That's all I'm saying. I'm not the toughest dude, but just don't do that. If you can't handle the conversation, you're not built for this.
All right, but hold up. See, this is the only problem, right? On an intellectual level, right? In that exchange, the only question that was ran from was, why you ain't got no smoke for white people?
Because it wasn't about white people.
Hold on real quick, MRM. Let him finish this point.
Hear me out.
Hey, shout out to Q Butter. Welcome to the panel, Q.
Nah, don't pay Q Butter no mind. He got a bad hairline, B. Let me
they showed me love on their chat, even though they tried to give it the business that one time. But shout out to on Psychopath. Shout out to Q Butter.
But hold on, here's the point though. If we're talking about on an intellectual level, the only question that was ran from in that whole thing, right, was why you ain't got no smoke for white people. That's the question that was ran from, right? So hold on.
One mic.
So for me, right, you automatically lose the way I've been raised when you say anything comes before black, right? I'm not even anti-religion, but you will not find a white man, right? If you ask a white man that, he would say, well, of course I'm white, but I'm a Christian too, right? He's never gonna disassociate himself from blackness. So that was on an intellectual level to these black conversations. That was a valid question. And all the turn up, right? Him going even further, because he could have just simply met him where he was, right? Well, you be kissing black folk ass, right?
Right. Now I agree. Right now, I'm gonna tell you this, Wall Street. I said that earlier. I agree wholeheartedly with you. That was my point. I believe personally that sucking D is a different level than kissing. You know, when we say
he
you kiss somebody's ass,
turned it up because he didn't want to answer the question.
Right. So I agree. Hold on, real quick. So I agree wholeheartedly with that. That's me personally. I see that the same way. I saw that the exact same way, to be honest with you. Right now. Sel, what say you trying to get in there? What say you?
That was not no intellectual question whatsoever. What that was he was trying to check the temperature of Anton's blackness. He was trying to validate Anton's blackness. He was challenging how much loyalty that Anton had to the black community. You don't ask a racially driven question and try to count it as intellectual. That's not intellectual. I can't sit up here and say that you're not a part of us because you won't question white people and say that that's going to gauge the level of your IQ. That's nowhere near intellectual. What Cory was trying to do was in that moment, because we all know that Anton didn't win at white people. Period. Plenty of times. He had a whole show where he completely roasted white people. So for Cory to even bring that up, one, that lets you know that one, he's not researched on Anton, and two, apparently you're not researched on how black conservative men move. And I said this before, I'll say it again. There's a political hierarchy when it comes to the liberal Democratic Party and the black community. It's white liberal women at the top. They love them the most. Then behind them is black liberal women. Up behind them is black liberal men, and behind them is white liberal men. So what Cory was trying to do was he was trying to call into question, because what Cory needed was for Anton to validate liberal black democratic niggas to be above white men. That's not Anton's job to do. If you feel like you need to be above white men, then go perform and be better than white men. But I'm not here. You can't check my black card by saying that, oh, I need to say something about white men to you. Who is you? You're not nothing. You're not nothing. Hold on, Wall Street.
Hold on, Wall Street. Go ahead.
The thing is, Wall Street, and also you can't gauge someone based off of this barometer of, oh, well, jail this, jail that. We're glorifying and promoting a culture that literally put us in a position to where we can't even grow. You can go into jail and you can get knowledge. Guess what? You can get knowledge on the street. You can get knowledge in school. You can get knowledge at your job. You can get culture all within the world. You don't need to be in jail to do that. You can become a man outside the bars. But yet and still, in the black community, we glorify the bars like it. That's what make us hard.
We got you. Let me let Wall Street respond briefly, Wall Street, and then let me let Q Butter get in there, and then we're gonna open it up to everybody. Go ahead, Wall Street, briefly.
I wasn't done yet.
Come on, bro. I
know you did. It was about the ass kissing part and the D part.
Well, let him go.
All right, go ahead.
So the ass kissing part, right? Some people say that that Anton saying, you know, the part about polishing pipe, that was worse than what Cory said about kissing the white man's behind. My thing is this, though: when you're challenging someone's blackness to say that they're kissing a white man's behind, that's another form of calling them a coon. That's another form of this whole light skin versus dark skin thing. It's trying to put Anton in a category or a class to say that he's more than willing to tap dance for white people, but not do the same for black people. And that's what Cory was doing, and that's why it was off center.
All right, go ahead, Wall Street. You got it.
So here's the problem, right? Like, there are certain things you can say. Like, to the term coon, Q Butter called me a coon twice a month when I get off track, right? That I don't take that as disrespect, especially when it comes from my brother, right? Let's not misclassify the whole jail portion of it. All he is saying is, if you are black, 9 times out of 10, right? If you're from a black community, right? The ghettos, as we would call it. You've had some interaction with people that have done time. The one thing they will teach you is certain things you don't say to another man. You could tell me kiss your ass. You could tell me I'm a coon. You could tell me I'm a monkey. A white man may be able to, nah, I would set it on the white man for that. But I'm saying, the one thing you can't say to me, brother, is to put me in no approximation to me. It's baby oil you out here in these streets. Don't play with me with that term. You dig what I'm saying? So I think Antoine purposely turned it up. Now, I'm not against that if you're willing to crash all the way out. You know, at a certain point, when you're going to meet somebody where they at, you got to punch them in the face. If not, if you want to reserve the high road, stay on the high road, right? You got to be able to shrug that, like, all right, kissing ass, whatever, if you want to maintain the high road. But if you're going to come down here with me, you got to be willing to fight. And everything about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me watching that as a man that's been in fights before, yeah, he really didn't want the smoke. So it was an L. But like I said, ideologically, he takes the high road. So you automatically lose coming down. And Cory automatically wins for not punching you in your face.
Hold on, real quick. One mic, y'all. No, I don't agree with that, but you know what I'm saying? Some parts of what you said, well, I agree with, but the last part I don't. But Q Butter, let me let you get in there. And then I heard John Go asking to get in there, and then I think I heard Angry Man. It was a lot of people talking at one time, so I apologize. Go ahead.
Q Butter, fix your hairline. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
All right, y'all.
Yeah, Q. Go ahead, Q Butter, you got it.
That's a 6x2 terminal. All right. Yo, what's good, y'all? Yo, honestly, I think the whole thing was sad and corny.
I don't even know how. I honestly, I don't even know, like, because personally, I think it started when he brought up his girl, and then they started having the exchange started switching when they started going back and forth with the girl reference. And I think the jail reference got caught in between him trying to let him know, like, you don't understand that you doing too much and you asking questions that you shouldn't be asking. And then from there then it just got, but it was honestly, that shit was whack. I ain't gonna lie. It was just, him telling him the SMD, he definitely turned up on that one. Cory, all them telling him that he's kissing white people ass. I mean, it is what it is, but I don't know. I just thought it was corny. And then I mean, he said SMD like 30 times after. He's like, you can't tell me I SMD. You can't tell me. I'm like, yo, bro, that's wild. Ayo, like, either you should have just told him pause, watch your mouth, and kept it pushing, or you should have just snuffed him as soon as he said it.
Right,
Gotta be
right,
snuffed him.
right. We agree with both of that. But that's where we from. You from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Brooklyn too. So that's a Brooklyn thing, I think. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Brownsville, so that's how we would have handled it. And like I said, to be honest, I'm not YouTube enough. I'm not YouTubian enough that I think I wouldn't have snuffed him if he said that to me. I would have snuffed him. I'd have tried to take his head off. But that's just me. And I would have been wrong and it would have been stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you, because the truth of the matter is you can't bring street politics to this YouTube game. And when you do, you lose every time. So that's why I got to give the L to Cory, because he allowed Anton to trick him out his position. Anton was comfortable.
Quick question.
And hold on real quick.
You know what though?
Go ahead.
Would you have snuffed him if he was just beating a lawsuit?
Nah, I'm saying I'm not. It would have took everything in me not to snuff him. The only other thing that Cory should have did was just come back at him, like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Cory's a comedian. He could have roasted him. Cory's a comedian. He should have came back in another way, like, yo, it's you deflecting. It's funny that you're trying to bring up meat to deflect off the fact that you don't want to talk about these white men. That's the only other option he had.
Why is nobody asking why did he even bring up white men, period, when that wasn't even the subject? That's what I'm trying to. I ain't trying to cut off, but I was
let
trying
Angry Man get in it.
I thought it was on me. But fair enough.
He brought it up because Cory made a statement about something that Anton was saying.
Mm-hmm.
And he was trying to say that Anton was including everybody in his statement. And Anton said, no, I'm not saying everybody. That's just like there's people out here that can say all black people are dumb. That don't make, but before he could say that don't make it so, Cory's like, see what I mean? Why don't you use white people as the example? Why don't you say people can say that all white people are dumb? And that's when it went into the whole thing about why you don't never call out white people and stuff like that. It was a goofy tactic, right? That everybody acts like was innocent. It wasn't innocent. He did that on purpose because he didn't have nothing for whatever Anton was saying, right?
And Angry Man, not to cut you off real quick. I promise you not to cut you off real quick. Just let me say this real quick. And Angry Man, before that, Cory is the one that brought up the thing about black people. He said, because if you get pulled over and you get shot, nothing get done. And that's when Anton started going on that part right there. So he's the one that actually brought up the black. And when Anton's getting ready to give him the facts of the blacks, he switched it. Why aren't you saying about white people? It's like he knew he's about to come with it, and he's.
Yo, when Angry Man done, I want to be able to speak, right?
He was straw manning the argument because he was out of his.
One second. Hold on. Wall Street. 1 second. Let Angry Man finish. Then let me let John go get in there. And then we're gonna open up Wall Street and we're gonna open up for everybody. It's a lot of people up here, so bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to work it out. Go ahead, AM. You got it.
But here's the thing. I'm not saying the other part that I gotta keep harping on. I'm not saying that telling another man to suck your you know what is not insulting. The problem is I don't know about the rest of y'all, but being brought up in the household that I was brought up in, around the black men that I was around, knowing the entire history of black people, you feel me, and being former fruit of Islam, you telling me I kiss Caucasian ass is worthy of me snapping out, bro. I don't know why y'all don't agree with this. It doesn't make sense to me. It's different than you just saying, man, kiss my ass. You said he's kissing Caucasian ass, bro. That's
But
a
here's the
whole
thing.
different level.
But Angry Man, this is a conversation between two black men that
I got
had
you, Wall Street. Give me a second. I apologize, man. Let me
my fault.
let me let John get in here, and then I got you. You next, and then Q Butter was wanted to finish, and then we could go back and forth. Go ahead, because I know this now. Now this is the thing. This is a dynamic. Hey, listen, if y'all ain't hit the like button for this, I don't know what y'all doing. We got heavy hitters. We got Angry Man. We got MRM. We got Q Butter, Say Light Podcast, myself, Wall Street Willie, Dagon Omni. Man, we got everybody out there. My man, my newfound friend, the Ghetto Stoic, man. And Will, come on, man. Y'all need to hit the like button, hit the share button, subscribe, and support this show, man. And listen, this is calm. I don't know how long it's gonna stay like this, but this is calm, man. Shout out to the grace and mercy of God. But go ahead, John Gold, you got it, and then we're gonna go.
I think what we're seeing here is the dichotomy in Black America. You got Wall Street Willie who makes a compelling argument on his side. You got Angry Man who makes a compelling argument on his side. And this is what I'm saying. Like I deal with the Wall Street Willies and the Angry Man in my business. They're incompatible. I can't even put them in the same houses with each other. Trust me on that. And so now they meet in a public space like YouTube. It wasn't a surprise to me that it went sideways. Because what you have is Wall Street Willie and an Angry Man up on the panel. They're seeing things totally different. They're both black. They're both maybe aligned against the white man. But down on the street, like where I am, like, bro, these people are in different worlds. They're just as different as black and white. That's why Wall Street Willie comes at it from one perspective. Angry Man and you come at it from another perspective. Neither one of you are, I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm saying that you're looking at it from different lenses. And that's what we're seeing here. I'm a landlord. I see this shit all day. Trying to blend blacks, whites, professional blacks with working class blacks. All this shit, there's a lot of conflicts there. Down on the level that you guys never see, never talk about. You think everything's hunky-dory between you guys. But Wall Street Willie and the Angry Man can't live together. Just like they having this conflict here about the Anton and Wall Street is siding with Cory. Angry Man is siding with Anton. These are irreconcilable differences. Trust me on that. I'm the landlord to these niggas.
Divorce. That's a straight divorce.
All right, so hold up. Number one, you don't deal with Wall Street Willies because I don't rent rooms, right? I own a home. So hold on, here's my point, right? Me and Angry Man could disagree on a lot. We'll find places where we agree. We could smoke cigars together and chill. So no, I don't subscribe to what you're saying, right? What I'm saying is, in this conversation between these two black men that had a pretext, it was a build-up to this conversation. If you listen to them, yeah, we needed to have this conversation. So they understood the differences in opinion. Now I'm gonna land here real short. In a world where I watched a lot of conservative Negroes wear red hats, right? And I can't find one nigga with a bad hairline nowhere in the MAGA administration. It is a fair question to ask, why are you kissing the white man's ass? In my opinion, that's a question for me that did need to be asked, right? You're wearing this hat, you're subscribing to these things, and these people letting you know ain't no room in the inn. You're not welcome over here, right? Tim Scott is the greatest coon in all of coonery. He didn't even get a spot in the MAGA administration. So to ask why you're kissing these people's ass, right? For absolutely nothing, that was a fair question to ask.
Yeah, that same measure can be said about why it is that black men afforded it.
Hold on, Sal. Because it's Q Butter's turn. But I mean, yeah, I let me just say this real quick, because I know Angry Man yourself and maybe even MRM want to get in this. Listen, I just don't think, and Q Butter, I was having sort of this conversation over there on Psychopathia. Shout out to him. I don't know if you remember that a little while back. I came over there and I chopped it up with y'all, right? The thing is this, right?
That was a good night.
Yeah, shout out to you, Walsh. You know, we're familiar with each other, but that was the first time I ever was on a panel with Q Butter, right? But this is the thing, Q Butter, and I want to pass this to you. And this is why I was trying to get you to understand another time, right? Just because you are a so-called conservative, as a black person, so-called black person in America, does not mean that you're a coon. And I think the problem is a lot of times that's associated with being a coon, when a lot of times the conservatives, the brothers that are conservatives, just have traditional viewpoints and traditional mindset, which the truth of the matter is that's where we started from, right? That's where Big Mom and them and Papa and them and all our elders and ancestors, that's where they started from more of a traditional a conservative perspective and viewpoint, so to speak. Now, I know that you have some different viewpoints on that, and I'm gonna let you speak on it, and then I'm gonna let Angry Man, MRM, and Cell get in on it because I know they got other perspectives. We could go back and forth. What say you, Q Butter, on that?
I learned a lot off of YouTube about my people. You know what I mean? Just the diversity in how we express ourselves and how we understand our plight in the country with each other. Yeah, this easy to throw the coon out. You know what I mean? Like it's this perspectives. I understand what John was saying. There's a spectrum to which we understand blackness in the country and how black people. Because if you go back to I was just watching the interview again. Like it was up. Forget the female thing. I didn't watch the part when they was arguing over voting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was up from the voting conversation. I think really what matters for me in the conversation is how we actually engage with each other and communicate with each other as men. And I think both of them dropped the ball on that because at the end of the day, like when I'm on YouTube, my brother Taz, I'll tell you that he'll tell you, like I always try to be cordial with people because then like you can get shot for what you say. I don't believe in that. This internet separation. I got dead friends because of the internet. I got friends in jail for a long time because of what they said on YouTube.
Wow.
You know, and so for me, I take what you say. You know what I mean? I take what you say and on YouTube, off YouTube. For me personally, I try to tread lightly with how I talk. You know what I mean? Be mindful of what I say because you could have somebody out there that's going to do some dumb shit. And there are crazy people out here, and that's just the reality of it. So when you have people engage on the internet with a certain inflated personality, and now they're inside of a room with each other, and they're both these alpha personalities on the internet in some way, but now you're in a room with each other, it's like, yo, there's a level of respect. And they both was trying to calm it down. It was just, I think there should have been somebody else maybe mediating the conversation because it would have been better for the black community to have them two work together. And I don't fuck with either of them. You know what I'm saying? But the reality for the black community
brings up one of my points.
No F-bombs over here, Q Butter, but
my bad.
Bring up one of my points though, because
wait, hold on. Let him finish. Hold on, real quick.
Thing.
Nah, the Emperor, let him finish real quick, and then you got it. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, because for me, at the end of the day, it's two black men. Like, you know, there's a huge narrative that we're involved in now, an independent narrative. You know what I mean? So Cory, when he told him that, you know, you work for them people, and he told him I don't work for nobody. There's a whole new hip hop conservative street. This whole independent, it's a completely different element than what people have in before. But the reality of networking and the capacity to, you know, do something in the future, to me, that's more important than anything else. You know what I mean? That's why to me it was just corny. Like neither of them are street niggas. Y'all supposed to be rich dudes off the internet. Like shut up and focus on the content.
No doubt. AM, and you got it in his cell, and then MRM. I know y'all, and then my man, the Ghetto Stoic. I know you want to get in there too. And the Emperor. I'm sorry. However the order I said at first, y'all got it. I apologize. It's a lot.
So
y'all got it.
So here's the thing. I want to address this whole hat thing, right? Number one, as black people, you cannot proclaim that you are not a monolith, but then turn around and operate and move like a monolith. You got black people mad about a red hat. The only reason you can be mad about that red hat is you have to first believe that the man that created that hat is racist and his entire agenda is racist. But there's only one problem that you're leaving out. You're not realizing that there's a war going on amongst white folks. You have Democrat Party that has a particular agenda. They have a club. Donald Trump was not part of that club. So because he wasn't part of that club, he wasn't initiated into whatever crap they got going on. So he's persona non grata to them, which is the main reason why you saw for the first time a president being prosecuted, a president having to be forced to take a mugshot, all of that stuff, right? So the thing is, the Democrats are going hard at him and all of the people that support him because he's not down with their agenda, which what it's starting to look like is the theft of taxpayers' money, right? You're only part of it because you're being used as cannon fodder. You're only part of it because whenever white liberals want to go to war with conservative whites, they need to put black faces out front so that when you parrot their message, they can get away with the goofy shit, because if somebody on the right that's white say anything, they can scream racism. When Donald Trump said make America great again, he wasn't talking about Jim Crow. He wasn't talking about putting niggas in slavery anymore. He wasn't talking about any of that foolishness. He was talking about America being great again as far as industry, as far as us leading the world in education, as far as us leading the world in manufacturing, as far as us leading the world in all of those different things. But the problem is the Democrats parade out here, they push their narrative, and they take everything about Donald Trump and twist it up into, oh, he's a racist. Since when? When did that happen? Was he racist when he was on Method Man album? Was he racist when he was on Home Alone? Was he racist when he was on The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Was he racist when everybody had love for him, from Oprah Winfrey to Whoopi Goldberg to every person you know, Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, all of them? He wasn't. It's a narrative, and it's a narrative that's being pushed because the Democrats have an agenda that really is more along the lines of race of slavery.
Didn't Oprah say he should be president?
And we're seeing it play out. So number one, my thing is this: you ain't got to take my word for it, like LeVar Burton used to say, and I know most of y'all old enough to remember reading Rainbow.
But you ain't got to take my word for it.
All you gotta do is go do your research. All I'm saying to y'all is this, because I don't want to be antagonistic, because I want y'all to hear what I'm saying. All I'm saying is this: there is a deeper game that's going on that doesn't really include you. You're just pulled into it to be useful. Okay. So my thing is this: do your research before you just automatically be like, oh, this is racist and this is this and this is that. Do your research. We can't afford to be politically ignorant in this day and age.
No doubt.
Amen.
Yo, hold on real quick. Sell with the MRM was Sell next and then you, or you and then Sell?
MRM then Sell.
No, Sell, you go and then MRM. He was giving you the floor. You got Sell.
They love and depend on to be black men for black men to be independently stupid and ignorant when it comes to the scope of how politics move. I was hearing Wall Street Willie talk about how things was moving as far as black men or black people and the Republican Party, or rather this administration. My thing is, did you not pay attention to what the last administration was doing? How they literally put out a whole entire ad demifying and pretty much infantilizing men's sexuality by saying that if you didn't vote for a black woman in the office, that you would not get no sex from women. And they had this message come from a gay man. Are we really serious right now? You say that you don't have no black representation within this administration. The last administration's representation was a rainbow flag. It was the coalition of gay frogs and the gay brigade. So when you talk about black representation, how black people should fall in line with a political party, let me ask you this question. Is it fair to say that saying that you kiss the behinds of white man, that's not disrespectful? I guess it's okay to say that black men should fall in line to support a party that puts gay rights above black rights. Are we really having this discussion right now? Because it sounds to me like we not. Because what a lot of people is doing is paying too much attention to this ghetto mentality and this low level IQ. They're not looking at how things really move. If you want to talk about how Cory was bringing things from a hood or a ghetto or a jail culture, then the moment that Anton said that he's a pipe polisher, then Cory should have jumped up and punched him dead in the mouth, but he didn't. Not only did he not get up and punch him dead in the mouth, that lets me know that what you represent and what you portray, I can't believe in. But even now, when it comes to black men speaking on politics, that lets me know y'all really not paying attention.
No doubt. Let me let my man go ahead. Wall Street, you could respond. And I know I told you next MRM, but he called Wall Street's name, so I gotta let Wall Street be able to respond. And then MRM, you got it, and then we'll open it up. Go ahead, Wall Street.
Yeah, so here's the thing. It's not about a hat, right? The one thing I know in my political discernment, right, is that I have no place in that other party. If you talk about being used for cannon fodder, no one will be used for cannon fodder more than a black conservative. I just watched it. Same week, the day before Anton Daniels, I had Tucker Carlson laughing at FBA, right? Calling his phone to talk about another black man. The one thing I know over there, I have no place, right? The Democratic Party isn't perfect, and I consider myself an independent, right? But I know I have no place over there. I know nothing about their agenda is anything beneficial to my children. So it's more than just a hat. That hat represents a movement that no matter how hard Tim Scott tries to coon, the best coon on earth, Lifetime Coon Achievement Award, you still don't get no spot in that administration. While a black man may be surrounded by a bunch of do-funnies, right? He still has a spot in that Democratic argument. Even if you're looking at the independent Democrats, right, like Mondani, first thing he went and did was grabbed up my man, my son. Now, again,
I gotta let you land your plane with Wall Street Willie, because I was just letting you respond to that.
That was my wife.
It's really, it's really MRM's turn, and then Angry Man, you have to MRM.
I don't want to trigger my big brother Taz, right, and bring an entertainer into it. But what I'm saying is, even in this independent Democratic space, there is a space for black men. You know what white folk need to tell y'all.
Crazy.
Right? I don't
Wait,
know
hold on.
what
I got y'all, but hold on.
I don't know what white folk need to tell y'all outside of you can wear this hat as much as you want. We will hire Linda McMahon before you. WWE.
We got you. We got hold on, y'all. I know he triggered y'all. Let me let MRM go. Angry Man, you after MRM, and then y'all duke it out. Y'all know I don't get into Uncle Jeff. You come. I see your hand. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, real quick. You're after Angry Man. All right.
Thank you.
MRM, then Angry Man, then you, Uncle Jeff. Okay.
All right.
So the guy that just went made an interesting statement there. He said he don't know their agenda. Well, did you actually try to look and research and see what the agenda was? So I'm not. That's a rhetorical question, by the way, because me personally, I see what you're saying. Even though I was trolling y'all when I put the hat on, is because some big people signed it, and I actually got invited to go to the White House in 2020, and I met Donald Trump, spoke with him, and seen what he was trying to do and what he wanted to push out to the black community. But can you show me, and this is rhetorical, where the Democrats solely focused on doing things for black people? Now, there's things that Trump has done and is doing, but they're not going to publicize because we know who owns legacy media, right? With that, if you saying you don't know what their agenda is, rhetorical questions coming, by the way. Do you want men and your children that may be female? Do you want them in your girls' bathrooms? Do you want them on your girls' team? Do you want, since we all talk about black people and they giving us is reason why we so messed up, because look, even though we on food stamps, and this is not all black people, because white people are on it too, more than what we are. But the other thing that comes up, look at the food they giving us, look at the stores they're giving us. Well, there is an administration right now that completely flipped the pyramid around. There is an administration right now that's telling you, you don't have to give your kids these vaccinations. They still can go to school without having to get these vaccinations if you don't want that. What administration gave you that choice, right? On top of that, do you want your job telling you that if you got somebody that is a snow cone color hair, social justice warrior, twinkle toed loony, to tell you you need to call them, they, this, that? What administration told you that you better do that, you're going to get fired? What administration told you that if you don't take the Fauci out your hokey pokey clot shot, you won't be able to work? I land.
Angry Man, you got the floor.
So to listen to black men talk about there's no place for them in the Republican Party, but there's a place for them in the Democrat Party proves to me that what Lyndon B. Johnson said, a Democrat, was 100% right when he said I had these niggas voting Democrat
200 years.
the next 200 years.
I'm with you.
Y'all are wilding right now. Every bit of progress that black people have had since slavery in legislation was pushed by Republicans. All of it. Every last bit of it, and every last bit of it was fought tooth and nail by the Democrats every step of the way.
The Civil Rights Bill, the Voter Registration Act.
Every step of the way. You literally had Dred Scott suing for his freedom on the Taney court. 5 Republicans went against it. 2 Democrats was in favor of him getting his freedom. We can go down the list. I can run down the whole list of every single thing the Democrats have done to destroy our people. Every last bit of it. It was a freaking, when they found out the loophole in the Bill of Rights that the states was using not to give black people their freedom. It was a freaking Democrat lawyer that was in Congress that pointed it out, which is the whole reason you even got the 14th Amendment to the Constitution.
Facts.
We can run down this whole list, bro, and we can even bring it up to today where everybody's saying, oh, well, the hat is part of a movement. Well, guess what? Ice Cube didn't have that hat on, and niggas told him to kick rocks. What happened to that? When he showed up with the plan for Black America? What happened to when Joe Biden basically told Ice Cube, I won't have a conversation with you until after I win the election? But Donald Trump was willing to have the conversation before the election. $500 billion he was going to put into the black community.
You didn't have to bring Cube in it, Angry Man.
No, I brought Cube in it because I need to point out the fact. I need to point out the fact that if you can talk, y'all can talk trash about Trump all day long. But then when it comes to people that are in the black community, people that are trying to do for the black community, and then they get shitted on no differently than Trump gets shitted on, I got to question the motives.
And that was a valid point.
Then we got at the same time, to say that there's a place for black men in the Democrat Party. The fact that I don't hear enough black people complaining about the fact that Joe Biden fought tooth and nail to make sure that a black man wouldn't become a Supreme Court justice. Clarence Thomas. I got to talk about the fact that Joe Biden said during the whole thing about integration, I don't want my kids going to school in a racial jungle.
Come on.
The fact that he gave a damn eulogy of a grand wizard of the Ku Klux Klan and said he taught him everything he knew.
Right.
This is Joe Biden. This is the dude y'all just voted for. He's the one that stood there on the floor of Congress and said, I don't care if this society failed these people. They are beyond the pale and they need to be taken off the streets so that they not hitting my mother over the head.
Choose my mother and grandmother first.
That BS. And then he freaking drafted the 94 crime bill, which Bill Clinton signed into law that contributed to mass incarceration of black people in inner cities. We know this. We lived through it. And then on top of that, you brought up Tim Scott and called him a coon. But I find it interesting. Tim Scott is the one that brought the freaking First Step Act to Donald Trump, which he signed, that caused the release of thousands of nonviolent offenders, 90% of which were black.
No doubt. Bro,
like, yo, real talk, man. Look. Y'all can believe what you want, but we got to start calling a spade, bro. If there's no place for black men in the Republican Party because of Donald Trump or anything that y'all felt like he done, there damn sure ain't no place for black men in the Democrat Party.
All right, yo, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got the floor. You might gotta come off mute. You got the floor, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pretend. Let's go ahead and pretend that we all haven't said that shadow governments really run the earth. I'm gonna go ahead and pretend with you that this isn't the WWE basically that we're discussing. Let's take a good hard look at who the Democrats really are. Okay, let's just imagine you get in a badass car accident. You're in a bad accident. A car hits you in the middle of the street. The Republicans are on one side, Democrats on the other. The Republicans will tell you when the traffic is coming. They ain't coming out to get you, but they're going to tell you when the traffic is coming. They're going to tell you what speed you should cross the street with your mangled, bloody body. Now, when you get to their side, they got medical attention. They got everything you need. The Democrats, however, will run out in the street and grab you, pull you up on the porch, and go, "Oh my God, you're bleeding. I'll be right back." And they'll run in the house and bring you out a yo-yo. That's who the Democrats are.
Start doing tricks. Start doing cool tricks with this yo-yo.
Pretty please. And number two, Willie, you do not get to agree with Angry Man on any subject about the Democrats. You just defend it.
But no, you forgot that how they're gonna be doing tricks with the yo-yo and say you really need a phone to call.
You
911.
really need a song. Yeah, come on, bro. Now, neither of them give a shit about you. Neither of them. I give neither of them any credit.
Maybe the neighbors should help us.
Come on, man. At the
in the street.
All right, then, bro. All right.
This is what made.
Hold on. Time out. Let him land his plane, and then once you got back. Hold on, yeah, Jeff. Hold on, I got you.
Shit.
I got you, Jeff. I got you, bro. Let me handle this panel, please. Let Jeff land his plane, and then Wall Street got after that. And Cuba, I know you were saying some stuff in the chat. You can respond, and then we'll open it up for everybody. All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Okay. I think we have arranged the deck chairs on the Titanic for long enough because everybody here is trying to act like this Republic ain't crumbling in your face. But so let's pretend that's not happening. I'm gonna put every man here on the spot. I have on my phone, the number 2 and number 3 members of the Nation of Islam that will call me right back. Put your city up here if you want some change. Put your city up here, and I guarantee, men on this panel, if you want change, someone will notify you in your city in 72 hours with a plan. That's what I'm talking about. Now, all you niggas is on the spot.
All right. So,
okay, go ahead, Wall Street. You got it.
All right. So to the political conversation, right? And again, to bring it back to the Antoine Daniels conversation, right?
The man's name is Anton. The man's name is Anton. Wall Street.
He stole the word out of my head. He stole it out of my head.
Hey,
Anton,
I ain't even. Yo, you know what's crazy? Homie was on my timeline, and I ain't even really know him until I watched this interview, and I'm like, oh, that's homie that don't Beijing his whole joint. I know homie. You know what I mean? But I didn't really know him by name and face before that. But here's the point, right? So we're talking about politics. And again, we're talking about this conversation between two black men. Here's the problem. I could criticize the Democratic Party way better than any of you who have all brought up valid issues. What I'm telling y'all is, where's the criticism, right, of this Republican Party that has made it clear you don't have a place, right?
You doing the same thing Cory did.
Wait, hold on, Sel. Come on, man. Go ahead, Wall Street. Come on, let's be respectful.
The brother's right. I'm doing the exact same thing Cory did because it was a valid question. The question is, right, if you can question blacks' viability or chance to be involved and have some Democratic Party, I would love to have a conversation with you about the issues with blacks and being a part of the Republican Party. Even Michael Steele, Google it. I know most of you don't know who he is. He ran the Republican National Convention. Even he, a light-skinned black man with glasses, right, said, yeah, I'm switching parties these white boys is crazy, right? He's in way more than anybody involved in this conversation. I trust his narrative as being the head of the RNC, right? Google it. Stop me when I'm lying. He even had to admit, right? There's no place for me here. Again, my argument has always been Democratic Party ain't perfect. And I don't necessarily even really support it. There are some things that they afford that I am staunchly against. But I have a clear understanding that when I'm in a certain neighborhood and I drive down that block and I see nothing but Trump Pence signs all the way down the block, this is not my community. They are not looking at me as a brother. I would never say to you, regardless of what I believe in, my Sky Daddy, right, that I am more Christian than black. Being black for me will always come first. So to go back to the original conversation, if we're having this conversation between two black men, one taking this stance, one taking that stance, and again, I would have preferred to see someone like Mark Lamont Hill cook, and I'm gonna land right here. I would have preferred to see someone way more intellectual cook Antoine than Anton, whatever, than Cory Holcomb, right? But let's be real. These were two men that were diametrically opposed. They understood that. So certain questions did deserve to be asked. And that was a valid question.
Okay,
Right?
hold on real quick.
What
AM.
issue do you have with white folks and Republicans? And
Okay,
I'll
we
land
got
right
you.
there.
We got you. I'll be streaming. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick because I gotta give it to Q Butter. But give me 1 second. And Angry Man was trying to chime in. Give me one quick second. And Cell was trying to chime in. Let me respect the money real quick because I put them people on hold for a long time to let y'all be able to say what y'all was saying. Shout out to my man Be streaming. Thank you for the $5, bro. I appreciate you. Said that go outside was to save face. Was Cory supposed to shut down his show to go outside and fight at his facility? He don't stream out the house like us. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to hold on real quick, AM. Give me 1 second. Give me one quick second. I got you. You could address. Give me 1 quick second. Shout out to Mr. Lone Star 1999 said, how do we forget about the coat? Was that y'all coat?
The culture in the home. We keep saying education,
Okay,
which is a vital part. But if the culture of the home is trash, the education may get pushed to the back burner as far as influences.
Appreciate that. Hey, shout out to my man, Mr. Lone Star. You got it, AM. You want to address that for Uncle B. Streaming on this?
Yeah. So, like, here's the thing, man. Y'all got to stop doing this. This is some high school shit. You got one dude you don't really like. You got the other dude that you do like. So because it's the dude you like, you keep making these excuses. So what if he was on his show? If he really gangster and really felt offended, he was supposed to punch him in the face. That's real.
How about that?
That was easy. And that's coming from somebody that is a street dude. A street dude that's really about that action. If you offend him, he's gonna punch you in your face. He don't care where he at.
Yeah,
that was easy.
I think we all agree on that. I think all the dudes pretty much up here agree on that. Q Butter said that. I said that. I agree. Q Butter, what say you? Q Butter, what say you?
Nigga said bad part for Q.
Nah, y'all know my brother right there. I think the conservative conversation and the Republican conversation should be separated. Like, I think describing someone as a conservative and then aligning that with their political association. Because I consider myself, I don't vote. I don't fuck with, my bad, yo. I don't.
Somebody send me $5 for Q Butter. Go ahead, Q.
I got you. My bad.
No doubt. It's a $5 dollar with that Bible. Go ahead.
My bad. I got to get used to. I'm like, I be fat blocks of YouTube. My bad.
I got you, Q. Don't curse again. I said it.
Yeah, go ahead, send it, Wall Street. Go ahead, send it, B. Nah, go ahead.
Nah, that's my bad. But yeah, so like, because how like the connection between like even just like I ain't go like the beginning of what Angry Man was saying. I wouldn't argue for either side, but I could not agree that either side hasn't done things that somebody can itemize that Black people benefited from. However, explicitly for Black people, neither party are explicitly for black people. So I think we should just remove that conversation out and have an American conversation that, you know, which everybody benefits from the policies and stuff. That's the conversation. But invoking black empowerment, black philosophical thought is very confusing for me. And I think other people, because it's like, I don't know how y'all get that out of either side. I don't know how you can be a Democrat scream at. There's more black people involved in the Democratic Party. So if you're just going up for who gets more money if the party gets in, I'll take the fact that there's more black people that'll get jobs and money and contracts with Democrats in office just because there's more of them already in office. So for me, I'm with the money. Let more black people get in. But that has zero to do politically. I don't get zero political place in that space. But Angry Man did say at the end, why would a person who's a Democrat be screaming at a Republican as if you can? Neither of them got anything to stand on. So that to me is what from the side of like, I agree with that part. There's nothing really to stand on. But the conversation with them two online, it just was weird. Like when the brother earlier was saying that the guy said Cory should have been a little bit more organized in the information. He should have been more organized in this information because he had multiple times that he could have just dagged him, like completely just washed him with facts, pull this up on the screen, and he would have looked crazy. You know what I mean? There's no reason. It's 2026, unnecessary street stuff is corny. You know what I'm saying? We in the Ville. I'm in Brownsville right now in blocks that nobody would come to with a history.
Shout from the Ville.
Unnecessary street stuff. We got to start putting that it don't matter where you at. Anybody that's unnecessary invoke street stuff is just wild corny.
Hey, shout out to MacDougal Street, man. Shout out to MacDougal Street, man. Ocean Hill, man. Ocean Hill.
Ocean Hill, y'all track.
So big up Brooklyn. So look, here's the thing, right? Because we got to clear this up, right? When it comes to black conservatives, I can't speak for everybody, but I can speak for myself. When it comes to black people, yeah, when the Democrats get in office, yeah, there's gonna be more black. They're gonna give black people jobs and stuff. Really, they're gonna give black people crumbs. It depends on what level you're at financially, right? When the Republicans get in office, I do better financially because I'm an entrepreneur.
Come on.
I get better tax cuts and stuff, right? So here's my thing with me. With me, it's not about me being a conservative or a Republican because I want to be part of, you know, the white establishment. That's not what it is. It's practicality, right? So I'm a conservative because of my beliefs. You feel me? I believe in smaller government. I believe in the right to bear arms. I believe in God. I believe in family. I believe in traditional values. That's conservative, right? But also, when it comes to the whole Republican thing, the reason why I rock with the Republicans is because this is what I want them to do. I want them to run the country properly and leave me alone. As an individual, as a private individual that lives in this country, don't try to control every aspect of what I'm doing. And that's what Democrats like to do. They try to control every aspect of what you're doing, and they give you some stuff to excuse it. It's just like when people get welfare, right? When people get welfare, they want to know how much money you're making. They want to know how much money's in your bank account. They want to know who living in your house. They want to know all of that stuff, right? They all up in your business. So to me, it's not really helping because you're trying to control some shit. So when it comes to my belief system, it's like, look, I want y'all, I'm not trying to be in government. Y'all run the country properly. You feel what I'm saying? As long as we ain't got no overwhelm, as long as we don't got no bunch of racist stuff going on like the Jim Crow era and all of that foolishness, run the party, run the freaking country properly so that we all can prosper and leave us alone as private citizens. That's my thing. You feel me? So we can clear that up with me.
No doubt. Let my man, the Ghetto Stoic, hasn't had a chance to say anything. Ghetto Stoic, appreciate you, man. You can read your super chat and man, say what you want to say on that. I appreciate the super chat. And thank you to Wall Street Willie as well for the cash. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, first of all, what's up, brothers? Omni Man, Angry Sigma, Izzy Man, what's up, Emperor? What's up with you, Sel? And forget you, Uncle Jeff, man. And
he must have beat you. He must have beat you in chat.
No, honestly, no, I'm not gonna lie to you. Me and him low key had an intense shootout just now.
And he beat you. And he beat you. Just go ahead and say he beat you.
What's the record?
Hold on. Notice how the ghetto stoic is not bragging. You tell him what's the record.
I think it's 3-2, something like that.
No. It's 2-1.
Oh, it's
Okay,
2-1?
he got old man math. Okay, the
We
ghetto
got- we
stoic
got-
is up.
We
Okay.
2-1 with a draw. He's up.
Oh, he's a. Oh, okay. That's why you said forget him. Okay, I get it. Go ahead. You got the floor though. You got the floor.
Yeah. I just wanted to show y'all some love on that, but no, that was an intense game. I didn't know you know how to play
dope, man. Dope.
But no, Wall Street, man, you wild for the Sky Daddy, man. Me and Omni felt the same on that, man. We said, and
Don't pay me no mind, bro.
Yeah, no, it's all good. But no, man, I'm gonna have to say, man, about the Republican thing. I'm not too deep in depth as far as the policies in regards to both parties to pick a side, but I will tell you this, and this is a fact. The most money I ever made was when we was giving those stimulus, and I flipped those into like 14 grand, just moving through penny stocks. And I was just moving through penny stocks, trading penny stocks on Robinhood. That's before they start halting the exchange on the stocks. That was right when GameStop came in with the AMC trade as well from $14. So I'm just letting y'all know how deep in the game I am with the stock market. But that's so for me, I ain't trying to be like a sellout in that regard, but I kind of went with the money went. So ever since Trump was out of office, I was always like, damn, man, when we gonna get a Republican back in? Because that was the last time a brother was able to just sit back and make his money and be left alone. I felt like there wasn't much things to it, but with the Democrats, and then especially with this government shutdown, that put me in a chokehold. And let's be honest, man, y'all know who predominantly held most fault in this entire thing with the shutdown. Don't get me wrong. I get what they mean, what Jeff was saying as far as the puppeteering effect. There's always a bigger name that's behind both projects, but predominantly it benefits the Democratic Party is what the Angry Sigma is saying to be that that problem for the Black community.
No doubt. I appreciate that. Go ahead, fam. You got it. Let me let the Emperor get in there. Go ahead, the Emperor. What say you, bro?
All right. I think this is all distraction. I think the main reason why they had to pick like two of the biggest names that most people are watching, especially in the Black community, most likely, they had to choose these two guys right here to make us feel like there is no talking to each other. All right. This is a psyop. I feel like this is much bigger if they keep us separated, like we're having a discussion about the parties or where do we fit in, and blah, 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 blah. This is what they want us to do. This is how they got us tricked. This is how they.
Let me ask you a question, the Emperor. I apologize. Who is they? Who is they, and what's the psyop? Because I mean, I don't know Cory personally. I know Anton. I know of Anton pretty good, and I would be willing to argue or willing to bet good money that it's no they involved in it. These are just two men that met that have different belief systems.
I'm saying it's a they because there's a bigger picture. Because here's the main question: why can't we get along? You know, but that's not the question I want to answer. I just want to give a broad reason why that question is here. Is because this, when I say this, it's gonna get wild. Everybody might be like, "What?" But the United
don't
Nations,
get too wild. Don't get too wild. But you can't get too wild.
The only way I can only say this one more time: the United Nations. All right, I'm not gonna give too many details, but yes, Russia, China, they're involved in those meetings.
Wait, yeah, we got you. Yeah,
it's
you
going
can't
that
be
direction.
Yeah, we don't do the names.
It's going that direction. And
okay.
If we're distracted, the board can get set into the one currency, world one currency, all that stuff. We gotta have a huge war. It's gonna be crazy. I'm
gonna be hold on real quick. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty sure I'm willing to bet the house, right? That Anton Daniels and Cory Holcomb are not the distraction that whatever's putting together for to set the table for whatever you're speaking about. I get it. We don't need to go in detail, but I'm pretty sure that that's not what happened there. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that that's two dudes that got together that just have different ideological and philosophical beliefs, and it happens like that. I mean, shoot, like listen, me and my homie Angry Man's my homie of almost 30 years. We get into heated arguments, and people think it's like people think it's staged or it's no. This is really how we talk. We got love for each other, but we tell the truth to each other. If I don't agree with him, I'm not gonna agree with him. If he don't agree with me, he not gonna agree with me, and he gonna say it however he feel it at the time. But that's just how it be. So I don't think it's really that type of deal. But I hear what you
Can I just respond to it real quick? I'm not trying to say that's what this was all about. I'm saying this right here. It's like, okay, when I saw Anton, right? That's how my mom raised me.
I see your hand,
what I'm saying? And my pops, he was Cory type.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I got that in me. Both of them is in me. Every day I'm looking in the mirror, is like, which one am I gonna be? Which one am I gonna be? Or like, am I gonna be cool? Or am I like, how am I gonna do this? But I get shamed for being like, yeah, let's go. And like, you know, and then I get hate for being like, yo, what's good with the dirt? Like, you know, so what can I do? Like, what can I do? That's the battle every black man is having. He's battling his Anton against his Cory, and Cory's usually winning. Because guess what? The female was over there with Cory. Anton ain't got no females. I'm just giving the example. I'm just saying, like, go ahead. I'm just
angry man, get into that, angry man.
So
I hear you, Uncle Jeff. I got you, Uncle Jeff.
No, I was just saying what he. Oh, don't say shit. Let me shut
up. No,
you
got. I thought you.
I don't get too much into the conspiracies, and the reason why is because I see what people say about me, and I know ain't none of that going on over here. I got dudes talking about, oh, you on OVO's payroll just because of the position I took in the Kendrick Drake thing. Then I got people talking about, oh, you getting paid by the white man. Like, bro, if I was getting paid by the white man, I'd be a multi-millionaire. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I would be, bro, if I was that type of sellout, you feel what I'm saying? You know how much bread I would have? Like, so no, like, so
that was easy.
Yeah, so the thing is, when you say, look, what is said is 100% true. That's just two dudes on the internet that had a disagreement. But when you're talking about distractions, trust me, they don't need that for a distraction, because we already got enough distractions. You feel what I'm saying? We've been had distractions, TV, radio, movies,
everyday life, bro.
All of that is distractions from things that you're not paying attention to. If you're paying attention, it ain't gonna work. You feel the problem is most people don't pay attention. Most people don't be checking for this and checking for that. The only reason, in my opinion, nowadays you see more people paying attention to politics is because of the character that Donald Trump is. You feel what I'm saying? It's because of how he move and all of that. And they put a spotlight on him, because usually with other presidents, they don't really put that type of spotlight on them. Yeah. A lot of stuff they do
was hiding Biden.
Yeah, a lot of stuff they do, you don't pay attention to it unless you really into that. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't think it was a distraction in that sense. And as far as us not getting along, we ain't never got along. Yeah, we ain't never got along. And the thing you said, this is the other thing we got to realize. And I talked about this a lot, right? We got to get out of this mind frame that black men fit into this box or this box or this box. You feel me? The crazy thing about it is all of us, the analogy you use with the Anton and Cory, all of us are like that. All of us are like that. All of us have our intellectual side. All of us have our hood side. You feel me? For the most part, because that's just our culture. That's just the way we brought up, right? So we all deal with that. You feel what I'm saying? The problem is what you were talking about is in the moments that matter, which side do we let win? The intellectual side or the ghetto side? You feel me?
No doubt. Hey, let me let Uncle Jeff. You gotta then sell you after Uncle Jeff, and then we'll open it up. Hey, no doubt.
You know you skipped over me, right?
Oh, did I skip MRM?
Go ahead, let him go.
Let him go.
Never got in it one.
Oh, you never. Yo, I apologize.
like 8 times.
Hold on, I apologize. That hey man, I apologize. MRM, please forgive me.
No, we good. Brother. I got patience.
You got.
I got patience.
You got the MRM. I apologize, bro.
No, what I was gonna say, and this will piggybacking off of what AM just said is what I'm trying to get at is this: what makes a lot of people think that if you are black and conservative, when did it enter your mind for you to insinuate that we doing this because we're trying to fit in? What makes you think that we're trying to fit in with them, or that they will never accept us. Who's saying that we're trying to be accepted? You see what I'm saying? Who came up with that concept? Because all I know is that when I came from the ghetto and I crossed over and I seen Utopia, I knew one thing: I wasn't trying to go back and live that lifestyle no more. And then when I did get over there, you know what the white folks did? They looked at me and say, "Hey, welcome. You might as well go ahead and start working." They didn't sit there and go, "Hey, you know, you ain't fixing to fit her in up here. I don't know what you're thinking, boy." Nobody did any of that. I don't know what you thought coming up here is up north. Nobody did any of this. So what I'm saying is, where did that mindset come from to make a lot of black people? Now I'm just saying this because I always be careful when I do this. I learned that when I go and speak now, I say black folks have a certain mindset, right? Black folks have a certain mindset. What made you come up with that? Who taught you to think that? Who taught you to say stuff like that to individuals that you feel are conservative, right? Now, the other thing that I want to add to this is, if you do happen to come what you want to consider conservative, and you ask someone a question, how you're trying to build yourself, and they show you how to build, why is all of a sudden now you kissing a white man's butt, right? Now, last thing I'm gonna land there with is this. You know that when Harriet Tubman was trying to free people, she wasn't the only one trying to do that, but you know that she was going back down south trying to bring people back. Did you know that there was people that were refusing to? Why did they refuse? They didn't know what it was like to be free. They couldn't even comprehend the concept of not being in those chains. They couldn't comprehend that. So although you might try to step back and go back and try to bring some of them over there to say, "Hey, y'all, look, over here is good, man." Now, yeah, you're not gonna get nothing free no more. You're going to have to take care of business. You're going to have to work for it. It's not like that. You got some people that ain't what I heard. Oh, you one of them northern Negroes right there. Yeah, you just trying to be like them northern. You just trying to be like them white folks up north. You think that's what we get. Even though there's no physical change or anything like that, the mentality of it is still there. And once they can grip you here, you know, you're gone. Unless you want to get free and come up north, metaphorically speaking, you're going to always be on the mental plantation.
No doubt. Shout out to that. Yo, let me read this real quick. Sharon, I'm Israel Mills on chess.com. Israel Mills, appreciate you. Sharon, shout out to you. Paul Smith said, Father said, I'd rather stand with the conservative men like Booker T. Washington, Frederick Douglass, Clarence Thomas, Joseph H. Jackson, and Thomas Sowell. Yo, shout out to you. Appreciate you, Paul Smith. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got the floor, and then Sel, and then we'll go open it up from there.
Well, I'm glad to know that again, 20 minutes. One man has sent me his city. I'm glad to know we just talking. We just talking.
City is like
we're chit chat.
So I would say Arizona because it's a big small town.
Okay, but I don't have the city, so you've pre-disqualified yourself. Well, and I don't mind. I just need you to understand. Ask is on your own time who it is I know. And
you broke up. Shout out to Dollar Washington said conflict is masculine. Shout out to L Kabong said y'all is Mecca. Oh, excuse me. Jail is Mecca in the community. Wow, that looked like a Y. Shout out to Beige Lives Matters. Scope said Cory ain't get time to watch all of Anton content. So he asked, and even as a black conservative myself, we do kowtow to the white GOP.
The white GOP.
Yeah, that's what I said. White GOP. We don't challenge them on anything. Shout out to that. Deacon Dave said, I see what you did is LOL. Shout out to Deacon Dave. Chocolate Earth. Shout out to you, sister. What's up, Freedom 533? What's up, sister? She said, shaking my damn head. Shout out to Fierce Soul. What's up, Fierce Soul 85? Why Marvelous? What's going on? This is one of the best shows. Great build with an all-star panel. Shout out to that. Appreciate you. What's up, Hurricane Peril? What's up, man? A real man would have chin checked AD for saying that sucking the thing a long time ago. Yeah.
Pipe polishing.
What's up, Waha? Waha set it off, Sal. What's up, Keon in the building? What up? What's up, Deucey McGovern? What's going on? HT Bull 1, what's going on? Cute joke, BS, but a cute joke. What healthcare plan have the Republicans come up with in the last 10 years?
Trump just put out a video from the White House where they even explain their healthcare plan. Maybe you shouldn't pay. Maybe you should go pay attention to it.
Ooh, answer.
And the Night and Bishop said, "Don't interrupt. Hurts the quality of our show." No doubt. Shout out to Night and Bishop. Okay, go ahead, Jeff. You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, go
like I said, you know who I know. As long as we're honest, that we just talking. Unless, of course, you guys really think we're going to vote our way out of this. Unless, of course, this is 1988, and maybe, just maybe, the 48 contiguous states haven't been redrawn. Google that. Maybe, just maybe, there is going to be another election. Maybe we're not dealing with a dictator. Maybe, I think I need to deal with my own thread, because perhaps you gentlemen are seeing some type of internet that I'm not. This shit that you are discussing is crumbling in your hands, and there are black men who are actively helping the community that y'all don't want to talk about. Again, this reminds me of niggas that only talk about horrible black women, but do no research to find the good ones. So as long as I know we're just talking, again, we almost, 22 minutes, what's one city and a half a state. Let's keep going.
Quick. Respectfully, you got men here that are actively working with youth in the community and working with youth. Like, so you got Modern Renaissance Man for fact. You got Q Butter up here. You know what I'm saying? You got other men up here that don't really talk about the things that they do, that they're working with youth and they're working with men in the community. So there are brothers that are doing their thing up here, you know, respectfully. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
I'm not discussing their thing. Maybe, just maybe, these guys that I know, maybe they can help you.
That's possible. Well, Q Brother told you he's in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. And then
all right.
Yes. Then my man, Modern Renaissance Man, he'll let you know, you know what I'm saying, what he got going on.
Yeah, just put him in the back, and I'll put here. I'll say this, I'll land. If you put your city in the back, there will a week. I only need one. I can't get that. A week will not pass before somebody strong in that area that is a black man will contact you to help you with what you're doing. Those are that sound like a solution. The rest of this, I guess we just talked.
Nah, MRM put his in the back, so check the chat.
I see it. Okay.
Amir Abbey said already in contact with Farrakhan here in South Phoenix, as the Moors in NOI work class close together here in Phoenix, Arizona. Shout out to that, Amir Abbey. Salute to that Islam, brother. Islam. Good.
You only wanted one though, right? Uncle Jeff only wanted one.
Yeah. I wanted to start. You can give me 5, but the only reason I put it out there is because I know these dudes gonna reach out to help y'all, and brother man who was not on the panel that spoke about Phoenix, I'm gonna need you to also speak about how those brothers help you, because all I ever hear, all of this sounds like shit we need from outside of us, and the shit outside is crumbling, and no black people want to talk about that, and I don't get it.
Hold on, can I say something, Izzy?
Yeah, you got it, brother. Yeah, he's talking about the NOI.
I know, but real quick, based on the NOI, because it's my responsibility to speak on the NOI if I hear somebody say something in regards to that question. You just said you never hear nobody say anything in regards to what they've done personally, right?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, can you clarify, please?
I said that up here on this panel today, I posed a question because what we are doing right now is discussing the politics of a failed state. America is dead already, like Apollo Creed and Rocky IV. They just falling slow. And I know some people that's really grassroots, straight up doing stuff that this whole every time we want to talk about people, they don't want to work together. I know many black people. They're young, but they are thriving right now. And every time we talk about this subject, we ignore them. And I think it's unfair. I think it's we're going around an oval dirt track. And if we want to be honest about the dirt track, then I'll go around the dirt track. But that's what we're doing here.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna have to second to him, and he's right. then the NOI and the brothers in the NOI are owed major recognition for their contribution. And
No, they ain't.
I've been personally mentored by a brother who not only is verified in his work, but he also has a YouTube channel where he shows you how to flip things. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying that everybody's perfect.
So anybody from Islam want to answer about Aisha? I don't believe nothing they say.
Who's
Well,
wait? What do you mean, Aisha?
So, yeah.
Wait, hold on, real quick. What you mean by Aisha? I'm very confused.
The story about Aisha in the Quran. I don't want to hear nothing they got to say.
Oh, okay. That's something different. Okay, Amir Abbey said, "I always, that's different from the Nation of Islam, right?" But
I know, but still,
okay.
Even when I talk to them, it's just like, nope, I don't want to hear it.
I got you. Amir Abbey said, "I always hold on real quick, family." Amir Abbey said, "I always tell our people I have 500 acres." Shout out to my brother Amir Abbey. I'm coming to get. Can I get I just need 5 acres, brother. I'm gonna come and stay with you, brother. I need 5 acres. Shout out to Amir Abbey. Put my name on 5 acres, brother. Seriously. He said, "I always tell our people I have 500 acres of land in Arizona and open for anyone who wants to build a community on my land, brother. Put my name on 5." And y'all make sure y'all holler at my brother Amir Abbey.
So
if I could real quick, that's
Yes,
another fallacy about
What's
what
that?
black people ain't smart enough to move on their own land. Right now, there are 60 black families buying land in one of the Carolinas that I will not tell you which one it is, but they done got bought up a gang of land, and before the end of the year, they're going to make a grand announcement about who's going to move where. We got all this. We keep focusing on the wrong niggas. We got all. I'll say this and I'll land. Just like in Apollo 13, I can get a monkey to tell me how it don't work. This is a room full of the smartest men on the earth. Don't give me more and more word about how it don't work. How does it?
Got you, but you realize that though we got you. We you know what I'm saying. But this is how you get to that. You know what I'm saying? By Amir Abbey saying what he said, by Q Butter saying what he said, by you saying what you say, by MRM saying what he said, by Say Light saying what he said, by Angry Man saying what he said, by me saying what I say. This is how we get to that. You know what I'm saying? This is how we get to that, bro. So we gotta have the discussions in the open in order to get the work that's done not so in the open. You feel me?
Don't listen to me. I hate everybody equally on an individual basis.
Well, first we gotta know the problem we want to fix.
But what
we
I
don't
wanted
know
to
the
say
problem we
was-
want to fix, then we can't.
That's why you my man, Will.
Hold on, real quick. Let's finish real quick.
What I wanted to say was, I think everybody needs to go read a famous quote from the Republic, where it talks about how it is that honorable men who refuse to participate or even pay attention to politics would be ruled by fools. When you look at Socrates, yeah, but that's from Plato.
Okay,
but yeah, Republic is from Socrates, but Plato's the quote. But the thing is, I was listening, and I had to hold on to this whole entire time. But I was listening to how it is that the question that's so important is about kissing the behind of white men. Well, I would say when you look at the scope of how it is, how things is moving right now, you have the black community kissing the behind of the white of the white man, because they out there protesting in the streets about a white woman that got who rammed the ICE officer and she got herself shot. But no one's out there protesting about the brother that got shot by the federal agent that was off duty.
That's
like
crazy. That's true.
Everybody just Everybody just sidestep the brother that got shot by the federal officer, but y'all out here cheering about the white woman. So I don't want to hear how valid of a question it is to question a black man about his blackness and his validity to that black card when y'all jump out in front. Y'all completely abandon the whole Black Lives Matter movement and y'all join the Rainbow Coalition. I don't want to hear that. Nothing that what people are saying that this standard that people are saying that they're trying to hold black conservatives to or hold black Republicans to. I don't want to hear about it because y'all gave up y'all whole entire backside just so y'all could be welcome into a community that only wanted to take advantage of your children. So I don't want to hear that. Y'all completely gave up everything so y'all could be accepted by a party that literally wanted to keep you in chains and keep you enslaved. I don't want to hear that. They literally fought a whole entire civil war about keeping black people up under the thumb of oppression. The same oppression that y'all swear up and down is happening here in 2026. I don't want to hear about it. How they drafted the whole entire 94 crime bill and they brought it specifically against black people on a very detrimental level per capita. So I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about why is black men in the Republican Party, why is black men in the Democratic Party. I bet you couldn't tell me why, other than the fact of getting a free means and benefits. That just lets me know that you're not willing to put in the work to get for yourself. You would rather let someone else just hand it to you. So I don't want to hear that. None of that makes no sense to me. You can't talk about, oh, you out here kissing the white man's behind. Y'all literally let a whole entire mainstream media broadcast and the political party tell y'all that y'all will lose access to sex within your marriage if you don't vote for a black woman. I don't want to hear it.
Wait,
None of
but
that
hold on.
means nothing to me.
Hold on real quick. So now he's talking about no voting, no bucking, I guess from old buddy, but like most of people over here were not going for nothing like that at all. Number one,
I know,
hold on real quick. I don't think most of the people over here voted for Kamala Harris at all. I don't think most of the people even identified her as a black woman because she wasn't. But that's neither here nor there, right? The basic point is we can't take a situation about one person talking to another person on an individual basis and then use it as a broad brush to paint over everybody, right? Because just because people don't necessarily align with a political ideology, one political ideology or another, does not necessarily mean that they align with those viewpoints or those standpoints that are against another view. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's really one of those things. Hold on, someone got some background. I need you to mute real quick. Right, exactly. Exactly, Taz. She didn't represent nothing I stood for either.
Woo!
But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm a Republican either, right? Like I think Q Butter made an excellent point about conservatism is not necessarily just exclusive, and Republicans don't have a monopoly on conservatism, right? And it doesn't mean that you have to be a Democrat, right? Just because you say that you're conservative doesn't mean that you have to align and be a Democrat or a Republican, but you can still be conservative in your viewpoints, in your ideology, and how you perform in life. You know what I'm saying? So what are your thoughts on that, Sal?
So I get you, right? But the thing is that when it comes down to it, people only address what it is that they feel hurt by. And the scope of how things is looking is people is only addressing this administration because they feel that they are being hurt by this orange man in the office. Well, y'all didn't feel that way when the previous white man was in the office, when this man told you that if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. When this same white man set up and pretty much questioned everything about your whole entire race and your culture and called y'all super predators and literally partook in the 94 crime bill. So my thing is, when it comes down to it, I think people have a false identity when it comes to what they want to be a part of, and they only follow along because that's what they trained to do. They only train to be comfortable. They don't want to be uncomfortable because freedom is a mystery to them, and they don't know what it means to be free. They don't even want to find out what it means to be free because it's a pain that comes with it. It's comfortable being in the house and just doing nothing but just taking, but you ain't giving nothing back. And protesting is not a form of giving. Complaining about a man in the presidential office just because he's white is not giving. Saying that black men who don't want to vote for Kamala is not part of the community is not giving. That's not doing anything. Questioning a person's validity about their blackness just because they're not partaking and putting the black community, which is not a monolith, on a pedestal is not special. Because if it was so special, then back in the 40s and back in the 50s and back in the 60s and the 70s, the 80s, all the way leading up to now, then no black person would be participating in the white man's game. But guess what? They do it because it's a profit for it. So I don't want to hear it. It's a lot of fake pushers that come from the hood that want to step into the corporate world and act like they doing something. They not.
No doubt. Hey, thank you to Mon Chaos Brewer. I appreciate you, sis. She said for $20, thank you, sister. Appreciate you. She said the bill promoted mandatory minimum sentencing and three strikes, quote unquote, laws, which led to harsher sentences for repeat offenders, disproportionately affected Black individuals, 12 times more likely to be incarcerated. Democrat. Hey, yo, AM, I know you probably get ready for a show. You want to get in there? And yeah, give me 1 second, Wall Street. I got you.
All right.
I think AM getting ready for a show, and then MRM want to say something, then Wall Street, you got it. AM, what say you, bro? You there?
Can you hear me? You muted.
You
The
muted if
only
you
thing
talking.
I gotta say, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you now. Go ahead, you got it.
Okay, hold on. So put me on the big screen. There's only one thing I gotta say.
You gotta say something crazy?
Oh shit.
Here you go.
Nah. Make sure you go get my book.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Put it up there. The Angry Man
What's the
Standard.
name
Make
of the
sure
book?
the Angry Man Standard. Make sure you get the Angry Man Standard. Make sure you get
There we
that
go.
Angry Man
You
Standard.
look kind of like
Make
Morpheus
sure you
with a
go
beard
get
right there. I like it.
Yeah,
I
make
need
sure you
that
go
shirt.
get the merchandise. You feel me?
I didn't
You
get
got
my
some
shirt
shit.
yet, Angry Man. Where's my shirt at? I didn't get it yet.
It's on the way, brother. It's on. My son just got his shirt today, so
I'm
it's
gonna
on
have
the
to
way.
hide the book when I buy it. My wife gonna kill me. But
Why was she
I'll
killing you for
find
the
some
Angry
way
Man
to hide
Standard?
it.
Oh man, that's terrible,
Oh
brother.
man. Is
That's
that how you
terrible.
living?
Don't
Is
say
that
that
how
out
you
loud.
living?
Hold on,
Angry
time out.
Man know his
Time
rap.
out.
He
Time
get
out.
these
Don't
jokes.
say that out loud over here. I yo, go ahead, MRM. What you want to say?
Well, what I'd like to say is that Izzy Bands, you know you voted for me because it's all in your name. All in your name. The fact that you have money as one of your logos lets me know that you voted for Donald Trump. You voted for me, Izzy Bands. Voted for me.
Hey, where did Mr. President go? Where did Mr.
Fake
President
news.
go?
He had to leave.
Oh,
He signed
okay.
the hat real quick and he dipped off.
That's crazy.
But no, I wanted to add to that, this whole deal, that we got something that happened here in Illinois. I had the opportunity to have the first exclusive interview with a Black Supreme Court justice here named Lisa White Holder, right? Here in Illinois, first Black woman. She did the same exact thing to reverse what Biden voted for. Here in Illinois, which y'all know, Chi-Town, you know we're going to have some of the highest crime rates amongst Blacks. She turned it to where she is taking like any crime that was nonviolent, whether it was weed, coke, whatever like that, and she's trying to go inside and turn those sentences around and saying if there was no violent crime committed, we want to release them. At that interview, man, we hyped it up, whatever like that. We pushed it out to the community, and let's just say if we had 800 tickets that sold, out of that 800, how many you think showed up that were Black? Even though she passed the bill and she's a 40. Supreme Court justice, the first in
40.
Illinois.
40.
No.
More or less?
It was me, my wife, my family. Then there was another Black judge and her husband.
Stop playing.
No kidding.
Out of 800 people?
800 tickets sold.
Damn.
And here she is doing things that's helping. And you know what? She's a coonist. She's a porch negress. She's all those things. When the very thing that she's doing here in Illinois, look her up, is to reverse what they put a lot of us in jail for when it came to nonviolent crimes.
Damn. God dog. But that, I guess that's to Anton's point, which he has a point. And like I said, he is using his platform. He has a point. The point was that, people don't show up. People don't show up when it's time to vote for the local election. Only 20% of us show up to the local election. And that's where the things happen that truly affect our life in the local elections, man.
Hey, watch this. Did you hear what Cory said about voting?
Yeah, that was for suckers, which is crazy.
Exactly. So
now see that right there, him saying that? Y'all was talking, they mentioned earlier about Lamont. Call Lamont a sucker and watch what happened. You see how he crashed out over that? So
exactly.
I'm throwing shots.
But no, if Cory is the representation of what the average Black person is, or how they move within the hood, for anybody that has that whole entire notion to say that voting is for suckers, explain how Barack got in office.
I could explain that.
What was the voter turnout? What was the demographic turnout for Barack Obama? How many Black people voted for Barack?
I have absolutely no idea.
Oh, it's crazy.
But I think I can explain how he got into office.
Sure, go ahead.
Every president of the United States, to include the 8 Black ones before George Washington and the 16 overall, share the same bloodline. No, that your vote does not elect a president. It just plain old don't. And if it does, then I think we're going to have to stop having the shadow government conversation. Y'all gonna have to pick.
Which is
Electoral
why
college.
there's so much contention about Donald Trump. Donald Trump ain't part of that bloodline.
He's the first one not a part of the bloodline.
The only
And
him and Hillary Clinton cousins.
Because Barack is cousins with George W.
Yep.
and that has far more to do with any of this. And this pretend, and again, not to defend, like I said, Cory had a lot of points that he had no business making because he wasn't qualified. Here in LA, we saw this, me and my wife, when we were really getting deep into real estate. She took the test and she noticed on the day that she passed how many Asians were there. And it was a sister that was giving the test out. She said, oh yeah, they're not here to pass the test. They're here to memorize it. And each person memorizes 20 questions. They go back, they study the whole test, they pass it in droves, and then they buy real estate together in areas in droves by taking all of their money and putting it in each other's account, let it sit there so it looks like it's your money, then you buy a house, so on and so forth. In that process, could someone tell me who ran for election and who got voted?
So we're going into this rabbit hole?
No, we're not going. No rabbit holes.
Let's not, because it's not relevant apparently.
No, we're not. Hold on.
Let's not go down it.
No, he said we're going into rabbit hole. I was talking to the emperor because I know where he wants to go with it. So that's why I was talking to him specifically.
My point in saying that is that Cory, in more ways than one, Jeff, you're right. He's making points, but he's part of a conversation that he can't exist in because he's not invested enough.
How about that?
I remember back in 2000, 2003, 2007, where the conversation about voting was very heavy. I remember back when Barack was first running, and I remember turning on the TV. Mind you, I was a teenager at this time. I remember on all my favorite music stations, MTV, BET, and all this, that, and the other, you had all of these black artists who was out there pushing for Barack Obama to get elected. I remember the whole "my president is black, my Lambo is blue." I remember how all the news stations was out here talking about that Barack Obama was the next great black hope and all this, that, and the other. So voting has an influence on the people, and it's not for suckers. But that's why I say people who say that they don't vote, what part in the conversation do you have if you wasn't even willing to even cast a vote to even move something in a direction? But you know,
that's a question that's answered by George Carlin. He said people have it backwards. They say
you got next Q button.
They say that because I don't vote, this is him, that if you don't vote, you don't have a right to complain. Bullshit. I didn't vote, therefore I'm not responsible for the clowns that are doing this. You are.
Absolutely.
So to say that because people don't want, and you're very right, voting does have an influence on people. It just doesn't have any positive effect on the good potato salad people and their problems, because there's not a bill, there's not an initiative that's going to get your black ass out of this. You're going to have to love your way out of it. And black people are terrified of these three words. We are enough.
Yeah.
Yo,
you know what else came out of George Carlin that was very important? He was talking about the invisible man in the sky and how it is that people to this day still believe in that.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, he's gonna put you somewhere where you choke to death, but he loves you.
See what I'm saying?
Hey, what say you, Q butter, on this? You were trying to get in that Q?
Yeah, I don't attack people for voting, so I think that's yeah, I think Cory kind of jumped out the window with that one when he said like calling somebody a sucker for voting. I wouldn't do that. I don't vote, That's my part. You know what I'm saying? And if you vote, that's on you. You know what I mean? I don't think voting encapsulates or embodies the work a person is supposed to be committing towards their civil duties. Is a part of it. However, if your contribution to the Black community is only voting, that's between you and your mirror. You know what I'm saying? And I think the conversation about the Black community, like I said earlier, needs to be put on one side, and then those who are doing the American thing go on the other side. It is no offense to that. It's just it's convoluted when you really sit here trying to get Black power out of the Democrats, and then you're calling somebody a coon and you're a Democrat because they're a Republican. And it's for somebody on the outside, like, bro, if you want to do Black power, you do things for the Black community, and whoever you can benefit from, and however you can benefit from whoever it is, you do what you got to do. That might be a Republican, it might be a Democrat, it might be a Jew, might be a Chinese person. Long as I'm benefiting the Black community, I have no dog in any of these other fights. And so, but hearing how it gets organized in the conversation, you know, it gets petty. You know, people throw out coons, throw out names real quick, and it's like, I think 2026 is hearing in conversations like, not throw away the Black power conversation. Just understand that they're two different conversations.
No doubt.
You know, if you want to talk about the Black community and empowering it, just focus on that.
That's why he tried to push it and said about locally. That's why, like, if he got cut off, but Anton was really trying to push out saying, take care of that business on a local level in your municipality where you at, you know?
Hey, does anybody know who Douglas Anderson is? I'm not sure. I don't know who that is.
You said, what was the name?
Douglas Anderson.
Never heard of it.
All right,
Claude.
I know. Your family. I'm sorry, man. I'm not familiar with your family. And this is we about to shut it down anyway. Yeah, it's camera's on, but it's kind of like stuck a little bit. So
no, I don't trust.
Yeah, it's a motorcycle club in here tonight.
As a matter of fact, Izzy, you've been going for 8 hours.
Almost.
You don't want to ruin it.
8 hours. Yeah. That's true.
You don't want to ruin it.
Yeah. Hey, brother, come back
mess up your whole entire show.
Let's just vote for JP for president.
Yo, come on. Why y'all always bring this dude up, man? See, and then it's gonna be me.
Oh,
Why
you talking about the guy who got impeached?
I'll take my dog. I'll take my dog.
Can I say my last word before you close it out?
Yeah, hold on. This is what's wrong with Black people right here. See, y'all kicking a man while he's down. The brother is down. Why y'all kicking that brother while he's down?
Nasty work. Oh,
MRM didn't want to have no parts of that.
I'm just saying, the man was the dictator of the Black House. All right. They look. YouTube did to Jay Prince what Trump did to Maduro. They went and got him.
Just thinking that.
Yo, y'all are wild, man. Y'all are some wild people.
Hey,
man.
YouTube said no more roaches and no more dirty dookies on the internet.
I ain't do that.
That was wild.
I ain't in that. They were wild, man.
Just saying.
I know, right? I know, right? Come on, Sal. Like, that's crazy.
What?
Right? Sal, crazy.
Listen, if you're a content creator and you're not paying attention to what YouTube is doing and how they move, YouTube tells on itself. They literally just put out a video and an article 2 weeks ago about how they are getting ready to switch to a different format of how they run their algorithm. Every quarter of the year, they're going to be changing their algorithm. If you're not paying attention to how they're updating their terms of services and what it is that they're doing as far as people restreaming, as far as people reviewing certain things, saying certain things, doing certain things on the internet, that's your responsibility. YouTube from 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, last year is different. It's a different game. You got to be careful how you do things. So if you get impeached, that's on you.
What's up,
real quick, Izzy? Because I gotta drop off. I gotta go get these nappy-headed kids, man. So salute to you, Izzy. Angry man, you not half as bad as what I heard, brother. I look forward to chopping it up with you again. Yo, Q Butter, get your hairline right. Like, we'll talk later, back channels. And salute to the rest of the panel.
Hey, hold on, Willie. Angry man want to talk back to you, guys.
Let me tell you something, brother. Never believe nothing.
Willie.
Never believe nothing you hear about me. You gotta always have a conversation with me. You feel what I'm saying?
That's
never
fair.
believe that. Real.
I learned that today, good brother. But salute to the rest of the panel, everybody except Emperor. Hey, I look forward to chopping it up with y'all again, man.
Hey, peace, bro. Be safe out there.
Yo, Willie is up, bro. I'm being nice over here. I'm about to violate. Just know that, bro.
Yeah.
I was there. I'm being nice. It's up, Willie.
Always gonna be nice.
Hey, appreciate you coming through. Yo, anybody else want to say the last words? I appreciate everybody, man. Go ahead, Emperor. What you say, bro?
All right. Well, when I get my channel going and I got all my little stuff cracking, I want to do individual interviews with you guys so we can go a little bit deeper on these things, one-on-one with no interruptions. And then what I'm gonna try to do is get your links in there so we can all get together. So we probably need to make a Discord or something for our group or what we want to do. But that's where I'm at with it. I'm out here in Arizona. We finna turn up. I'm trying to get some land. We finna do some things. Trying to build it out. We're gonna see what happens.
No doubt, man. Just let me know. I'll come through and support your channel, brother. Shout out to you, man. Let me know, all right? Shout out to my man, the Emperor. Anybody else got any last words they want to say, man? Appreciate y'all kicking it with me.
I just logged on chess.com. Which one of you fools trying to get this work? Except Izzy, because Izzy's a cheater. I don't want to play with Izzy no more.
I'm about to say, what's your link?
Let's go.
What's your name on chess.com so I can whip on some people, man? What's your name on chess.com?
Let me
put it in the back chat.
Let me put it in the back chat because y'all Izzy be cheating. I don't play with Izzy no more.
Yeah, right. How can I cheat on chess.com? Anybody else got anything to say? That's what everybody.
Black Power family, I'm gonna get up out of here. So shout out to y'all, man.
Peace. Hey, Black Power.
I think it's your angry man. I think it's the first panel I think you and I've been on maybe about
years.
That's plenty years, right? It's been years. So shout out to you, man.
I was trying to people be using sometimes people be using the same name as other people. I was wondering if that was you.
Oh hell yeah, thank you, brothers. That's how they were. I ain't gonna panel with angry man. Years, son.
Yeah, it's been years. It's been years, man.
Hell yeah, son.
Hey, you know what the best part is, Izzy? I just logged into my account and that game is still up there where you cheated and you beat me.
That beat you bad? Oh, that's good. Maybe you can learn.
You didn't beat me bad. See what I mean? See, there you go. See, there you doing all that extra stuff. See, you braggadocious. You just supposed to take the win and say, "Yeah, I won that." Now you want to be braggadocious? Okay, all right.
Peace, Omni. Yo, Uncle Jeff, what's up? What's your last words, Uncle Jeff? Because sell.
Well, I'm checking him out on I just sent you a challenge, Cell. Do you have a little girl by a pool with her feet in the pool? Is that your picture?
Hell no. What the hell?
Bro, Wilhelm won. Okay, I could take a picture of it. I just challenged some dude then that ain't you. I literally cut and pasted what you put, and this is what I got.
Hell no. Hold up. Share my screen. Nah, bullshit.
Oh.
Share my screen right quick. I ain't got no profile picture on there. No, don't do that.
Okay. You know what? Somehow, my bad. Somehow I didn't. There's an eye missing in what I put up.
That's fine, but don't put that on me. Hell no.
Look, you about hold on, Uncle Jeff. You about to get that man in trouble.
You see what I'm saying? Look,
I'm not trying that.
Now she come in here and get to cussing me out. Jeff, is your fault, and I'm calling your ass directly.
Okay, hold on.
Look, she coming up here. Are you anti-social?
Hey, baby.
What kid? Hey, what kid? What little girl with the pool?
Wait. Raw. It's my fault. Okay, I spelled his name. I spelled WILHELM1. And that's probably some white man with a 3-year-old girl by a pool. That's why it didn't make no sense to me. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, okay. Cause look, y'all was about to say bye sell. Y'all was
No, I ain't trying to do that. I don't do that. No, man. My bad, bro. My bad.
Cory Holcomb. You pulling the Cory Holcomb.
Right.
Look, come outside. Not by y'all.
Right. My bad.
You pulling Cory Holcomb, Jeff. God.
Wow.
What's your last words, Uncle Jeff?
See, now I gotta buy flowers. I gotta cook steak. Look what you done did, Jeff. Man, here's my cash app, Jeff. Man.
My bad, bro. I ain't trying to put you on the couch, dog. I ain't trying to put you on the couch.
I'm already on the couch, thanks to you. She done went in the room and slammed the door.
That was me. My bad. Okay.
Hey, I'm out, y'all. I gotta go make up.
Yeah, you gotta go put these fires out. Hey, man, we'll play. I'm still looking for you to play some chess. Anyway, Dope Ass Show today, as usual, is your shows are above the watermark. You're on the list of Don't keep your mouth off of black people because everybody ain't the same. This show.
Thank you. Appreciate you. I guess he fell out. Shout out to my man Angry Man, who I'm sure is getting ready for his show. Everybody, go over there and check out Angry Man. Whenever he set up his show, I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all over there a redirect. So check out Angry Man. Tell him you got there from Izzy Band's show. I sent y'all over there. AM, what's your last words, good brother?
Not much. Just great show. I'm still debating whether or not I'm gonna do a show, but I think I might. But yeah, great show, man. Great show. So
no doubt.
Great conversation.
Appreciate you, man.
No doubt, man. Holler at y'all later.
Peace. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to everybody. MRM came through. Angry Man came through. Cube Butter came through. Uncle Jeff came through. Say Like Podcast came through. The Emperor came through. The Ghetto Stoic came through. Man, Omni came through. Man, everybody. Did I say Uncle Jeff? Uncle Jeff again came through. Man, Kasia Darfire was through here. Everybody was through here, man. I appreciate y'all, man, so much, man. Did I miss anybody? I didn't want. And then we even had lovely Raw B had to come through and check her, man. He ain't do nothing. Appreciate you, Dad George. Thank you. Appreciate you. Shout out to Wall Street Willie was here. Shout out to him. To JC the Conqueror. Appreciate you. To let me make sure I got everybody, man. To Raw G, Mindcast Booth. Thank you, Amir Abe. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. To Sharon Bracy said, send him money. Appreciate you, bro. $2. Yo, the Paul Smith, thank you. To the Ghetto Stoic, thank you. To Mr. Lone Star, thank you. To Ungby Streamer, thank you. To Living Humbly, thank you. To Trucker Yell, thank you. He came through for a second. Trucker was here for a second. Bill and Co, thank you. TMKC, thank you. J Jermaine, thank you. J-Man, thank you. I appreciate it. Said, play it again. I did. Mr. Lone Star, thank you again. Kasia Darfire, thank you. Appreciate you, bro. J Jermaine, appreciate you, bro. Bridget M, thank you so much. I think J Jermaine sponsored the show. I'm going to have to look at it, but thank you. Willing to Win, thank you. Thank you, Willing to Win. Appreciate you. Dunk, thank you. Trelonius, thank you. Abby Wardy, thank you. Yeah, I think the plastic was plastic. Thank you very much. Lola Rebel, thank you. What We Know Podcast, thank you. Angry Man, thank you. Dale George, thank you very much. Appreciate you, TBU Trucking. Thank you, Raj Will, thank you. Robert W, thank you. Laura ADS, thank you. Mo Love, thank you. Thank y'all so much to everybody that supported the show, that came through, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. Listen, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. It means the world to me. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Make sure you like, make sure you share, make sure you subscribe. And if the Angry Man is live, make sure you go over there and tell him I sent y'all. Much love to y'all. And we out. Yo, we're gonna take y'all out on the daggone. We're gonna take y'all out on the F-bomb song.
You gotta drop F-bombs. Yeah. Struggling to keep my channel alive. Every little comment is hard to survive. They clown my presentation, they throw shade, but I'm grinding every day. Got dreams to invade. I say no F-bombs, that's the code I keep. But they look at me crazy like I'm in too deep. They're shouting, what the F's this about? I tell them straight up, you better watch your mouth. Cracking down on me, like I'm on the edge. Through the noise and the chaos, gotta push the ledge. Bomb feet. No exceptions inside. If you drop that word, you best pay up right. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then F you pay me. Or stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do, it's get the F out of here. Pay me my 5 F-bomb fee. Immediately. Yeah. Late night grinding, views going up. Trying to keep it clean while they're pouring from that cup. Every time they test me, I just smile and nod. But deep inside, I'm fighting like a soldier for the squad. F you pay me, become a daily mantra. You don't respect the grind, man, I gotta go like mantra. Stop playing games with my hustle, don't you see? I'm just trying to build a future, that's the real G. Throwing shade at my style, but I won't back down. With my vision and focus, gotta claim my crown. Keep it on the real, I'll take your payment, but I won't take the deal. We gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then F you pay me. I'll stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do is get the F out of here, pay me my 5 F-bomb fee. My 5 F-bomb fee. My 5 F-bomb fee. Every like, every share, that's the currency now. Riding this way while making my vow. No F-bombs in my zone, gotta set the bar high. Keeping it true while they wonder why. Elevate the game while they often decay. Watch me rise to the top, you'll see me say, yeah, yeah, yeah. So next time you'll fire those words in the air. Remember the rule, show that you care. Drop a thought, drop a beat, but don't drop the air. Just keep it clean and I'll handle the rest. Baby, gotta drop F-bombs.